of rabbitdom.
I want your deepest holes.
Dude, I got so many holes. So many holes to choose from. The hole in my brain, the hole in my heart. The hole in my ass.
I would like to fill all of them at the same time, if possible.
With what, Fred? With what?
Different things. It's all context dependent, really.
Food?
Yes.
Chat, thanks for coming tonight. I hope you're doing well.
Hello, everyone.
Today is called... I'm calling it Fred Day. Like it's Friday, but it's Fred's Day. It's Fred Day because I told him he could do whatever the hell he wants. I said, "Hey, here you go. Here's the keys to the stream. It's your call. Whatever the hell you want to do. I don't care as long as it doesn't violate TOS. And maybe if it's really fun and it violates TOS, I'll consider it. But I don't think that's what's happening tonight. Fred, what the fuck is Boatmurdered?
I have left Mike completely in the dark about this. Also, I'd like to say thank you for having me on again. It's been a little while. I've been a little stressed out. I've actually been struggling a bit with my throat. I've noticed that sometimes my throat it feels dry, but it's not dry. And I think what brings it on is stress.
It's big penis. It's big penis.
Big pee. Yeah, that too.
Big pee pee.
I really shouldn't have had those lower ribs removed. But
his own dick. Very, very nice.
But
very
thank you, Mike, for entrusting me essentially with your stream. And it's true, Mike has absolutely no idea what is in store for him.
None.
And this is special. Like this is what I choose, right? I feel like it's emblematic of my life that I choose an old something awful let's play of Dwarf Fortress.
This is a bit of a hole, right? Like a rabbit hole, if you will.
I mean, it's a well-contained one, though. It doesn't really turn into a war, and this is just a really nice, contained story. And not to plug myself, but I also am doing this as an audiobook if you want to listen without interruptions on my Patreon. That is in the works right now.
I think you should plug yourself, and I think that you should make a video of you plugging yourself, and you should upload that to the Patreon too. And I think people would really enjoy that video of you plugging yourself, dude.
Woo woo.
I think that would help get you patrons if you did that.
Maybe. I just don't want to be pushy.
I'm also having throat problems. Hell, wow. Okay.
You're good. It's fine because I'm going to be reading Boatmurdered to you. And FYI, I am giving you free reign to interrupt me whenever you like.
Come!
I mean, ideally, there's more substance than
I know.
protein.
Yeah, I know.
You're like a foghorn. I could just imagine you like, you know, America crumbles, right? We enter a civil war, and the federal government falls, and we need foghorns, but there's not electricity. The electricity grid is still being set up, so they stick you in a lighthouse, and you just shout, "Come!" at regular intervals.
I did. For some reason, I shouted it with the tone of a foghorn. I don't know why.
You did.
So. It's a let's play, but it's a written let's play. Explain that.
So this is how let's plays used to be before YouTube, before it was easy to upload videos. This is how let's plays were done. People would make threads and write about their experiences playing a game, sometimes with screenshots and sometimes with very limited video.
Sounds fucking lame. It's fucking lame.
It's not nearly I actually have found myself preferring them. I like them. I might do this. I might do one of my own for Stellaris in the near future. I thought it would be fun.
But written?
Yeah.
Written, though.
Because there's a particular quality to written Let's Plays that I think you will learn to appreciate by the time we are done reading Boatmurdered together.
All right. Okay. I buy that.
Sure. Remember, you told me, whatever you want to do, Let's do it. I said Boatmurdered because I am very confident that you are going to like this.
All right, and even if I don't like it, we'll still have spent some cherished time together,
I hope you really like elephants,
which is cute. Love them.
Very cute.
I love those big goofy bastards. I just also would like to thank everybody who I see subbing and resubbing right now. I'm going to call all of those out at the end of the stream. I don't like to read them while I have guests because, they're talking and I'm talking over them and shouting over them. And unless I'm shouting the word come for no reason, I don't really like to do that. So that's how we're going to do that tonight. But I do see you guys subbing and resubbing. I just wanted to say thank you generally. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Well, the regular shouts of come are to make sure that no boats run into this stream. So that serves an important purpose.
Presumably because boats are involved in this somehow?
Well, they're getting murdered.
Puzzling. Have they been milked before being killed?
No, you do that post-murder, typically.
Interesting. So you're like harvesting the milk.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shall we begin?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Now, as I said, this is a Let's Play, but this is an old-style Let's Play. This is an introduction. If at any point, Mike, you are confused by something they are explaining, I will expound upon it. Okay,
sounds good.
Part 1. Intro by Evil Slug. What follows is so this was written after the Let's Play was concluded. What follows is a succession-style Let's Play of the game Dwarf Fortress. In it, we chronicle the rise and fall of the epic dwarven fortress Boatmurdered. Actually, it's pretty much all fall. Each ruler was given a single year of game time in which to manage the fortress, then they gave the reins over to the next player in line. I have added the occasional editor's note to clarify things, but mostly I stay out of the way. The madness surrounding Boatmurdered is quite apparent on its own, I feel.
The name of the So I've seen Joel actually stream Dwarf Fortress like twice. Okay. So it's like a text adventure. The name of the fortress was Boatmurdered?
Yes.
It's a very strange name for a Dwarf Fortress.
Yes. It is randomly generated. You don't even get to choose. Yes.
Okay. All right. So that actually helps a lot. Okay. Because I'm like, why they call it that? Yeah.
Right. This is not a text adventure. This is actually a graphical game, a 2D game, but with ASCII graphics.
Yes, ASCII graphics. And there's a screenshot of it further down the page. I noticed.
Yes, there is.
But by the way, are you guys hearing the background music that I have set up? And is it a good volume? You are okay. You hear it. All right. Cool.
Good.
Not at all. Music. No.
Apparently, it's very quiet.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, I can make it slightly louder. I just need a second here. Yeah. Get that going.
Yeah, make sure that it's not intrusive.
No, I'm gonna make sure it's not intrusive.
Good.
But where the fuck did it go? Where's the fucking holy shit? Okay.
Yeah, it should underscore us. Fill in the gaps, as it were.
You hear it? I'm going to leave it like that. I think we're good like that. Okay.
All right.
It's all you. You're ready. Take the reins.
Perfect. So there's a list of names. We'll go ahead and skip down past that. All eras of Boatmurdered history are highly noteworthy and interesting. Things very quickly progressed from somewhat casual daily elephant deaths to retired rulers rampaging and beating people to death while burning alive. The heavy downward slide that would come to define Boatmurdered seems to have begun during Stark Raving Mad's rule with the utterly epic Elephant War. Historians seem to agree that the insanity surrounding Boatmurdered began to increase almost exponentially from that point forward. So this is a crash course of Dwarf Fortress.
Okay,
The
I
thread
could
to
use
follow-
this.
Yeah. The thread to follow generally assumes you have a tiny bit of knowledge about the game being played. In hopes of making it an easy read for those unfamiliar, I've condensed the most important factors from the general info threads and wiki into this brief introduction. You don't need to know a thing about the game to genuinely enjoy the playthrough, but a tiny bit of knowledge does help. Here's the TLDR guide first. Left to right. Elephant, dwarf, miasma cloud, the purple cloud of stench that comes from rotting bodies. For a bit better outline of the game, read on. Impatient types and those who already know Dwarf Fortress well, please skip straight to the first update. The initial update outlines the rules by which the game is played. There aren't that many. The second update is where we generate the world and actually get the ball rolling.
The
What kind
E
of-
represents elephants
Yes, that
in the
is an
ASCII.
elephant. Mhm.
The thing in the middle is actually, it doesn't look like it's ASCII. Like, that's what the dwarves look like in the game.
Yeah, there are a number of different tile sets, but it's pretty obvious what the most important things are supposed to be. They're all-
You could just kind of swap out the tile sets if you want.
Yeah, it's very customizable.
He's asking for it. Somebody in chat said that elephant's been taking salvia.
Excuse me?
A very common thing that happens to people who trip out on salvia is they violently and painfully transform into letters of the alphabet.
Good to know.
I don't know if you've heard of this before.
No.
It's shockingly, concerningly common for people to transform into letters when they take salvia.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I am learning this day.
Go ahead. You could keep reading that one. That wasn't really relevant to anything. Yeah.
Like that toast retoasted forced alphabetification and loving it.
So what? Like, basically, letters represent everything in this game. Like, if you had like a lion would be L even, or generally.
You'll see. I don't play Dwarf Fortress personally. Actually, Atrocity Guide told me that she is starting to play, and I'm just like, you are a braver person than I. But
Seems complicated.
but it's very similar. Do you know the game RimWorld?
Familiar with it. I seen Rev stream it a little bit.
Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is kind of the progenitor of RimWorld.
Interesting.
RimWorld
Okay.
was kind of made to be a more accessible but still similarly modular version.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah. What kind of game is Dwarf Fortress? In a nutshell, Dwarf Fortress is best described as a 2D base building game in the theme of Dungeon Keeper. The concept is simple, the graphics are simple, but the depth of the game is fairly awesome. Even more amazing when you realize it is all the product of a single man gaming company.
No shit. Really.
Yeah, I think that there are 2 people now.
It's like a concerned ape type deal.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
The dwarves you control are somewhat autonomous. They have likes, dislikes, and needs. While you can assign them specific duties and set basic orders, they have minds of their own and will act according to how they feel. You can give them a job, but that doesn't always mean they'll do it right away. Injuries to all animals and dwarves are tracked down to internal organs and body parts. And when he says body parts, he means like pinky fingers.
Or like-
it gets very specific.
Like, you could have like your dwarf gets like stabbed in the liver or something,
Right, exactly.
and it's like he needs like a new liver or some shit. Like,
Mhm.
Jesus.
Yeah, it gets very intense. Dwarves have moods that are affected by the things around them. They can decide to throw a party for their friends, or they might stress out under strain and suddenly kill each other with little to no warning. Female dwarves occasionally
Mood.
get pregnant, and if they are exposed to trauma, say a goblin siege, they very well might miscarry.
Jesus. Really?
Yeah, sad thoughts caused by things of that nature can lead dwarves to tantrums or even suicide.
What the fuck? Really?
This is like the most fucked up Rube Goldberg machine you have ever seen.
I don't know who or what. I don't get your reference. I don't know what the fuck.
A
that means.
Rube Goldberg machine. It's one of those things where it's like you have a huge process for a simple task. With they often use marbles and ramps. Wait a minute. think I know it. Pee-wee. Think Pee-wee Herman's Playhouse, right? With crazy contraptions. Or
Like the board game Mousetrap.
exactly, Mousetrap is a Rube Goldberg machine.
What about a
complicated
video
device.
game like Noita? Like, you ever play Noita or see it played?
No, I have not.
Where the fucking game has like an insane amount of like little rules to it, and you can get like these domino effects that fucking trickle down for forever, basically. Because like one thing affects another thing, and one thing affects another thing. Could you compare it to Noita, this game, chat?
It sounds like it.
Kinda.
Actually, on the theme of boats, barotrauma has a similar feeling. One thing goes wrong, and that causes 2 or 3 other things to go wrong, and then those things cause you to suffocate and die. It creates.
Noita is not a simulation.
Not
Okay,
really.
so I'm wrong as usual. But this is nuts. I liked how chat was posting the punching Sonic when you talked about miscarriages. That was a nice
Good.
moment, guys. I wonder what the connection is between
saddled with this.
one way or another. I wonder what the connection is between those two things. Those two things.
Bitch, I'm not losing my college to teen pregnancy. Wow.
No way.
Sorry.
I'm going to school.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize for Prego punching Sonic. Everybody, chat goes nuts for Prego punching Sonic. They love it.
I'm glad.
Actually, Noita is a simulation. We could probably spend all night arguing about that. I think that I had no idea Dwarf Fortress was this complex. That's pretty interesting. Yeah.
All right, shall we?
Yeah, continue.
You begin with 7 dwarves and scarce few supplies at the face of a mountain. Your only objective is to survive the elements while building yourself as cool a fortress as you possibly can before you inevitably die. Simple enough, yes? The game is displayed in a pseudo-ASCII style, which uses letters for objects in the game world, similar to NetHack. I hear you groaning, but you'll quickly catch the hang of
Never
things.
heard of NetHack.
Neither have I. The players provide excellent explanation of what is going on in each screenshot. I've included a general key to some common items below, should you find yourself needing one. We can go ahead and skip over that. It's fine.
But this is I think this is the screenshot. This is what the game looks like. This is Dwarf Fortress.
This is what the game. Yeah, this is a game window.
A bunch of dwarves are charging off to be trampled by elephants outside the fortress. The cliff face bisects the picture with the outdoors on the left and the cliff interior on the right. Oh, interesting. You can see the Amogus cock over here. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Big fat veiny Amogus cock. Really cool. So these are dwarves.
It kind of feels like the Matrix, right? You know, they're staring at the screen.
Where are the elephants?
The E. There's an E out there. There are actually, 3 E's out there? They're as big as the dwarves.
I see no E's. Am I blind?
There's one that's red underneath the 8. There is another that is in amongst the dwarves, and I don't know.
There's one here.
There's another E, I think.
This is visually extremely anxiety-inducing. I feel like this is.
That's part of the fun.
Yeah, cool. Right.
By the way, I will need to get up now and again to make myself another cup of jasmine tea.
Okay. Jasmine
just
tea. Look how
occasionally.
fancy he is.
It's not fancy. Jasmine tea is.
Have you gotten around to trying the monk shit tea?
I need to order. Wait a minute. No, I've already had some.
You did try it? What'd you think?
Yeah. It tasted like it was shot out by vegetarians.
Yeah, they don't eat meat, so
no.
it's very holistic, you know.
Yeah, because it came from the whole.
Yeah. Monk shit tea.
Yes.
Brewed with love and shit. All right. So, by the way, I want you to know, chat loves that, and I love that. Like that comes up like what chat? Like almost every other night during stream that monk shit tea gets brought up somehow.
So glad.
Monk shit.
It was one of your finest moments.
I feel, yeah, it's all been downhill since monk shit tea. Yeah. Definitely one of them. I'm very proud of that moment.
So let's not worry. Let's just scroll down to the bottom and
all right, so don't worry about this.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it.
All right.
The shots in this thread are generally pretty self-explanatory, so get to the thread and enjoy. And by the way, in the words of the great ruler Stark raving mad, welcome to fucking Boatmurdered.
Oh my god, F-bombs.
Let's go. Christian stream end.
So part 1, it was just an intro. This is where it really starts here.
Yeah, part 2 is him introducing the rules of the game, and it's quite short.
Okay.
And actually, he does, like, most of this we'll skip over. In fact, we can just skip it. All you need to know from this post is that they play an in-game year. Then, as soon as spring comes, they pause, they save the game, and they pass the save file off to the next person. That's all you need to know. Every year there's a new player.
Okay.
All right.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. It's a cool idea.
It's like
I could see you doing that with Stardew.
Emperors, like reigns of emperors. It's really interesting.
Exactly.
So you want me to just skip straight to part 3 then?
Yeah, skip to part 3. That's where it starts. Part 3 by Tourette Dog. Prologue. In the year 1050, the dwarven civilization of Kinmelbil, the Oaken Tomes, exhausted the last of its mines.
They dug too greedily, too deep, and too greedily.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that actually is a whole thing.
Yeah.
If you dig too deep and you get a certain thing, you can summon demons.
Well, that's that's what the Balrog is in Lord of the Rings, right?
Yes, exactly.
Like this game is obviously taking cues from that, right?
Oh, for sure.
Put on dwarf music? You want me to put on the music from the game?
Just put on, like, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Not like the good metal version. I mean the old version done for that Flash animation. Like, put that on repeat.
You want me to... Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but hold on a sec. You just said a lot of things. So I could put... Just put Dwarf Fortress music. Dwarg Fortress music for 10 hours. I have a 10-hour long video here. I mean, it's just, what is it? Is it one song, chat?
Is it? I don't know.
10 hours of Dwarf Fortress music.
Oh, good.
Ooh, actually, I like that.
No.
I mean, it's probably going to get old pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, well, we can always change it.
Yeah, no, that reminds me of like fucking like Led Zeppelin or something. That's cool.
All right, shall we?
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, it's fine. Driven by lust for gold and rumors of the priceless and all but mythical metal adamantine, a team of 7 colonists was dispatched to build a new home for the dwarves of Kinmelbil in the Smooth Points of Pride. Smooth Points of Pride. The first year of diaries from the ill-fated foreman of the mine were recovered, giving some hint as to the beginnings of the fortress that once stood there, if not its mysterious and presumably gruesome fate.
Ooh.
The 1050 Diaries. Month Granite, year 1050. We've set out for the mine, led by the Miners Guild representative. The man claims to have led several successful expeditions, so taking his advice, we've set out with a skeleton crew. Just 1 miner, 1 lumberjack, a pair of farmers, and some craftsmen. He suggested plenty of meat and, my favorite, booze, as well as some seeds and a few dogs and cats. He swears the dogs will pay for themselves 12 times over in warding off larger wildlife, while the cats will make indoor life more comfortable and pest-free. I thought he muttered something about their taste as well, but I'm sure I misheard. So, pretty much everything he just said. The new fortress site is truly in the puckered sphincter of nowhere. The nearest civilization, if you can call it that, is a goblin citadel to the northeast, but the guildsman swears they've surveyed for precious metals, and this is the best spot. There's also a river nearby, which means one underground, which means we can start our farm without much trouble once we dig to it.
So the way that this works is you get like it randomly generates a world like Minecraft, for example, and then you'll have like a bunch of shit like like a goblin fortress and stuff like that.
Right, exactly.
And locations where like you might want to mine for resources, like ore veins and all that type of shit.
Right.
Okay. So here's the forest, I guess, right here.
Yeah, so they're right in the middle there. You can see there are you can't really see much, frankly, but
Okay.
you kind of have an idea of the area.
And also, this guy's eating dogs. I don't want to miss that part.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
I got the possibility that this guy is eating dogs, and Chuchito, no, and something about a puckered sphincter.
Yeah, we're like, see, this is already Mike Core.
Yeah. All right. You could keep going.
All right. Of course, he waits till he's leaving to tell us the name of the site. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, Koganu-san. Boatmurdered. Strike the earth.
And that's randomly generated, that name.
Yes. Then takes off at a flat run, promising to be back real soon. Bloody nobles. But still, nothing to do but start. Stockpiles, send someone to chop a few trees, and send someone else to dig for the river.
Dig for the river.
Yeah, there's a river in the mountain.
So you want to expose it, and then you can plant crops next to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you feed your dwarves when they're not eating dogs.
Right. Later, same month. God damn, but there are a lot of elephants around. A lot of elephants.
So the animal spawns will also be random in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And just for whatever reason, this one was generated. This area was generated with like a really like chunky elephant spawn for some reason.
Not just elephants. You'll see.
So this is all nearby. This is the mountain side right here. But you're not looking at my screen, right? You're looking at your own thing.
No, I can see what you're looking at though. But yes, like
what's
that,
the yellow?
that is
What's the piss here?
The piss, I think, is the line he's ordering his dwarves to dig.
Okay, to expose the
Basically,
water.
they're going to dig straight in until they find the river, and then they'll dig out and around it.
Such a visually fucking confusing game. Holy shit.
It is, isn't it? Like it's one of those games that is purposefully unfriendly.
Yeah, like you were saying, RimWorld is like a version of this with an easier, like lower barrier to entry, more accessible.
Well, the visuals still suck, but you can at least make out what things are easier.
This is fucking intimidating to me. I don't know. I'm like, ugh. And it's a little bit gross. Like, I don't feel like I want to play this. Maybe that'll change by the end of this, but as of right now, like, and the past couple of times I've seen this game, I'm just like, man, I don't know. We have like real graphics now. Like we've moved on from the necessity of that. Like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, like this is a game for people who have ascended beyond the need for graphics.
So, nerds.
Yeah.
You could download texture packs. So there's texture packs that actually make this fucking look like something?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's almost a point of pride to not use them.
Yeah, like these people brag about this. They're like,
Yeah, look, I play Dwarf Fortress. Look, oh, I don't need graphics. Look what I play. Look how hardcore I am. Man, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at half the time. Look, percent signs.
Even EVE Online
Percent
is just, spreadsheet simulator in space, but at least that game is really pretty.
yeah, well, you could look. I mean, come on. Are these supposed to be trees? Like, wait, what is that?
No, so that's all inside the mountain.
Okay, these are trees. At least they're fucking green, right? So what do you think the percent signs are?
They're rock.
Mike is
Where's
indirectly shitting on Joel. Is Joel the only person on Earth who plays this game?
Yeah, the game is made entirely for him.
Yeah. So this window is showing you like every fucking like animal in the nearby vicinity, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all elephants and one jaguar.
Oops, all elephants.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, not a happy place to be.
Well, elephants generally aren't too hostile, like to start, right? I feel like if you want to piss an elephant off, then you got a problem. But if you kind of let it do its own thing, it's not gonna really fuck with you, right?
Well, we'll get to that.
Okay.
All right. Month fell site, 1050. Hit the river, got lucky and found it at a low point. Heard tell of some nasty cave floods, and damn glad I didn't have to see one. We can start the farm now and carve out some other rooms. Month hematite, 1050.
These are tunnels.
Yes. Yeah, you can see the tunnel going straight in. Then
And
you
this is
see
water.
The piss line is
Oh,
like they were ordered to build beyond there.
I'm kind of understanding what the fuck I'm looking at here. Okay. I think.
Good. Month hematite, 1050. A few months on, and it looks like we might actually survive. We've got a farm up, got some bedrooms, which ain't much to look at, but at least they've got beds. Got a dining room with some decent thrones, and got a bunch of traps. God knows why, but the lads love them. Stand around staring at them for hours. Nothing out of the river yet, and the elephants have been pretty quiet. Too quiet. I see them out there, staring at me with those beady eyes, those gleaming tusks, looking over the river. Elephants can't swim, can they? Several pages of the journal are torn out here. The entries seem to resume sometime in the fall. Merchants trying to dodge the elephants. The betting pool's up to 10 stone blocks and a rat skull. We really need to make some coin. I guess the trade depot was a good idea, but we'll see if we can finish it before they get here or get eaten by those bloody pachyderms.
Wait a minute. Elephants are not like carnivorous, man.
I think they're opportunistic.
Is this game okay?
No.
No, elephants are purely herbivorous.
I think, like, well, a lot of herbivores are opportunistic carnivores.
These are
Or
fantasy
opportunistic
elephants.
carnivores.
True,
Yeah,
they're fantasy elephants. So the elephants are out here.
they are territorial, yes.
They're looking for. So I'm looking in the forest for like the ease, right? Basically, like the elephants have not made it into the cave. Like, why would elephants want to be in a cave?
Well, I think they still farm outside. Like, they still do some things outside.
They do, but the river is here, like in the mountain. So what do you gotta make like aqueducts or something?
Yeah, I think that's kind of how it works. Or
These
like
fucking plants need
or like
sunlight.
I think that they take like buckets of water out to out into the crops.
Man, that doesn't sound very fucking fun, but okay.
Well, you do what you gotta. They have the underground farms, irrigate them. Okay, so yeah, they do grow stuff. I wonder if it's like mushrooms.
Crops don't need sunlight or water in this game? Huh.
All right. Now riddle me this. What sort of soft-headed, beard-gnawing merchants braves goblins, mountains, more goblins, and then those damn elephants to show up with nothing but one piece of cheese and 2 rolls of cloth? These merchants. That's who. I noticed one trying to eat his own ear coming in. God knows how they're going to get out. Fortunately, they're dumb enough to take some of these useless trinkets and trade.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How do you try to eat your own ear, man?
Well, try it. Try it, like, you know, maybe if you turn your head fast enough, you'll be able to get it.
Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe you gotta like take a slice off of it, and then you could try to eat it.
No,
Like,
you're thinking too hard about this. The kind of person who would try to eat his own ear isn't smart enough to grab it. Like, I don't know that they even have the ability to use tools.
So this is like a turn of phrase or a colloquialism about
I
like calling
believe so,
somebody
yes.
stupid?
Yeah, I believe so.
Huh. Okay. That's new to me. Trying to eat his own ear. Yeah, that must be really fun to watch. Soft-headed, beard-gnawing merchants. All right, so soft-headed, I that's a pretty common insult for saying that you're dumb. But what is beard annoying? Like, what?
Well, think about it. Like, think about a dwarf. Like, just he's got the end of his beard in his mouth, and he's just kind of chewing on it.
That's the way I'm seeing these creatures. Like, they're eating their own beards and ears.
They're morons.
Like this, yeah. It's, now is this kind of like the AI, the AI generally being dumb as fuck, or is this exceptionally stupid like AI? Because he's describing AI merchants.
Oh, well, the merchants, well, obviously, like, the dwarves are just stupid. In fact, the game is alternately known as Dwarf Fortress, because these aren't dwarves. Dwarves are, intense and industrious. These are dwarfs. They're not smart. They're not quite up there.
If you look at that emote, Vargdorf, it's spelled that way, DORF.
Yes, that's the joke.
Okay.
So, month timber, year 1050.
What's up with the names and the months are bizarre, right?
Oh, they just have
fantasy
names to them.
Yeah,
fantasy names. Fall's setting in, and it seems like a good time to take stock of where we are before winter gets around to killing us. Our bedrooms and dining rooms are finished. We're running low on booze, so we put a still together. I've never seen the lads put any building up so fast. And we've got a butcher's shop behind closed doors so the squeamish don't get put off their meat, seeing where it comes from. There's also the statue garden to get them away from throwing rocks across the river at the elephants, and the kennels so we can start training the dogs. One of the peasants has been working on smoothing the floors in the dining room. Looks like she's actually picked up a bit of a knack for it. The farm's undertended, but we've got plenty of food, so I'm not too worried. What does worry me is the wildlife. They're too quiet. I know they're planning something.
Well, why are they throwing rocks at the elephants? They're pissing them off, man.
That might be embellishment.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Now on to part 4. Same year, same person.
Tourette dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Month Moonstone, 1050. Growing season's over, so I've got a new project for the lads. With a little bit of digging and creative channel building, we can get a nice moat set up and hopefully keep away most of the wildlife, at least from the north. We'll put a drawbridge over the top of it, and we can seal off that side if the elephants get too close for comfort. One of the lads thinks we might even be able to set some traps in there for some critters if we work at it a bit. Might kick up our breeding stocks for food a tad.
Axel DM imagines the dwarfs as dumb little friend babies. Somebody should make a texture pack for him when he streams this that actually makes the dwarves those like dumb little friends, Varg friends. That's an incredible idea.
Good.
I had a very good idea just now. That's brilliant.
That is very good.
Like actually do that. Okay, sorry, read this.
No, you're fine. Month Opal, 1050. Those fucking monkeys. I didn't even see them come in, but one of them ran off with something.
Okay, now monkeys are involved. All right.
Yep. So look at that notification on the bottom.
I was waiting for the fucking cider emote to pop up in the chat. Notification on the bottom. A mandrill has stolen a iron shield.
Oh shit. These are not cute little chimpanzees. Oh no. These are big mandrills, pissed off and greedy. They feel justified in stealing anything not nailed down, and if they can pry something, for instance a dwarf's arm, loose, it ain't nailed down in their book. A whole horde of them busted in looking for gods know what. One of our war dogs went out to fight them off.
Hold on a minute, dude. A mandrill, like, that's not just a penis?
Do you not know what a mandrill is?
It's like a man's drill. It's his cock. It's his cock. It's a man's drill.
No.
What about the dudes from fucking Resident Evil 8? Heisenberg's like drill mans, his mandrills?
Wait, I'm trying to figure out if you're just fucking with me or you've never actually heard of mandrills.
I have no idea what a mandrill is. I'm serious. I have no idea.
They are a particularly aggressive monkey. Are you looking it up now?
The things with the red and blue faces.
Yes.
The fucking the guy Rafiki from The Lion King.
Yes.
The one who like he gives like the baptism to Simba.
Yes.
That's a mandrill. Okay, I know what mandrills are. All right, yeah. Okay, I'm good. I didn't know. What
I
it was
know
called.
mandrills.
Okay.
I saw them in The Lion King.
I thought it was like a baboon. All right, I know what it is. The baboon is a different thing. No, apparently, Rafiki is a baboon.
Is he a baboon? Am I just forgetting?
In real life, Rafiki would have suplexed the hell out of Simba.
No, he's definitely a mandrill. What are you talking about?
He would have yeeted him off the fucking cliff without a second's hesitation.
Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh, hold on.
But somebody made an edit. Like,
yes, somebody made an edit, and it's incredible. Here we go. I think. Wait, no. Let me. Here we go. I think this is it. It's a very small GIF, so.
Mandrills
Here.
are a type of baboon, I'm being told now.
There.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck. Well, wait. God damn it. Yes. Oh my god, I love that. I can't even look at I can't look at it. I have to stop looking at it. I'm gonna cry. Look at the way he just the way he like he winds up for it. With no emotion on his face. Yeah. Like how somebody animated this?
Yes.
Yeah, Rafiki was like, one way or another, this baby ain't gonna make it. The circle of life. I love like even the antelopes like fucking like going crazy down there. They're like, fuck yes. They're all about about it. Why is this so good? Okay, I'm sorry. We'll get back to that story.
You're fine.
Holy shit, that's awesome. That's what would have happened in reality, obviously. Yeah. Because these monkeys, they're pretty violent, right? That's accurate. Like they will, like pillage a place, like they'll go apeshit.
Mandrills are arguably excessively violent.
Yeah, that's the impression I get about those types of creatures. Yeah.
They are like mandrills are extremely dangerous.
Yeah, they got big sharp teeth. They'll really just rip into you. Like they're not messing around. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're aggro.
So one of the war dogs went to fight them off.
Which didn't go so well. A few more war dogs ran out and attacked. I have to say I'm slightly terrified by them. One of the bitches actually gave birth while she was attacking, and her puppies joined in on the carnage. At the end of the day, the 3 mandrills were dead, and they took 1 war dog with them and injured another one and a puppy.
That's something that just actually happened in the game. Like the dogs were fighting the monkeys, and one of them gave birth in the middle of combat. Because this game is like that, right?
Yes. That's just the kind of game this is.
I guess the dogs are represented by the lowercase d's, I'm thinking, maybe.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
All right.
The poor dog's in sad shape. He keeps trying to find the dwarf who trained him and then passing out. A few minutes later, he'll wake up, take another few steps, and pass out again. I'm tempted to have him put out of his misery by the butcher, but nobody will touch him, and seems a sad way to treat someone who fought off the mandrills. The puppy is still running around with half his chest missing. Makes it damn disturbing when he humps your leg, I'll tell you that.
He's trying to get a dry martini around here. Yeah, sorry.
Month Obsidian, 1050. And with that, I'm off. The fort's in passable shape for the next overseer. Got the drawbridge hooked up, the lever in the statue garden, there's some traps at the river entrance, and, well, got most of the livestock crammed into a cage near the butcher, and everything looks fit to start the next spring. I'm leaving, if I can dodge the elephants one last time, and if the mandrills don't get me first. Here's the fort as I left it. We'll see what the future has for it.
It's the elephants really haven't been like expounded upon so far. Like really, it's just he mentions that there's elephants out there several times.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get there.
This was all written after the fact, like after.
No, this was written as it was happening.
Oh,
So
the
each person,
the first chapter
as they're
was
playing
written.
it, like they'll
Yeah.
pause the game, they'll write their experience as it's happening, and then keep going.
Yeah. I love that the dog gave birth and the puppies started attacking the monkeys. That's fucking nuts. That's
Yeah, this
absolutely insane.
Year 1.
And the mandrills were like, one way or another,
Mm-hmm.
those puppies are not going to make it. Fucking poor Chuchito with the hole in his chest. Yeah. Tita says, I can't follow any of that. Tita, honestly, what I think I'm gonna do moving forward is actually just ignore the images as much as I can and just read this and listen to him read it, because you kind of don't.
That's the best way to go about it.
You kind of don't have to fucking understand this. Marijuana, very cute.
Mm-hmm. First Granite, 1052. I came to this dump looking for a royal fortress. Instead, I found this hole in the dirt, complete with useless hillbillies. There's not one good crafter among this lot, and I hear there'll be a whole troop of unskilled immigrants coming in from the homelands any time now. Better stick to the basics and gather some food so we don't all die. Pull the damn lever.
Lever?
There's a drawbridge.
Okay.
Yep. Oh no, I didn't think they'd be coming this early.
They?
So here come the immigrants. Yeah, more dwarves. You start out with 7, but over time more come.
Okay.
Third fell site, 1052. Some blockhead is holding my carpenter's shop hostage and demanding shells and wood. I've ordered the worthless immigrants to go fishing. Who knows, maybe one of them will find a dead turtle on the riverbank. Seventh fell site, 1052. Nothing gets you going in the morning quite like a delicious syrup roast. It sticks right to the bones.
This is a stack of 18 dwarven syrup roast. The ingredients are minced longland grass seeds, minced horse meat, and minced dwarven seed. How do you mince a liquid?
I don't know. This game is absolutely bonkers.
It's just fucking RNG. It doesn't even know what the fuck it's talking. It's shitting itself. Has no idea what it's doing. Right? Like it doesn't know. It's just mindless RNG.
It's just a modifier. Yeah.
Minced syrup. Oh, fuck.
Sixth hematite, 1052. Remember that nutty dwarf who took over my shop? Well, he finally found what he was looking for, and now he's made a legendary table that he calls Sound Syrup. He drew some scary werewolves on the thing, but it's still pretty nice. Assuming we can ever get him to drop it, this will be great for our dining room.
This is a mahogany table. All craft dwarves ship. Oh, not craftsmanship.
Yeah.
Very, very cute. Is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of kapok, whatever, and turtle shell. This object is adorned with hanging rings of mahogany. On the item are images of werewolves in kapok, and he called it sound syrup. What's their obsession with syrup?
I don't know.
I won't.
But it's pretty sound syrup.
How everything is mahogany. It's mahogany and it's got rings of mahogany. It's mahogany decorated with mahogany. He was like, more mahogany.
Dude,
I got a fever and the only thing that'll cure it is more mahogany.
Mike, when you're fucking men, do you want some women on the side just for, just for show to round things out? No, you want more men. You know what you want.
More mahogany?
More mahogany.
So you took this situation about this mahogany table decorated with mahogany, and you created a metaphor involving gay sex?
Look, I'm working with what I've got, and right now I'm sitting across from you. Well, not across from you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I got him.
Wow. When you're fucking men, do you want women there on the side watching, or do you want more men? And that was his metaphor for this table. I really want, like, let that sink in for a second. Okay.
Fuck on sound syrup. Why do you think he made sound syrup?
Sound syrup is some kind of metaphor for, like, yeah, like, just come. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't go there immediately.
Come,
Man, it's like I have to guide
metaphor.
you back. I have to guide you back to it. It's like you're trying to do something that isn't come, and I'm like, nah, Mike, go back to what you know. Come on.
Oh, this is like, see, now I'm having a depersonalization incident again, because I'm sitting here trying desperately to not talk about cum for once, and he's just forcing the cum down my throat.
You can lead a Mike to come, but you can't make him drink.
But you can't make him cum. I'm
sorry, Mike.
It's okay, buddy. You're doing the right thing. This is 12th hematite 1052.
Yes.
Yeah.
12th hematite 1052. Today, one of our apprentice carpenters fell asleep on the bridge and was swept away by a flood, never to be seen again. On the same day, the metalsmith gave birth to a beautiful baby girl named Doran Clearing Silvers. Also, mandrills stole several objects we had lying around outside, but nothing important. Just a few bits of clothing and an iron helmet. First Malachite. First Malachite, 1052. We have so much food that it's becoming a bother to store it all. I've reassigned most of my dwarves to work on the secret project.
Someone in chat said you can lead a Mike to come, but you can't make him chug. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just wanted to. Thought you would appreciate. I thought you would appreciate that.
I do appreciate it. 17th Malachite, 1052. A farmer tried to organize a party in the statue garden when everyone needed to be working, so I locked the bastard in there. I hope he enjoys partying alone.
Fuck you.
Damn snake men. They came out of nowhere and mauled one of my masons. Why did it have to be one of the useful dwarves? Now we'll never work again. 20.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he let it organize the party? Because they need to be working instead.
They gotta work.
But isn't this good for their morale and stuff? Don't you want them to be happy and shit? Like
Yeah,
they have
well-
mood. They have mood integers or whatever, right? Like they have actual. Like they're like Sims, kind of. Like you got to keep them fucking happy, right?
Marijuana is unconcerned.
You want
with
them to
the
be
legs of
sad.
his dwarves.
If you make the dwarfs miserable, they work better. This is just capitalism.
24th Galena, 1052. We finally have enough housing for all those freeloader immigrants. It's a good thing, too. They were getting restless, and restless dwarves soon become angry dwarves. 12th...
Nyla's gangster really liked mood integers. Like, because he realized I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about, and he thought that was really comical. Look, you see how he put it in all caps with the spaces?
Yes.
He's right, though. I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Like, that's true.
12th Limestone, 1052. One of my jewelers was possessed during early summer. It is now autumn, and only now did I figure out what he was asking for. Raw crystal glass. I got it made for him with a bit of effort, and he took that and several rough gems and made an amulet called Necro Clearings. Sure has a lot of spikes.
So the people who are playing this, they make these notes basically for the benefit of the next person who plays it?
Well, it's for the enjoyment of everyone, right? Like, why do people watch Let's Plays?
Oh, okay, it's for the enjoyment of, like, a potential audience who'd be reading this.
Right, exactly.
Right, okay. And there's a little bit of an RPG flavor to it, like a little bit of a role-playing, embellishment to it, which is cool.
Oh yeah, that gets cranked up because like right now it's the early game, they're just setting things out, but please trust me when I say that Boatmurdered goes off the rails.
Okay. Hey, you guys making tulpas? You know it. Sorry, go ahead. We don't want to talk. We'll talk about that later if you want.
I know what a tulpa is, don't worry.
Good.
24th limestone, 1052. Secret project completed. When enemies try to siege our beloved Boatmurdered, we can retract the main bridge, by pulling the lever in the southwest corner of our statue garden. This will force them to walk through the southern gallery, where we will fire upon them mercilessly with the 2 ballistae in the east. If for some reason we need to drain the water, pulling the northwest lever in the statue garden will accomplish this.
This image is, painful. I don't. It's giving me like anxiety. Like I don't know what the fuck.
Going.
Like look at this fucking thing. What the fuck? What's happening?
Think of the line. Well, you can see the hallways though, right?
The hallways would be this.
Yeah.
The white.
That's the main hallway.
The white areas are would be paths. Maybe
the white areas are the walls, I believe.
The black would be the walls, wouldn't it?
Well, you can see the channels. You can see like the white lines.
Oh, these. Well, those are walls then. Jerge said that the plus signs are smoothed floors.
Smooth floors, yeah.
Smoothed floors. This is fucking fucked. And this okay. Blue is water, or it should be. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, who are you talking to? Your tulpa Fred again? Tulpa chalupa.
Hello, Michael.
Friend Michael.
The dwarf.
I wonder what the yellow shit is.
1052. I think those are the ballistae.
That's what I was thinking, because they look like arrows, right? A ballista pretty much just shoots a giant arrow, basically.
Yeah.
Ballista at the top. Fuck it. Oh, it's too confusing.
26th limestone, 1052. The dwarven traders are back. I gave them some of the junk that the previous overseer left here in exchange for quite a bit of meat. 4th timber, 1052. It's late in autumn now, and another damn immigration has arrived. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I had everything nice and neat and oh, forget it. I always knew I was destined for misery. 7th timber, 1052. The lengths my brewers and threshers were traveling to get barrels was really starting to annoy me, and so I made the immigrants move all furniture indoors. 27th timber, 1052. We have tunneled new rooms for the fall immigrants. It's taking quite a long time to get the place furnished, though. Winter has come. Thankfully, we've more than enough beer and food to last. Here's a map of the fortress as it is now, and I assume you don't want to look at that.
Oh, hell no.
All right. 4th moonstone, 1052. We are getting overrun with animals. I think I need a butcher or two to sort this problem out. 12th moonstone, 1052. By the gods, another jeweler is possessed. I hope this asshole doesn't want crystal glass, too.
Possessed is like a demon? What?
Yeah, so like sometimes they can be possessed by a fey spirit and create some sort of masterwork item.
Oh, that was what the table was and all that.
Yeah.
No, what was it? A necklace before?
Yeah. What did they call it? It's like necro clearings.
Yeah. Okay. It's weird. Random.
Yeah. The jeweler has finished his artifact. Behold, the bronze mist, a green glass portal. All crafts dwarf's ship is of the highest quality. This object is. Do you want to read it?
It's adorned with hanging rings of pigtail and menaces with spikes of green glass, rose, quartz, and limestone. On the item are images of flies in limestone. It's disgusting.
It's disgusting, yeah.
He made a disgusting piece of shit with rotting pig meat on it. Why
it's a door. It's a door.
Oh, it's a portal.
Door. Like portal is another name for door.
Like they don't mean like a fucking magical
like
portal. They
it's
mean
like a doorway.
A door frame, like
right.
a fucking door.
It's a door frame, yeah.
All right.
16th opal, 1052. It is midwinter. I am pleased to note that the immigrant housing is completed. I have also constructed an armory for our future defense force here near the barracks, with a stockpile in the south for weapons and a stockpile in the north for armor.
Pigtail's a plant, they're saying in chat. Okay.
8th Obsidian, 1052. The poor mason who was ambushed by snake men died of thirst today. He had been refusing to eat or drink because he was so depressed. 19th Obsidian, 1052. The mandrills came back, but this time we got them. Sure, they ripped a craftsman to pieces, but we got every last one of them. Mandrill hats, anyone? Spring has arrived. It is Granite the First, 1053. With that and this final map of the fortress that we will not look at, I bid farewell to the outpost of Boatmurdered and wish the best of luck to my successor.
Tita, the immigrants are just it's more dwarves that come because you made a cool, like, successful settlement, so more dwarves want to live there, and then once they move in, they're basically become your dwarves, right?
Well, the idea is that, like, your whatever dwarf government is sending more people.
Like the main place where the dwarves, like you're making a colony.
Yeah,
a colony.
This is a colony, and colonists are being sent
from the main city, wherever that might be, which probably doesn't actually exist on your map.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, right, okay. So part 6.
By Keyboard Fox. We'll just skip over when he's like, I'm going to do my turn now.
Tee-hee.
Tee-hee.
Okay, so where do you want me to start? Granite?
Let's see. Down at Granite, yeah. I have arrived. It is an interesting fortress setup, quite unlike the ones I'm used to designing. My first reaction is to set up and produce as much food as I can until I realize that there's plenty of prepared food and the fortress should hold out there. Still, I shall be setting up the farms and growing plenty of plump helmets. I know from experience— don't you say a fucking word. I know from experience that overconfidence equals starvation as far as food is concerned.
Slow city is starvation.
Hi, Erndel. Actually,
hey,
the
man.
main cities do exist, and you can put together an army to attack them if you're insane. Interesting. Huh. Cool.
Sounds like the thing, like, you know, you're not really supposed to do. But if you have like no life, you can fucking like amass an army and then go attack this NPC city.
Right. Yeah. You can go.
Even though you're presumably a colony of the main city, so why would you do that?
Right.
It's not something you're supposed to do.
Because they keep sending you like completely unskilled people.
And if you
to a completely new spot.
It's like Caesar coming back crossing the Rubicon or whatever. It's revolution. So can you actually kill like all the fucking dwarves? Like, can you like raise that city to the ground and just end them sending you immigrants because you killed them all?
I think that so all this was in later updates, I think.
Has anyone done that?
By the way, this is like old. Like, this is before YouTube was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, by the way, that's why these are text. Video became much more common, but that's why this is this is a build that's over a decade old.
Very, very old version of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. After a few minutes of studying the layout, I decided that my talents would be best used in first making things more secure. The system my predecessor set up looks workable, but in my experience, everything can be improved via liberal application of traps. First, I canceled the crafts dwarves' repetitive making of bone crafts and set them to making dark stone short swords. These work just as well as steel swords and will be perfect for military or trap usage. I also designate an obsidian stockpile nearby, so they have plenty of material to work with. At this point, I noticed the complete mishmash my predecessor made of job settings. Obviously, the buffoon has never heard of specialization. I take some time to turn off fishing in every dwarf I can find. We have enough food through farming and cooking. We do not need to waste time in inefficiently wading through the river.
This guy's a penis. It's kind of a dick, right?
He's a little bit of a peen, yeah. That's okay. I decided to start by digging a tunnel deeper into the mountain, testing to see what is there to be found. The idea of our dwarves carrying stones endlessly offends me. I removed the big stone stockpile. The masons can carry their own damn stones. Speaking of stockpiles, the furniture stockpile didn't seem to have anything allowed in it. What sort of imbecile was my predecessor anyway? Our miner has found a large chasm.
Can I cash in one of my interrupt Fred tokens?
Yes.
All right. So people are saying that this author, he's just RPing. You know, he's RPing. He's not like really an asshole. He's just, he's just RPing as an asshole. Do you think that in order to RP as an asshole, you have to be an asshole? Because
I think that this is part of the tradition of these sort of succession Let's Plays. You always like make fun of the person before you and be like, oh, they're so inefficient. I'm going to do it my way.
That's part of it. Right.
Right, because also remember that this fortress, like all other fortresses, will end up with everyone dead. So it's not like it's not like you can do it much better if the result is the same.
Well, I'm thinking about broadly, like chat. I was thinking about D&D and all that, like RPing in general, because I sort of feel like in order to effectively play like a convincing asshole, you have to know how to be an asshole. And if you know how to be an asshole, you're probably an asshole. Don't you think?
I don't know. No, I'm not really. I mean,
No?
you can learn the methods by which to be an asshole without employing them.
Mm-hmm. All right, so maybe. What about the opposite? Do you think it... I think it's probably easier for a fucking asshole to RP, like... maybe like a goody two-shoes paladin or something.
Mike, some of the most horrific people in the history of the world are terrible people that have managed to convince other people that they are good people.
No, that was where I was going there with it in the sense of like manipulative and fucking sociopathic narcissistic fucking cockheads. So, but then again, I mean, lawful good. You could still be like a lawful good, but like somehow be a dick, right? Yeah. I mean, that's a thing. I feel like you're so committed to the rules that it makes you a fucking cock, right? It's interesting. I sort of feel like for you to play an effective penis, if you're RPing, you need to kind of really. I think you got to learn. Like, it's not something that you're going to be able to just do. If it comes naturally to you, then I think you're an asshole. I think if being an asshole comes naturally to you, then you're a fucking asshole.
Mike, every one of my streams with you is just me being a cockhead to you over
I don't think
and over
so.
again.
That's not what it feels like to me. Why do you say that?
And I've been failing.
You want to be mean to me?
I bully you.
I played D&D once or twice, Trash Artificer. You do bully me a little bit, but it's not.
But you like being bullied.
Yeah. I'm a fucking masochist, right? All right. So I'm sorry I interrupted you with this stupidity.
You're fine.
I just fucking no reason for me to ever say anything.
You're fine.
Pointless.
No, you're seriously fine. Our miner has found a large chasm. Our metalsmith has been possessed. He immediately runs off to sulk in his bedroom, which leads me to notice that we do not have a forge set up yet, and we have struck iron ore. Slate. Finally, our non-possessed metalsmith has gotten around to starting work on the forge. Why we have so many dwarves on stone detailing duty, I shall never know. Another thing that seems odd to me is that our loom is a distance away from the river and the farmers' workshops, both of which would be logical places to put it. Again, I have to wonder just what was my predecessor thinking. The possessed metalsmith has claimed the newly built forge and started demanding an ore we do not have available. I set our miners to work immediately in hopes of finding it. I also am designing an elephant trap, which might also work against sieges.
They have not driven home the elephant threat as of yet. Like, really.
Well, Mike, we'll get there. Please trust me when I say we'll get there.
I'm like chomping at the bit here.
So all of this is just laying the groundwork, no pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
Things go off the rails. We just need to get there. Just as I was typing that last entry, immigrants arrived, among them 3 nobles, the manager, the sheriff, and a House Barite representative. Damn, that's a lot of migrants. Our fortress is now 58 strong.
What do you mean a manager? Like Karen's demanding to see the manager? Like that type of manager? What is a manager?
Yeah, he deals with the Karens. Or the Karen dwarfs.
Oh, ha ha ha. At one point, the word among got used, so everybody is saying amogus, ha ha.
The game is not called Among Them.
Teehee.
Among them. It's not like, but the joke isn't among them.
Among them.
Damn that. Okay, so the possessed metalsmith has begun his construction using 2 iron ore. I began designing the nobles' quarters, planning on using the same space for their dining and sleeping needs. The possessed metalsmith has created Dusimudos Calficod, an iron toy hammer. I wonder if it works as well as a real one. Fellsight. Our cage traps have already proven their worth, as they have captured an entire raid of mandrills. It is not proper for me to do so, but I feel the need to taunt my predecessors. I have begun building a second farm. The congestion of horses annoys me. I have designated a number of them for slaughter. A miner has found, and this is laying the groundwork for something important I will say for you, Mike. A miner has found a river of lava/magma/whatever. Fortunately, it did not flood. And thus ends spring. More to follow soon.
Lava/magma/whatever. That's some top tier RP. That's great. Okay. Dusimoto's Calficod, an iron toy hammer. Is that relevant to anything?
No.
That's very strange.
It's just another masterwork item.
They make little weird little fucking things. I mean, is it a thing that somebody could actually use? Does it exist as a physical item that has attributes in this game?
Yes.
It does. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dusimotos.
Dusimotos Calficod.
Yeah, it's like a pasta dish.
Okay.
Can we address the annoying horses? Yeah, I don't know why he was annoyed by horses.
Is that a variant of syrup?
Syrup?
Yeah.
Minced syrup?
Minced syrup, yeah. Summer, hematite. The noble's quarter is finished. The House Barite representative is whining about it not being high quality enough, but screw him.
Fuck!
Our legendary miner headed out to work on the elephant trap, and the elephants ran away from him. Things didn't fare so well for the non-legendary miner, though, who got severely injured.
Elephant's too smart.
Malachite. Some more migrants have arrived, right into a herd of elephants. 1 dead, 1 injured. 2 dead, 1 injured. The migrants lead the elephants right into the cage traps I set up. 6 elephants captured.
Looks like elephants back on the menu, boys.
Galena. The elephant trap is complete. Things have been rather quiet recently. I'm starting to worry that something's about to happen. I am worried about the future of our fortress, namely that the next rulers will not be as security-minded as I am. So I shall flood the chasm with magma or lava and kill all the unnamed horrors within. Construction has started on the second farm, and a metalsmith has been possessed. Since I'm doing heavy-scale lava flooding right now, building a magma forge isn't feasible. But once the chasm is filled, I have some spare steel bars standing by. The chasm has enough magma/lava in it. Construction can proceed as planned. A note to my successors: don't pull the switch near the chasm. It causes everything past it to die from magma.
All right, so obviously somebody touches that. What I'm wondering is...
Dude, you have no... I'm so excited because so much is getting set up and you have no idea.
But this chasm that he's kind of making like a moat, essentially. A moat of lava is what he's doing to protect the fortress from like animals and shit. That's pretty much what it is.
I think there's like... So, this isn't completely 2D. There are actually levels that you can look at. Layers.
Oh, okay.
And I think well down into the chasm are monsters sometimes.
I love like 15 people saying Chekhov's lava switch.
Yes.
Chekhov's lava chasm lever. Chekhov's lava button. Yeah.
Chekhov's elephant.
So there's a possibility that you could be invaded by creatures from below.
I believe so.
In addition to outside the fortress, in the
sure.
forest. Like you could have pretty much like in fucking Lord of the Rings, right? Like shit coming up from like the bottom of the mine. Like Balrogs and shit.
Okay,
right?
so Curry Murmurs is letting me know this playthrough predates Z levels. That's not accurate. So Z being like the Z axis. The below is way to the left. Okay, gotcha.
So then what the fuck is the point of I'm not conceptualizing what this chasm is. I feel like he didn't explain it very well.
No, I mean it's a mechanic. Whatever it is, it's filled with magma now.
Okay, and if you're not careful, you could flood the fucking fortress with the magma.
That's what we need to know.
Okay, that's the important bit. Got it. Okay.
Autumn, limestone. I'm worrying about our possessed metalsmith if we can't get the magma forge up in time. Construction on the magma forge has started. Now it's just a race against time. And he's just kind of listing out things that happen. A dwarven caravan has arrived, a thief has appeared and just as quickly was struck down. 2 more elephants have been captured, a farmer has been trampled to death, and I traded some bone crafts and totems for some more food. Not that we need more food, though. A fire imp has sprung from ambush. It threw a fireball at a nearby carpenter, injuring it enough so that I could go over and kill it. Then a peasant came up and wrestled it to death.
Get fucked. He put him in the camel clutch.
I appreciate every time you retweet the Iron Sheik.
He tweets a lot more than, like, I mean, he tweets a lot is what I'm saying. But I only try to like retweet like the choicest ones. Like if I retweeted all of his good tweets, I'd be retweeting him constantly. But I really try to be deliberate with the ones I pick.
No, people talk about Twitter being a hell site, but I feel like the Iron Sheik has won Twitter. Like, he knows what he's using it for. He loves it. And there's no reason for him to do anything else because he's won.
You do have the ability to curate your Twitter experience to an extent.
You do, yeah.
Like, I mean, you know, people really complain about it. And there is a lot to complain about. But, I mean, you know, usually most of those things can be corrected by unfollowing certain people or blocking certain people or avoiding, you know, a group of people potentially. Like there are ways to make it easier on yourself, right?
Right. The way Twitter encourages you to use Twitter is not the optimal way to use Twitter.
No, it isn't. I fuck myself because I follow like mostly news. So I journalists and news sources. I'm constantly seeing news, and 90% of news is awful.
May
so
I
I'm
make a
constantly
recommendation?
being bombarded by negativity.
If I may make a recommendation, make multiple personal accounts for different kinds of things to follow.
Right.
So, like, if you want to still follow those news outlets or those news sources, make another account for them.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
So that way, if you're just like, man, I cannot handle all of the shitty news
all the time, yeah.
Like, then just don't maybe, you know, if you have the stomach for it and you want to get a feel for what the people you follow are talking about, then you go and check it that day. But if you're having a bad mental health day but you still want to check Twitter, just don't open that account.
Jets Fantasy says that's too much effort for Mike. Oh, you know me so well, Jets Fantasy. Yeah.
It's not, I promise.
The reason that's not gonna happen is laziness. That's absolutely accurate. Yeah.
Just make I will make them for you.
Okay. But you don't got to do that. The Dijon mustard, it's a common thing for the dwarves to become quote unquote possessed during certain periods, and when they're possessed, they make things. Is that what's going on there? Right? That's how that works.
What? I was reading chat. I'm so sorry.
That happens to me too. It's okay. When a dwarf gets possessed, they make things, right? Is that how that works?
Yes. Yeah, that's how that works.
I'm not getting the sense that they're inspired by a demon or something. I think it means like they're inspired, right? Somebody in chat said.
Right. Like it's like a fae spirit.
A fae spirit. That's in the lore. That's canonically what it is.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a being possessed by a fae spirit just means like it's similar to you've got a bee in your bonnet. Right, it is the same sort of connotation.
Fuck does that mean?
It just means you've got energy and you want to do one particular thing.
Oh, I never heard that before. Bee in the bonnet.
You never heard that term?
Oh, it's fucking fruity. Somebody in chat said.
What are you?
Hold on. If they can't make the thing that they want to make, they go insane.
Yeah.
And they'll start like attacking other dwarves and shit, right?
You must make it work.
The Zoomers call it hyperfixation. Ah, yes. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Sandstone. Unfortunately, the magma forge could not be completed in time, and the metalsmith went insane. He is currently running around, babbling to himself.
There you go.
Correction. He ran into one of the channels and kept running upstream until he drowned. Dwarf Fortress. We have struck platinum. Good times. We've caught a leopard. This brings us up to 5 mandrills, 9 elephants, and 1 leopard. A mason has been struck down by an elephant. A war dog chased an elephant into a line of cage traps. And more elephants have been caught while I wasn't looking. I'll have to wait to get an exact count. Timber, 2 more elephant-related deaths. And that marks the end of autumn. I need to take a break and do some essential homework and get some dinner. Probably finish up winter on Monday.
Whoa! Broke character!
Broke
Come on,
character!
immersion.
Can't have that.
It has been 0 days since the last elephant-related death in the workplace.
We can probably just skip to the next one. Yep, the chasm with its beautiful red line of death. That's the lever you need to remember not to pull, by the way, at the bottom.
Where is that? Oh, are we looking at this?
Very bottom. Like past this, keep scrolling. This is the important one.
Okay, so this says deep within the mountain, ore stockpile and magma smelter forge. Also, the magma floodgates linked to the lever of doom. I put down some channels in case someone does pull the lever. So, the red shit is the magma?
Yeah.
What's the piss?
I think that's area that's been designated to carve out.
Those are the
smooth the floor.
Okay. So these are rooms, basically.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's not.
Where are there's the channels he's talking about? Would that be this?
I'm not sure where the channels are. Again, I'm not terribly acquainted with this.
We said that we were going to ignore these, but I'm kind of like I'm like intrigued by them a little bit. Like I'm kind of like I kind of want to understand what I'm looking at to an extent.
What's happening, guys?
Underscores. The underscores are the channels are plus underscore Yuurg. I don't even fucking see underscores, dude. Bottom right. This?
Yeah. Those.
Oh my god.
And I think.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. What the fuck? I think the people who understand this game are getting a kick out of people not having, like me, for example, not having any fucking idea what I'm looking at all, right? I don't think I would play this game, chat. No.
All right, shall we?
Yeah, good.
Part 8 by Locus. I propose that we each name one dwarf after ourselves when we end our reign and retire or get demoted for gross negligence. I can do that retroactively for previous rulers if you all think it's a good idea. First Granite, 1054, early spring. I've been selected as the next interim ruler of this village of Boatmurdered, which is well on its way to becoming a grand fortress. In hostile lands such as these, security and provisions are my first and foremost concerns. Although I was worried when I discovered that we had no military forces to speak of, an inspection of our trap systems revealed that they are sufficient to defeat any attacking force from inside or outside, below a full-scale siege. I looked to wells as a possible route of invading vermin, but only found barrels of alcohol. As we only have a scattering of peasants to choose from, most of which seem to be pursuing their own professions, I will wait for new immigrants to draft for our army. In the meantime, weapons and armor must be forged.
Did he mean smattering?
What did he say?
He said scattering.
I think both kind of work.
All right, I guess. I'm proofreading this motherfucker.
Personal note, my thoughts linger on the sinister herd of elephants I saw lurking across the river today. Elephants. and I am tempted to order the construction of a special catapult battery which overlooks their territory in order to train our siege operators. Unfortunately, such slaughter would surely agitate the many animal handlers who have taken it upon themselves to capture and tame these monstrosities for reasons I cannot fathom. For now, there are more pressing matters to attend to.
I don't really understand. So at some point, somebody tamed the elephants? You could see them here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elephants just hanging out, like directly outside outside the fortress, just kind of staring at it. I guess staring to the extent that, yeah, they're fucking tripping balls on salvia. When did they get tamed? Who tamed the elephants? That happened?
The captured ones. When you capture them and put them in cages, you can tame them. Yeah.
That right. So the last dude did capture some elephants, and I guess they tamed them. But why is he discussing murdering the? So he says, "My thoughts linger on the sinister herd of elephants I saw lurking across the river." That would be the untamed elephants, presumably.
Correct.
And then he's talking about potentially killing them. Unfortunately, such slaughter would agitate the animal handlers who have taken it upon themselves to capture and tame these monstrosities. Not the wild ones, but he's saying if he were to slaughter the wild ones, it would piss off the dwarves who were into the whole capturing them and taming them aspect of this.
Correct.
Which probably wouldn't even happen. That might just be like RP embellishment.
Potentially, but I think it might actually upset them.
They'd be like these dwarves who are like the profession is animal taming would be like, you bastard, man.
Yeah.
Really, it would piss them off. The dwarves are surprisingly sensitive.
Yeah, they really are.
Fucking kidding me? They'd organize like a fucking like a PETA protest. Like what?
No, they just go insane and start slaughtering people.
You killed the elephants, brrr! And just murder anybody within fucking striking distance.
Yes.
Mike, did you know when this game first came out, the dwarves were originally called Lil Fellas?
I think that's a lie.
Why? Why is that so implausible to you, Fred?
I did. Mike.
Why is that so?
Monk shit tea.
Yeah.
I have learned. You taught me.
The funny thing is, the meme came from the original name of Charles Schultz's Peanuts.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody in chat was trying to tell me that they were originally going to be called Little Fellas, and I said, you're a fucking liar. And then they linked me an image that was supposed to prove the truth. And what he was originally going to call Peanuts was Lil Folks. He just remembered it wrong. So it's
people can be earnest, like people can be lying to you, but believe the lie.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
Those are the most dangerous lies.
That's actually what happened. Yeah, that's like how misinformation spreads, right? Like I've done it. They lied maliciously.
I've done it.
Lamango did not lie maliciously. But that's wild that the dwarves will get fucking angry if you do something like that. Like that's an abstract thing for the dwarves to get upset over too, I feel like.
Yes.
Like how would they even know you did it? Like fucking
elephant sense.
Like I get like if if they make something and then you destroy it, they'd be upset about that. But this, really? The dwarves are surprisingly like they're like little temperamental little bitches, right? That's that's crazy. This game's nuts, man. I had no idea.
No, this game is wild. Like, it's one of those games where there are so many moving parts that just means that more things can go wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it.
Yeah, it's like barotrauma. The more moving parts, the more points of failure. Provisions are not as high as I would like, especially with more immigrants coming soon. I have ordered some of our farm plots to be enlarged and ordered the planting of the year's first crops. Noting the need for copper ore, I surveyed the walls of the cave river and noticed a small vein. I ordered a tunnel to be dug to the source, but work is slow, as we only have 2 miners, and one of them is resting to heal a very nasty-looking wounded left arm. I do not know what caused it. In fact, I am noticing that several peasants and farmers are in similar shape.
Mystery wounds.
Success! Kulet Regunib, our legendary miner, has struck silver while digging into the malachite vein. As I received early warning that the cave river was flooding, I noticed that our current bridge is extremely unstable and dangerous in such a situation. Fortunately, the dwarves and animals on the bridge were not swept off when it hit, but we may not have such luck in the future. I have ordered a pair of small bridges to be constructed upstream and downstream of the main walkway, in such a way that they will not compromise the drawbridge function. An elven caravan has arrived, and their friendship with nature seems to have protected them from the grazing elephants. I do not know the state of our crafts and trade goods, but bins are being sent to the trade depot in preparation.
More saving, more doing.
Yeah.
That's the power.
We traded a talc ring for 5 berries. Personal note, I grow to hate elves more and more as time passes. Still somewhat low on food, I have ordered several elephants put up for slaughter.
When the fuck did elves get involved?
Elven traders.
Elven caravan has
Elven
arrived.
caravan.
Why does he hate the elves?
I don't know.
You expect a reason.
Because he's a dwarf.
Personal note. I'm just a racist, and that's all you get. That's it. That's literally it.
Yeah.
I have ordered several elephants put up for slaughter. So this would be the tamed elephants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or at least one, maybe not tamed yet, but being kept.
In Dwarf Fortress, people are required to hate elves. Is it like a meme, like fuck the elves?
I think it is.
They get angry if you cut down trees, but they also sell wood chairs and shit.
What's this? I hate all elves except for the legendary Space Lad. Space Lad was a gem and a fine dwarf for an elf.
Where the fuck you see this?
Dr. Hidaka.
Meme completely over my head. They traded a ring for berries. Why wouldn't you hate them?
Yeah. I guess they value berries a lot. Immigrants, specifically 19 of them, with a mayor, a Mason's Guildmaster, and a House Ferrite representative. Mayor Raul Atirlorsif, personal note, I do not trust that name, has settled into the noble quarters and is already demanding 7 fortress guards. I am drafting assorted peasants and merchants to fulfill this, and using the 3 sword dwarf immigrants as the first squad in our new army. A ban on exporting red spinel items has just been introduced by the mayor for some reason. What does he think our enemies are going to do? Stab us with jewels?
I don't understand. Isn't he the fucking mayor?
So
why is there a fucking mayor? Fuck this guy.
So you manage it. You're like sort of a guiding force, but you're not the mayor. Well, think about it, right? Like, you're the person who's actually trying to make shit happen, and the mayor comes in and says, no, you gotta do it like this, and you're the planner, right? You're the city planner. And the mayor is like, no, I want the sewer to empty into your backyard.
Can you just fucking kill him?
No.
You can't do it? You can't get rid of this guy? Like, you're stuck with him?
Yeah.
It's fucking shit. Well, maybe they're exporting the red spinel items because they're like blood spinels or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, maybe they're not ethically sourced or something?
The mayor was elected on no more elections.
He was elected on no more elections?
Yes, he was the only voter.
He voted for himself. Yeah. You can cause unfortunate accidents, chat says.
Kind of like how in the reason that the first law of robotics was expanded to include, or through inaction allow a human to come to harm, is so a robot can't just set up a box over, like set a trap for someone and be like, oh, I don't know how that happened. The box just fell on me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or like put him in a room with the microwave and have zero cooking skill, and then remove the door or whatever. Put him in a swimming pool and then remove the ladder. Or you could like order them to do something, like there's lava on the other side of the wall, and you'll be like, at Tirlorsith, knock that wall down. It offends me. And then just watch the fun, right? Like you could totally do shit like that, right?
Yeah, Atom Smasher. Yeah, isn't that the device that the researchers were using in the short story where that comes up? Sorry, I'm being dweeby. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
We'll
don't
keep
know what
moving
you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know.
No.
And again,
there are like 3 people in chat who are like, ooh, I know the story he's talking about, and everyone else is just like, this guy's a fucking moron.
wow, what a fucking nerd!
Okay. I've had little sleep in the past 2 days and must retire for tonight. I have quite a bit of work to do in the upcoming season, mainly outfitting our soldiers with steel equipment, setting up improved magma crafting centers, and managing our food supply. I hope that the coming summer proves to be favorable to Boatmurdered. Prepared food. So there are some kind of dainty fancy pants dwarves that don't sit in the dark and gnaw on cold mushrooms. That seems undwarf-like.
It's dwarf bread, man. The cat peed on it, and it doubles as a lethal throwing weapon. That makes sense. I bet it menaces with spikes of bread too. Okay, so he's making fun of the game. That's awesome.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Oh no, the game is utterly absurd.
Yeah, that's great. But the cat peed on it. That's intriguing. Okay, so part 9.
Okay. First Hematite, 1054, early summer. After being informed by the kitchen staff we have a large stock of prepared meals, I am not sure I understand the purpose of these, I have focused my attention mainly on our magma forging area. I am ordering the construction of another magma smelter and bronze bars to be cast. This craft business was just interrupted by the withdrawal from society by Tossid Fiery Abbey.
Oh, I hate that name.
Who was unfortunately a novice glassmaker. Perhaps his mood has been caused by our lack of skilled and healthy miners who have not yet excavated space for a magma furnace. I have called off the malachite mining operations until this area has been completed.
He's going off the grid! Tossin Fire Yab, he's going off the grid!
He became a gamer. He became a gamer.
He has a pile of 50 bottles. He'll be like a 50 empty plastic bottles. He'll be okay.
So much pee. Wow. His mood has been caused by our lack of skilled and healthy miners. So he's like annoyed that there's nobody to get him like materials to make things with, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they really are sensitive little bitches. Holy shit.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to live in the woods. Fuck you now.
And he just leaves? Or he lives in the fortress, but he doesn't talk to anybody.
Yeah, man, Tossid Fiery Abbey is kind of weird out there living alone, but I gotta hand it to him. He makes the best Jenkum.
Top shelf Jenkum. Top shelf. You fucking snort this shit, dude, you turn into the letter J. It's the best time you ever had in your life. It's the best fucking drug in the world! You feel like you're orgasming on the moon! Fucking Jenkum made by Tossin Fire Yabby! Bring back the Jenkum! You turn into a J on the fucking moon!
Oh dear.
Jayification?
Meanwhile, I am worried about the very unsafe construction of the halls near our magma forges. Rather than leaving occasional natural supports of living stone, the previous ruler has instead dug out the entirety of this wide hallway and built rather unstable-looking stone pillars here. I noticed a small lava flooding space around a pillar blocked by floodgates, which is presumably part of an emergency system to collapse the roof here. But even if a careless or angry dwarf were to dislodge one of them, the consequences would be catastrophic to anyone nearby.
It seems to me like the people playing this game aren't even like 100% sure of what they're fucking looking at half the time.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even know what the fuck is happening.
Like, you kind of gotta squint to see, like, what actually is going on.
And these dudes, they don't talk to each other as a matter of this playthrough, right? Like they're not in contact with each other. They don't speak to each other about this.
On the forum, yeah.
They do. Well, they did in the
little
last
bit.
chapter, but that was the first time I'd seen them actually speaking to each other, right?
Right, but they don't really coordinate, and that lack of coordination becomes very important. One aspect of these kinds of let's plays is that one person will start a project, and then the next person just doesn't get the memo or doesn't see it being worth the time or resources. So these kinds of playthroughs tend to be littered with half-finished projects, up
Right.
to and including statues of the current and then later previous mayor.
Like, I feel like I'd ask the previous person, what's this monstrosity that you made? Like, what is this? Is this something that seems important? Like, what is this, right?
No,
But no, he doesn't ask him. Okay.
just gotta figure it out. As I was coordinating mining operations and drafting an unskilled mechanic into the mining occupation, another flood struck. We were not so lucky this time, as the worker Aban Lizidinod was claimed by the river currents. However, my improved safety bridges saved the life of a farmer girl and her adorable kitten, who clung to the lower bridge until the flood receded.
Cute.
Kobold thieves infiltrated the entrance to the fort recently, somehow bypassing the cage traps. 2 were ripped apart by dogs and a fortress guard, while the last was chased away by a small cat. More invaders. It's good to see our cage traps are still functional. Here they are after thwarting a troop of mandrills. I'm a bit worried about the amount of animals we have already captured and tamed. Few seem to adopt them, except for the terrifying battle-scarred elephants. The amount of stray animals running through the halls has become a nuisance, but no one seems to have the knowledge or will to geld any of them. I foresee this to be a problem in the future, but I cannot bring myself to slaughter any needlessly.
Geld?
I've used, train. Break.
I thought that meant, like, spay or neuter. Gelding. Yeah, it does mean...
Does it mean to neuter? Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah, it does. Yeah. So they're tamed elephants that are breeding and having babies inside the fortress now?
Yep.
And this is okay. All right, that's fucked. I wanted to the small cat chasing away the kobold was interesting. Why would it? The I guess the fucking enemy AI is like as weird and dumb and unpredictable as like the actual fucking dwarf AI.
Oh yeah. It's like an ant farm if the ants were particularly dim-witted.
Okay. It's fascinating.
I'm
a bit scared of cats.
I have used some of our seal to create glassworking shops as well as an additional smelter. This will speed up metal production a great deal. Unfortunately, although the reclusive glassworking dwarf has claimed a standard glass furnace, he has not found all that he requires to build. I suspect that he is missing a turtle shell and have asked those at the fishery to start processing fish in case one turns up. I find it hard to believe there are no shells in this entire fortress, so perhaps it is a specific type of rare glass he seeks.
He doesn't just tell you exactly what he needs, though?
I think that it doesn't tell you precisely all the time. Would you like to describe how Tossed Ziraculet, Tossed Fiery Abbey is doing?
I'm confused. Is two that's both the same guy?
It's the same guy, yeah.
Why does he have two names?
His last name, it's this translation. His first name is Tossed, and Zirilculet is his last name, which translates to Fiery Abbey.
That doesn't mean anything.
Nope.
Why bother? Why bother? It doesn't fucking mean anything. Toasted Ziriculet has been miserable lately. He was caught in the rain recently. He has been annoyed by flies. He has been satisfied at work lately. He admired a wonderful bridge lately. Tossid Zirulkile likes chalk. Pearl battle axes, idols, and demons for their terrifying features. When possible, he prefers to consume dwarven beer. He absolutely detests bats. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. It's fucking based. It's fucking based. So he just like, he sits there like chugging beer and like eating chalk while on the fucking clock at work. Leave me alone! Working. He's got fucking like crumbled chalk in his fucking beard. Omega grind set. Yeah, he's got. He has been annoyed by flies. This is like lyrics to something.
It
He
kind
has
of does
been
read that
miserable
way.
lately. He was caught in the rain recently. He has been annoyed by flies.
This is the opening to a William Gibson novel.
Something like that, right? Like I don't know who that is, but he's rhyming lately with lately. Like who?
All for naught, it seems. He has gone insane and wanders the halls babbling with a depressed look on his face.
Oh, he's a gamer.
Perhaps it... but too
Slam
much
poetry, exactly. That's
Too much
yeah.
Jankum.
Too much Jenkum, yeah, and beer.
And beer. Jankum and beer. You can't mix them. You have to, like, do the Jankum and drink the beer. You can't, like, combine them.
Yeah, otherwise you get like cross-faded, you know?
Well, the alcohol is going to kill some of the bacteria in the Jankum, so you can't have that.
No, you need the bacteria to get fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was for the best, though, as he seemed to have an unhealthy interest in demons and strange idols. Note, he later drowned beneath the main drawbridge entrance.
I thought they were setting up like an amazing character. No, he just died.
Welcome to fucking Boatmurdered.
Yeah, he just died. And there's all of this, and then it's like, never mind, he's dead.
Dude,
Like,
welcome
what the
to War Fortress.
That's the game, huh?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
I oversaw a lot of cage management earlier. They are becoming exceedingly full, and the trappers are demanding more empty cages. All stray elephants were transported to a single cage, and animal trainers are working on taming the savage elephants as well as the mandrills. I would like our mandrills to be chained up near sensitive areas as a form of defense. Although they cannot be trained as war mandrills, they surely would attack some invaders and serve as psychological defense to weaken enemy morale. Apparently, 2 stray elephants, 1 adult, and 1 calf were accidentally released and are now interrupting the workers' jobs nearby. The workers seem to be almost as disturbed by the beasts as I am, tame or not. At least they have stopped complaining about the lack of traps. I am unsure how to proceed in this situation. Perhaps it is time for my earlier catapult battery plans? The area they seem to be inhabiting is densely populated, but I will begin construction of siege parts and observe their movements.
Can I ask you a question though?
Sure.
Although they cannot be trained as war mandrills, they surely would attack some invaders and serve as psychological defense to weaken enemy morale?
So,
What?
like, they can be trained not to attack the dwarves, but they can't be trained to attack specific targets, I think is what he's saying. And basically, like, they chain them up in the entryway, and anything that tries to attack is going to be, like, menaced by fuck-off mandrills.
That's completely batshit crazy.
Welcome to fucking Boatmurdered.
Like, they'll just chain them up and have them, like, like flinging baby fucking lions at the fucking enemies.
Yeah, flinging
Like-
fucking cider at people.
Like, just throwing their own shit. So it becomes like, yeah, it's psychological warfare. Because you can't physically unleash them on the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fucking shit, that's not... And that would actually work in combat in this game. Like, that would actually work.
Theoretically, yes.
That's really fucking bizarre, man.
Let's see. I am unsure how to proceed in this situation. Perhaps it is time for my earlier catapult battery plans.
You skipped something here.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, my bad. Apparently, the workers seem to be almost disturbed, but at least they have stopped complaining about the lack of traps. I am unsure how to proceed in this situation. What? I didn't.
Yeah, it's underneath this image right here.
No, go up. Above that image. That's what I'm reading. Is above that image.
Yeah. Now you read this bit,
Apparently, yeah, I read that bit.
and then you didn't read this.
I guess I was reading that again. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure where if you interrupted me in there. On the topic of the main, I wasn't sure. When you started talking, I wasn't sure if I finished it. So I was just reading it. No, it's okay. No, you're like. Remember, I gave you free license to interrupt me at will.
By the way, chat keeps reminding me that the guy who made
didn't finish. Okay, I'm not crazy.
No, sorry. The guy who made the Jordan Peterson video with the monkeyification of Joe Rogan released a new video.
He did.
That did you see it? Because I didn't see it.
I did. It's very good.
Is it? All right. So Fred saw it. Who does it involve? Like what?
Fuck. I'm trying to remember. It's it was Steven Crowder. Yes, I forgot his name.
Interesting. Well, you know what? The last time we watched that video, there was a number of people who began like frothing at the mouth because apparently that was like too political. So I don't think I'm gonna watch this video because I don't want to like upset people. But I'll watch it on my own time and I'll check it out. Okay.
But Amon is the person who gave us fucking cider.
I know, but remember that pissed people off. Like people got very pissed off because we even like watched it. So like I'm not gonna watch another one of those guys' videos and piss people off again. Forget it.
Dude, some people like, especially the people who get pissed off by that video existing, are just gonna be angry at you no matter what you do.
I think you're right because it's not even like that. Like obviously, the person who made that video is probably like a left-leaning person, but that video itself did not contain anything fucking political in it. It was just fucking funny. It just had funny visuals.
It's definitely making. He definitely makes points about.
There's a commentary in it.
Yes.
But it isn't even like it wasn't like inflammatory in my opinion. Like it was just not people you're right. People find a way to get fucking pissed off at everything, but I'm getting better at like after like doing this type of thing for like over 6 years at this point. I'm getting better at like knowing what's going to like poke the hornet's nest.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've chosen not to stream that Road 69 game because I know what that's gonna do. Like, I know that's gonna fucking that's gonna cause people to get angry. It's gonna cause problems. It's gonna cause arguments. It's gonna so I'm just not gonna fucking play it. Right? I'm just gonna not fucking play it because regardless of what you think about the contents of the game, I don't want people fucking going mental, you know what I mean, chat? People will say the 1984 line. I don't want people getting angry and arguing. I don't want that in my life. I want everything to be chill. So that's why I've chosen not to play that game.
And yet you allow me to create chaos in your life by introducing you to Boatmurdered, because we aren't even to the downward spiral.
That's his way of telling me to shut the fuck up because he's got to keep. We gotta get there because he's like, yeah, he wants to read it. He wants to get to the good bit. Yeah.
But that's not what I was trying to encourage.
Yeah, he wants to get to the good bit. What are we even talking about? The game's called Road 96. I called it Road 69 to be a penis. All right, go ahead. Keep reading.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Let me see. So the workers seem to be almost as disturbed. At least they have stopped complaining about the lack of traps. I am unsure how to proceed in this situation. Perhaps it is time for my earlier catapult battery plans. The area they seem to be inhabiting is densely populated, but I will begin construction of siege parts and observe their movements. On the topic of the main work/storage area, I must complain about the decision of previous rulers who placed it out in the open. It is a horribly cluttered mass of barrels and shops, which are all easily immobilized by a single problem, as proven by the stray elephants. As I write, the stray, supposedly tame elephant appears to have struck down a pet war dog who wandered too close. It was probably Ekudoltud, or range-stalked, the rather large and battle-scarred mother of the calf. I only hope that the siege workshop isn't close enough to be interfered with by her, although I confess that this place has proven too confusing for me to locate it myself.
That's what I'm saying.
Not even they can make out what's going on.
They don't know, man. Nobody understands what the fuck they're looking at. Nobody does.
Nope.
And by the way, the elephants have names now?
I guess so. Whichever elephant was responsible for the earlier carnage, it was the male calf of Ikudoltud who just now smote Cyril Zenom, another war dog who, although not dead, probably has little time left on this earth.
Chuchito, no!
His name translates to helmed crushed, which is sadly appropriate, as he seems to have had his head stomped upon, and is limping along and passing out frequently. I hope to do something before this elephant gets a name for its infamy. I do not know who started the fight, but it makes no sense either way. If I had a way of finding out who trained these animals, there would be a public flogging.
He's fucking the dog's walking around with like a flattened head. Just like occasionally like passing out.
Mm-hmm.
Like just, oh, that's amazing. A public flogging, okay.
Ikudoltu just finished off Cyril, but just now I heard word that someone, most likely a war dog, has struck down the elephant calf, which had wandered near the main bridge entrance. While watching this, I witnessed another stray elephant, most likely released from the animal trainer cages, wandering nearby. It did not seem to disturb the dwarves as much as Ikudoltu did, and one actually took it by the collar and led it towards the cage where Ikudoltu lurks, before being scared away. I have a theory that once an elephant tastes dwarf blood, which surely is how this particular creature got her name, they cannot be tamed properly. Once again, a public flogging would be appropriate. The mayor ended his mandate ban on exporting red spinel objects, still a mystery as to why he had it in the first place. Soon he'll probably be mandating something worse. I have ordered the construction of a catapult to the east of Ikudoltud, but no one seems to be working on it. Perhaps the parts are stored too close to her, or the workers are incredibly lazy.
He should ban like soda and like anything over 8 ounces, sugary drinks, that type of thing. Maybe some like fatty foods. That'd be. You know what? I supported him when he did that. You know what? Not to get political, but soda fucking is terrible for you. Soda is so fucking bad. It's arguably as bad as fucking cigarettes. And we have all kinds of fucking rules and shit around those and taxes on those. Soda is so fucking bad, I actually agreed with him. I was like, you know what? Based. This mayor is based.
There are a lot of limits in Europe about soda.
Yeah, they get real nanny state there with food, right?
Well, I mean, think about it. Like they have a public, so they have a single. A lot of those countries have a single payer healthcare system. Guess who has to pay for people going to the hospital if they consume so much soda that like it starts to shut their body down?
They do.
The state has to pay for it. So you know what the state is going to do? The state is going to prevent people from getting sick, or at least try to.
Makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna stop you from like doing something stupid to yourself.
The state has a vested interest in the health of its population.
Yeah. And that's the difference between there and here.
Yeah, it's
Um,
not again. Literally 1984.
Replace soda with Jenkum.
We can't talk about this. People are gonna get angry.
Yep. And this is why I'm not playing Road 90 or 69. Okay, so once an elephant tastes dwarf blood, they cannot be tamed properly.
That's his theory.
Someone had said the more a unit kills things, the more complex its name and title becomes.
That's
really
awesome.
That's kind of really cool, actually. Having said that, this game is fucking colossally stupid, impressively stupid,
Yes, like
profoundly fucking stupid.
when people do things, the game becomes more complicated.
Like, look at this nonsense. Why are there elephants, stray elephants, wandering around, stomping on dogs' heads? What is this shit? What is this? Mike avoids politics because he saw what happened to WikiFeet and knows nothing is sacred. T-Castle, that's not even a fucking... honestly, like, that's true. Like, that's actually... that's honestly fucking true. Like, WikiFeet is the most comical example, but, I mean, I'm sure there's fucking thousands of other examples.
So I am unfamiliar with this. What are they talking about?
So do you know about the website WikiFeet? Do you know what it is?
I am conscious of the website WikiFeet, yes.
Is people they upload pictures of like celebrity feet, and then everybody like rates their feet. So there could be a page on WikiFeet like Fred Knudsen, and like is a picture of your feet on there, right?
Okay.
And, or maybe like multiple pictures. Every time there's a new picture of your foot, some little fucking like foot goblin goes and uploads like, look, we got a new foot pic of Frank Knudsen. Let's all jerk off to it.
the person who made
You know?
Dark Tourist tried to get money out of someone who wanted pictures of his feet, and then they just ran off and uploaded them to WikiFeet. That was a fun little side story.
Dark Tourist?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
I'm
also
not
is the
familiar.
person who made the documentary Tickled.
Oh yes, I remember that documentary. That documentary is insane. Did you like
I
that
haven't
one?
seen it yet. I'm going to watch it fairly soon. Yeah,
I think you'll enjoy it.
Mike,
Yeah.
I want you to guess who told me about this whole like feet pictured side story.
Vex.
Just yes.
So, here's the deal, right?
It's always like if there's something I feel like the things I show you that Vex has shown me that I pass along to you, there's a certain flavor to it, right?
Just
Like Vex-
cursed and weird. Yeah.
Right. Vex has a particular brand of cursed.
It's always them. It's always them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always them. What happened was WikiFeet was a place where people could go and civilly discuss celebrity feet. You know, there was like threads where people would be like, I like this about her feet, and I don't like this about her feet, and this is why these... And you would like rate the feet. You'd be like 8.5 out of 10, thick but not too flaccid, blah, 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 what have
Right.
you, right? But at some point over the past year, somebody noticed that like all of the posts were becoming extremely fucking like politically charged, and instead of like discussions about celebrity feet, all of the threads were just fucking like shit slinging and like political arguments.
Commyfeet.net.
It became like fucking just Twitter, except with under the pretense of like foot porn or something. You know, it was like instead of being a place where people could civilly discuss what they love about feet, it became like just a cancerous wasteland of fucking like, oh, you're a fucking libtard or whatever.
But you're a neocon, you're a fascist Nazi fucker.
And just back and forth, and it was like had nothing to do with feet anymore.
I just
And,
like
like,
to imagine.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine like a tanky or like a communist going in to one of those threads and saying her feet No, our feet.
Exactly. Well, it would start. Most of this took place on I read a whole article about this. It took place on the pages for Hillary Clinton's feet. One of the arguments was chat. What was that one quote that we were cracking up about? Something to do with Benghazi or something. What was it? Fucking. Oh God. Does anybody remember the Benghazi comment? No, I'm not gonna fucking remember.
I saw Toast of Stalin. That was good.
The point being, politics can just ruin everything, and that's why I try to avoid, having anything even remotely fucking political happening here, because it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, people can't be civil when it comes to it anymore,
It's kind of a nightmare wasteland, yeah.
Yeah, it's really unpleasant. And then people, even there were times where I momentarily touched on a topic.
You momentarily touched.
All right, so Hatchinya says, Mike, this community is too small for that. Listen to the story I'm about to tell you. Where I momentarily touched on a topic once, and then I received an email from somebody who had been watching this content for a long time. And they sent me an email where they called me a piece of shit. They said I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They said that I'm an asshole. Because they extrapolated kind of all of their political beliefs and what they believe to be wrong, and then they put it onto me and cursed me out, and they were like, fuck you, and all this fucking shit. And it was apparently a number of other people agreed with them, so it agreed with them about me, so it became there was a little revolt against me because I had said one thing about one thing once. There was a minor revolt, a little splinter cell of people, because and by the way, their entire argument was built on a fucking colossal foundation of assumptions springing out of one thing that I said once.
So
no, this had nothing to do with Discord. This was something else. So
they made a Michaelisha.
And it was man, you really can't fucking ever say anything about anything ever. And if you, and this isn't about one side of it or the other side of it. This really is not about did this, the left-wing people do this or right-wing people do this. Everybody does this. And everybody will just kind of it's they get inside of their own head, and then they create a version of you that doesn't even exist. You know what I mean? And then they want to attack you for it or hate you for it. And I it's bullshit.
Well, we've talked about this before, right?
Yeah.
Where, maybe just the two of us, but the internet is set up in such a way so that people end up in communities of like-minded people. They will typically get rid of anyone with a dissenting opinion, and the people, the most extreme people are often the loudest, and they say, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay with the people I agree with. It's less stressful, though it can become very stressful. In its own way. And something that has begun to happen, I believe, you saw it a lot on Tumblr especially, where people end up in these small communities with their own vocabularies and their own assumptions about the world. They have their own, there's a technical term for this. They have their own priori.
Priori?
Yeah.
Precum.
Basically just they assume the world to be a certain way, and then often, and this happens a lot, when they step outside of that community, they continue to work off of those assumptions about the way the world works and use the same vocabulary, so it can be mystifying to people when they start talking about, and this happens now on Twitter. Twitter does this even more than like Tumblr now, where they step out of their bubble. They start talking using this vocabulary, this very specific vocabulary, using assumptions about the world that not everyone necessarily agrees with. Maybe they even agree with you for the most part, but there are specific things that they're talking about, and it comes out as gobbledygook. You can't understand what they're saying because they're using vocabulary that you don't know and using assumptions about the world that you are not familiar with or perhaps have never even considered. Maybe you would even agree with them if you knew more, but you can't parse what they're saying because it's language and like discussion that is used just in this community chiefly.
I had heard a lot of this is the result of just specifically Tumblr tags. On Tumblr, like, because
I think Tumblr is most notorious for this.
You were able to curate your fucking experience of the world to such a specific degree that you wouldn't be aware of anything,
right?
That you didn't like want to be. You know,
well, it's a feedback loop as well, because you step out of that bubble, you try to talk to other people using the language that you have learned and the assumptions that you have learned. These people don't respond well to you, or they're just mystified by you and can't figure out or can't parse what you're trying to say or what even you believe, and so you have a negative experience, so you return back to that community, and in that way you become disincentivized from engaging with anyone outside of that community.
Right.
And like I would like to specify, I am not specifically speaking about a particular political persuasion. The internet can fuck everyone up.
Oh,
and
yeah, I mean, look, somebody in chat said that there's like subreddits that where extremely similar things went on. It is not just necessarily Tumblr, not at all.
It's any social media, because this is the way that the internet is designed to work.
It's fucked.
It's designed to funnel you into your community and the people that you like. And again, this isn't a political point I'm making. This is just a design point at this point.
It's not a bug. It's a feature.
It is.
It's a feature.
It's a feature of social media. You see it on Facebook. You see it, and it's made people more divisive against each other, and it becomes difficult to bridge that gap when people aren't even speaking the same language.
Let me tell you something, chat. Just so I want everybody to be on the same page with this. When me and Fred go live on Twitch, and that category it says just chatting, that's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna get back to this fanfic now, but like, dude, we're gonna talk. We talk about whatever we want. Like, this is not, this is not new. We've always done this. We've always done this. This was a conversation I wanted to have. Fred, did you want to have this conversation?
Yeah, I was having a good time.
I told him too. I was like, we're gonna fucking talk about whatever. We're gonna do literally whatever the fuck you want tonight. Don't forget, he has the keys, chat. So also do try to keep in mind as well. We're trying to fill a full stream here, so we're gonna go off the rails. We're gonna get into the weeds. We're gonna do that. We're trying to fill time, like I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's plenty of boat. There is plenty of boat.
Stretch it.
We don't need to, when it's Boatmurdered, there's plenty. We don't need to stretch it. We don't need to stretch this.
I know, I'm just being a dick. No, we're gonna talk about whatever we want. Guys, I'm not trying to be a peen about it, but don't try to make us change topics when we're talking about something. Just I don't know. Go look at another tab. Like, wait for us to shut up, mute it, or go pee. Like, don't try to tell us what to talk about, because that's the bad vibe. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next chapter. You ready?
Yeah, let's go. Part 10. First limestone, 1054, early autumn. Ikudoltude has been a thorn in our sides for much too long. I assigned more war dogs to our small defense force, activated the squad, and stationed them near her. After a few minutes, Unib Besmarlatur appeared on the scene and began bravely striking Ikudoltude with her iron sword, gouging out both of the accursed behemoth's eyes.
It's about fucking
Finally,
time.
a fellow dwarf who shares my hatred for this beast. The battle continued, with Unib having sustained only minor wounds to her body from the blind rampaging of the massive elephant. Striking again with her sword, she heavily wounded Ikudoltude in the chest. The last moments of
titty?
the battle were confused as Ikudoltude passed out and was set upon by Unib and the captain of the guard, who had done nothing to help before and was most likely trying to steal her glory. Unib's pet horse further obscured the fight by standing on the prone elephant until it finally bled to death.
Titty injured.
Would you like to read how Unib Besmarlaltur is doing?
Unib Besmarlaltor has been ecstatic lately. She was caught in the rain recently. Caught in the rain doing what? Caught in the... Oh, like she was out and it started raining.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, what? She had a pretty decent drink lately.
I'd like a pic of her feet if you know what I mean. Not to get political.
Yeah, but feet. She had a pretty decent drink lately. She had a Mazima, chat. She had a satisfying sparring session recently. She talked with a friend lately. She admired a fine well lately. She was disgusted by a miasma lately.
Oh yeah. Miasma is what comes off of bodies. Get ready for... I'm sorry, I'm spoiling it. Keep going.
She has complained of thirst lately. She slept without a proper room recently. She made a friend recently. She admired a fine, tastefully arranged door lately. She had a fine drink lately. Unib Besmarlalter likes granite, ballista parts, and mules for their stubbornness. When possible, she prefers to consume horse and dwarven wine. She absolutely detests rats. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. Common theme here, right?
Yep.
It's like when the AI dungeon gets stuck in a loop, right, chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking also horse wine, but I realized that she likes to eat horse meat and also enjoys dwarven wine. It's not wine made from horse wine.
Ikudoltude's reign of terror has ended. Unib has been promoted to the leader of her squad in honor of this accomplishment and her bravery in battle. Hurrah! In other
course-
news, a large dwarven... Huh?
Of course, Ratty Nomad would say the only people who hate rats never had one.
Rats are pretty cute.
I like rats.
In other news, a large dwarven caravan has been spotted and is making its way towards us. As I was waiting for them, a kobold showed its marked stupidity by running towards the gate and getting slaughtered by a war dog, a soldier, and a cat.
Classic kobold.
Several dwarves seem to have taken the fool notion that there are supplies far out in the fields, and one of them, a stonemason, has paid the price for it. Rest in peace. Our fortress population is now at 75. I have traded some assorted low-value bone crafts for the exotic and interesting meats the caravan carried, as I know dwarves have favorite meals we may not be able to supply otherwise. Ikudoltude's corpse is rotting where it fell. I suppose no one wants to bury or cook.
Okay.
This is about when things start to go downhill, by the way, I think.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that there were many dwarves who were idling about in the hallways and that all the food we had bought was sitting in the trade depot. When I asked them about it, they said they have been ordered previously not to touch any food or do any sort of manual transportation. I ordered several to resume these duties, but it may be a problem again in the future. Mechanics seem especially lax. A fisher dwarf nearly starved to death when a tower cap grew and blocked his path, locking him in the mill room. Fortunately, his cries were heard before it was too late, and a dwarf armed with an axe struck the mushroom down. Our mayor has mandated that we make 2 red spinel items. Perhaps we had none before, so his export ban felt incomplete.
I don't know. So, like, he put a ban on them, even though they none existed.
Yes, he was like, so here's the order of operations. Mayor mandates a ban on exports of red spinel, so nobody makes red spinel.
Oh.
Mayor releases ban on exporting red spinel, and now the mayor mandates that they make 2 red spinel items.
That's so his ban is what was stopping them from making them?
No,
basically?
it was stopping them from exporting them. They could still make it.
I fucking hate this game. Zim the Filthy, you're a cocksucker. You're a filthy cocksucker. You're a filthy cocksucker. Alright. Why do I feel like, yeah, the mayor is complicit in some kind of market manipulation? He's playing some kind of fucking game here. That's
No
the
one
only
would
thing
ever
that would
do that.
explain his actions is he's on the take somehow. There's something shady going on with this. Absolutely, Bike.
Not to get political, but the mayor wants some statues of feet made from red spinel. A group of frogmen leapt from the river today, killing a war dog and a stray cat.
Hot.
They were quickly struck down by a member of the fortress guard and various peasants. The jack of all trades, Urdimanil, has been possessed by unknown forces and has collected a stockpile of random materials in a craft dwarf's workshop. Unfortunately, he's stopped and is muttering to himself. He has 1 piece of clear glass, so I suspect he requires more, which is a problem as dwarves keep taking our silk bags for other purposes than to transport sand. Excuse me. A dwarf has also organized a party at the sandstone statues, further slowing down our operations. Autumn has ended.
Who the fuck are the frogmen? I'm very intrigued by the sweat frogs. Chat.
Here we go, baby.
Laura, Mike loves frogmen.
So really, not a whole lot has happened yet. Like, a lot of this has been set up, but basically, some things of note are there are a lot of menacing elephants.
Yeah.
What was it? A war
lava
dog.
trap.
A war dog gave birth while fighting an elephant, and the pups joined in on the attack. What else? There are lots of traps. There is a conspicuous river of lava that is right next to this whole area. But the food situation seems to be okay. Overall, things have not deteriorated yet.
This guy's first name is almost S.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. What if your name was S, Yuurg? Yeah. What if your name was just S? That's not very nice. It's just an observation. It's not true. It is true. It's just I'm not trying to be mean. Do you think that the frogmen have like big muscles and shit?
Are you getting horny for the frogmen?
No, I'm just wondering if the frogmen are similar to like Ninja Turtles
Not
without
to
the
get
shells.
political, but you've been after the webbed feet.
I'm seeing Ninja Turtles without shells
You want
and webbed feet. And webbed feet.
Do we need to go into your Google search history? Here, let me look.
Why
Why do you have Japanese kappa porn?
I'm sorry. What kind of porn? Battletoads. Are they like
Don't tell me
Battletoads?
you don't. Like it's in your search history. You would know.
Battletoads. Yeah. Guys, I don't
More
know
like
what the
battle toes.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Japanese what porn?
Come on, you're the one who searched for it.
He's fucking lying. He's not looking at my search history. What the fuck are you talking about? What is it?
A kappa is
frogman.
monster.
It's a turtle, isn't it?
It's Basically, yeah.
Yeah, turtle.
It's a turtle. Yeah.
Turtle
The
porn.
way that
Yeah.
you deal with them is you bow, and then they bow back, and the water that is in the bowl on their head falls out, and they turn to stone.
Oh,
Or no. I think it just paralyzes them for a while.
man, why do they? You think they'd know not to do that?
Yeah, well, they're polite.
They're like monsters, though, right?
Yeah, they're yokai, or
But
they're
they're-
basically Japanese cryptids.
Polite enough to like bow down to you when you bow to
Mm-hmm.
them first. They have to bow back because they're so polite. Okay.
I think that my favorite Japanese yokai is the Tsuchinoko. It's a fat snake
Mhm.
that rolls into a circle, basically a wheel to roll along, drinks a lot, and lies.
And eats hot chip.
Yes, all Tsuchinoko want to do is eat hot chip, roll in wheel, drink, and lie.
What is the one and Chad? I think you'll remember this. There's a yokai, and it's like it's some dude who hangs out in a garbage can, like like Oscar the fucking Grouch, but he's got like an eyeball in his asshole,
Oh yeah.
and he's like, hey, get a load of this. And he'll like moon you while he looks at you, and you'll like look at his asshole, and there's an eyeball moving around in there, and you'll be like, man, that's not cool. What's that one called?
I think that is called a pretty decent Friday night.
There's one who hangs from the ceiling and licks feet, Herrick.
I thought we were going to avoid politics.
That's way too political, Herrick. His name is Shirime, which translates into ass-eye in English. Shirime. Yeah.
Shall
do you
we
want-
continue?
Yeah. So, all right, chapter 11, part 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
First moonstone, 1054, early winter. Due to laziness and poor time management skills on the part of the work dwarves, the Red Spinel item mandate missed its deadline. The mayor expressed disappointment and enacted a new mandate forbidding the export of jet items. I am somewhat unsure how to proceed in improving our fort in a functional way. My main effort on this front is the construction of secondary living and dining quarters for dwarves who work on the bank of the magma flow.
They have jet technology. Like what do you mean? Like
No, jet, like, as in, like, black. Like, jet
Like
is
obsidian?
it's a kind of stone that is black.
Okay. All right. This mayor's an asshole. It's like he did a new mandate, like because he was annoyed that the other one didn't work.
Oh, it's petrified coal, thank you. The slow progress in constructing this area is a constant reminder of how inefficient our metal operations are because of the remote location. Now that drinks and food are provided for the smiths, I would not be surprised if smelting and foraging productivity doubles. I must also build traps near the workshops, as they are too vulnerable now and occupy what will be some of our most talented and important dwarves. Also, due to laziness and poor time management skills on the part of the work dwarves, no clear glass was ever produced, and as Erdemanto went insane. His name is As Erdemanto.
Can we call him like you the man, ill? Like you're the man. You're
You're the kind of person who makes people feel
Man.
better about themselves at house parties, and you serve an important function in our society.
You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. Yeah, you get it. You're the man, ill now, dog. What Fred said to me would hurt my feelings so badly that I have to pretend I didn't hear it, chat. I have to not, like, I can't process it because it hurt me so bad.
Was that mean?
Yeah.
I didn't think it wasn't supposed to be mean.
Yeah, it was viciously
Maybe a little,
mean. It was vicious,
a little
viciously
from
mean.
column A, a little from column B. It wasn't meant to be like
Hurt so
really
bad.
mean.
Hurt so bad. Hurt so bad. As You're the Man Now dog went insane.
He started babbling at dwarves nearby, then ran halfway across the bridge, dove into the channel, removed his pants, and went streaking haphazardly across the hallways until he reached his room.
Mood.
He has been locked in to prevent his lack of garb from upsetting the more sensitive lady dwarves. Note, he later died of thirst.
What kind of thirst? I like to think he dong-coptered, like, all the way down the hallway. You know?
They locked him in a room without access to wiki feet.
Foot thirst. He died of foot thirst, not to get political, right?
For the less functional aspects of the fort, I have begun construction of a complex of large tombs to hold the remains of the previous rulers of this fort. I have given the smaller tomb to Kalo, as he used much of his allotted funds commissioning a statue portrait. Some might say that my own tomb is receiving extra attention, but I believe I am entitled. And if someone else wanted to build a fancy one for themselves, they should have thought of it when they had the chance. Note, to those who intern me to my casket when I pass from this world, please use the provided chains to tether trained mandrills or a suitable substitute to guard my bones from thieves and vandals. P.S. That last part kind of rhymes, so I will have it engraved on the door at once. The long and quiet winter has ended, along with my interim reign as ruler of the fort. The magma work area is almost complete for now. All that remains is some stone hauling jobs, resumption of the well construction, assorted additional traps, and the placement of furniture. Here, I take a look at my fellow retired rulers.
I do think it's kind of cool that you would have the mandrills protecting your body forever.
It's pretty metal.
It's kind of, yeah, it is.
So we can skip past this and move on to the next one.
Torrent Doge. Wow, much dwarf. Very stupid. Such dumb. Remember when that meant the fucking the dog meme and not a fucking shitcoin? We're not reading this?
No, don't worry about it. Unless you want to read more character descriptions.
Mayor Grendel.
Actually, if you want to do that, I would like to make a cup of tea.
You want to make tea? Go.
My Thrussie is feeling it.
Go ahead.
I mean, how am I going to break a collar if I'm not properly lubricated? I'll be right back.
What did he say? Break a collar?
Some people in this chat will know what I mean.
Why does he say so many things that are just mystifying?
Is it because I'm dumb and I don't understand him? Because he's too smart? Like, and I'm too stupid to understand what he's talking about, or is it like, the fuck is he talking about?
I meant choker, excuse me.
Nobody tell him. No, fuck you, tell him. Snap my choker? No, what the fuck are you talking about? What? No, what does that mean? Getting throat fucked? Mike, you're not terminally online. It feels like I am. There's more being online than this. That's got to be too much online. Lubricate his throat to snap a choker by expanding his throat with the... You know what? I don't want to know anymore. You're the kind of person that makes people feel better about themselves at house parties. I remember when Vinny said you could easily throat fuck Birdo. He said that I could easily throat fuck Birdo, or like anybody in general would be able to easily throat fuck Birdo. Chat immediately forgets Fred said the same thing 5 minutes ago. Yeah, amazing, right? That reminds me, I got to get back to playing Mario Tennis. That's how much I gave a shit that I don't even remember what sport the game was about. Okay. Torrent Doge Regunib has been ecstatic lately. She has been... she admired own fine container lately. It was the one that had the little MLP figurine in it. I think it was Rainbow Bright. What's it called? Rainbow. Piss Christ. Torret Doge Regundib likes marble, copper, red diamond, crystal glass, amulets, rainbow dash, mules for their stubbornness, and snake men for their impressive cocks. When possible, she prefers to consume turtle and dwarven wine. She detests bats. Also alcoholic. Megger Grendel is then a damn these nuts has been quite content lately. She has witnessed death. What the fuck is this game? Just shut up, Meggar. So that reminds me that today, somebody thought that it was okay to fucking tweet this at me. Yeah, so here's what happened, right? Family Guy tweeted, and I mean the official Family Guy account, Twitter account, tweeted, "Who's the imposter? Fan art Friday." And tweeted, you know, all of this. And, you know, I wanted to die. I thought about dying. I thought how cool it would be to die, like to not breathe anymore. And then just fucking get tossed into a fucking furnace and reduced to fucking ashes. Just so I wouldn't have to exist on the same planet as any of this, right? I thought it'd be cool to die. I'm still thinking about it. You know, I mean, this fucking sucks. And I don't think it's okay, right? Family Guy, presumably...
Hi, hey there, what are we doing? Oh. Bye.
Hey, Peter! Yeah, gum! A mo gum. Cash Pope's looking pretty sus. Sus Pope! Sus Pope. Here's my favorite part of this, guys. So this got tweeted yesterday? No, today. Okay, this got tweeted today. And fucking like several hundred of my oomfies already have these Peter Griffin Amogus fellas as like their fucking Twitter avatars.
Why are there so many?
Like, why do you guys already have this as your Twitter avatars? So true, Oomphy. So true. Who the fuck are you following? No, not people I'm following. My fucking Oomphies. That means that the people that follow me, right? Because I'll get notifications, right? And it's like, oh, all these people liked your tweet. And it shows you their little fucking, their little profile pictures, their PFPs. And it's these things. It's these things.
But why I scream?
This is where we're at now, dude.
Where are those? What is?
This is where we're at now. This is where we're at in society.
We live in a society.
So, you're back. You want to keep reading it? The lowest one looks penisy.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, like if like the hair is like the head of the dick. Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Fuck you. You want to read this, man?
Yeah, let's keep going. I thought you were reading the character descriptions yourself.
Oh no, I pretty much did. I mean, we can't read all this. This is like it's fucking gibberish.
Right. I feel like that there's a charm to it though.
Locus odd just shit. He has shit morals. He takes some odd shits, folks.
Only give shits and see futures in balls.
He has been happy lately, though, despite his profane name. He's a Sith Lord. He has witnessed death. He has been satisfied at work. He dined in a legendary dining room. He has fine drink. He slept in a good bedroom. He admired the container with the rainbow dash. He admired a fine trap. He admired a fine, tastefully arranged trap. Why are they standing around staring at the traps? I don't understand.
It's a little bit weird, isn't it?
Fucking... They get obsessed with bizarre things. Like, one of them was obsessed with staring at the fucking... the ballista bolts before. Like, they just stand there and stare at it, and they're like, this is cool! Like, you're picking, like, weird things to admire, right? It's like if you were like, man, you know what? I really like that fire hydrant. I'm gonna stand around and stare at that fire hydrant all day. Man, the fire hydrants are so cool. Or like, parking meters. He's a really big fan of parking meters, you know? He likes moonstone, iron, adventurine, mangrove, pearl, mules for their stubbornness, which everybody says, and Batman for their mystery? He is the knight. Dude, he simps for Batman.
Dude, I was gonna say he's like Catwoman.
Yeah. Not Batman, but Batmen, right?
Yes.
That's fucking amazing. For their mystery, right? Because you don't know what his secret identity is. You don't know that he's Bruce Wayne. It's like, fucking, who is he? It's very romantic. It's very hot. When possible, he prefers to consume dwarven rum and dwarven syrup. Sounds like a like together, like it's some kind of fucking like gross sugary cocktail.
I mean, then again, you think of like Jim Beam or something.
What do you think?
Sickeningly sweet whiskeys.
Yeah. Well, rum is made with sugar, right?
Right.
And fucking syrup is syrup. So, what do you think? What do you think Paul Fotenhauer would do with this drink, Fred? Syrupology, yeah.
I think that he would put it in a glass and he would make a nice main dish to go along with it, maybe something to cut the sweetness, and he would have a perfectly normal meat. No, he'd fucking jizz in it.
Yeah, he'd jizz in it. Yeah, he'd jizz in it. Yeah, I just want to hear you say it. Although, like, I feel like what he might do is he might be like, the texture of the syrup combined with the texture of the semen, it makes it a little bit too thick and syrupy. So I like to substitute the cum for the syrup.
And then you know what?
Right?
Just substitute.
Yeah, it's
cum
a substitution.
For the rum. Like, I mean, rum and cum rhyme, so they can
so substitute that
functions.
too. And it's like, yeah. Paul, you're just drinking a glass of straight jizz, dude. That's just cum at this point, Paul. That's literally just cum in a cup, dude. That's not even a cocktail anymore. What are you doing, Paul? What are you doing?
And like I imagine he posts this on YouTube. Like he posts him making it, and then someone comments, Paul, that is not how you make a dwarven rum syrup. You're supposed to muddle the syrup. You're not supposed to shake it. You're supposed to stir them together.
Yeah, some like mixology nerd. They're,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but they're, we talked about them. They're real. They're very real.
Mhm.
But fucking hell, like maybe dwarven syrup. Maybe that's just been a euphemism for cum this whole time. Cum metaphor. Maybe that's what the syrup was all along. He
It's my
absol-
headcanon now.
He absolutely detests purring maggots, Fred.
What? What? What?
What? Cat maggots?
I mean, I feel like anyone would hate that.
Dwarf Fortress, please. Yeah, because these things are not supposed to make that sound. Like, he needs alcohol to get through the working day.
A purring maggot is a happy maggot. I'd like to imagine that like everyone needs alcohol to get through the day, and like
look-
they just add it.
I think it might be hard-coded for every character to be an alcoholic.
Mhm.
Like, I haven't seen any of these character descriptions where they're not alcoholic.
Oh, give me just a moment. I'm gonna level with you. I ordered food, and I want to make sure that it gets here. So I can have
You're gonna
my
do a
phone on me.
mukbang?
No.
What'd you
No,
order?
the closest. I got a quesadilla.
You got a quesadilla?
It's funny when. Okay, you know it is funny when you say it wrong. Give me just a moment.
Yeah. Eisendenodam Findam. Eisendenfindam has been content lately. She prefers to consume cavefish and cow's milk at the same time. Boat milk. Fred, were you trying to say something, buddy? Or you got a mouthful? You got a mouthful of diller?
I wanted to mention to everyone. We brought up semenology and the Warrens. The Warrens is returning. Starting work on that.
We're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna get cracking on that next week.
Mhm.
We know we've been not lazy, busy.
Mm. Yeah, and to be
We've
frank,
been
I was also
busy.
pretty burnt out for a while.
Frank just said to be frank,
Yeah,
which is great, right? Because he is Frank. It's brilliant.
but yes,
um,
the Warrens is returning.
So we're gonna get cracking on one of these fucking things next week. We've got I think fantastic topic. Very something a lot of people are interested in for sure.
Yeah.
Did you want to tease it or
Nah,
talk about it?
I think we leave it. We leave it open.
Yeah, it's something people have questions about, right? It's
Yes.
something that is definitely going to intrigue your fertile minds. It has nothing to do with cum. It has less to do with cum, right, Fred?
Less to do with cum, but
Then-
I
then-
feel like
Than semenology, yeah.
to say that it is entirely independent of cum would be incorrect.
That's okay. Cum is involved. Yeah,
Maybe
cum's
not
involved.
overtly,
Mhm.
but definitely implicitly.
Yeah. There's cum. Cum makes an appearance. Did you want to keep reading or are you eating?
Yeah, let's keep rolling. No.
keep rolling? Okay.
I'm waiting on it.
Okay.
I'm sipping at my tea. Here we go. Remember when they said that things start going downhill with Stark raving mad?
They did say that, yeah.
Go. Part 12. Journal of Rawl Stark Raving Mad Swearingen Late Winter 1054. So there I am, late night, tending my tavern in Kinmelville, when in walks this slicked-back, noble-looking cocksucker and tells me I have the great honor of accepting the overseer position for one of our outposts. Honor my hairy dwarven ass. More than likely, someone found out about that gold strike I have my men working out in the Hills of Sorrow, and this is their way of getting me out of the picture while they move in on it. What can I do? The order is signed by the king himself, straight from Kadol fucking Logem Fikuk, which means any attempt by yours truly to wriggle out of this great honor is going to end up with me getting a hammering from the captain of the royal guard. Nice situation, eh, Chief? Well, pain or damage don't end the world, or despair of fucking beatings. The world ends when you're dead. Until then, you got more punishment in store. Stand it like a dwarf, and give some back. That's what I always say. I took a look at the maps, and sure enough, this outpost is stuck out in the middle of nowhere, smack in the smooth points of pride. Boatmurdered, they call it, a name which doesn't bode well for much of fucking anything. This morning, I'm getting my supplies for the trip together, and what do I see but a bunch of hoople-head cocksuckers loading up their wagons, and lo and behold, those horses are all pointed the same way as mine.
What?
I make a few...
Hooplehead?
I like it. It kind of reminds me of, like, Whoopie Fruit.
I feel like this is the first guy who, like, really knows how to write
Agreed.
and, like, make a character. Like,
This guy plays D&D. 100%.
Yeah.
I make a few quiet inquiries, and they're all headed to fucking Boatmurdered too. I set out with all haste, figuring it would be best if I got a little head start on these assholes, so maybe I could get the place in some sort of order before they get there.
This is the Dwarven Iron Sheik.
Now I'm taking a quick breather, and I figured I should keep some sort of record of this trip, especially since I'm not so sure the plan isn't for me to be fucking stabbed in the back some other way and end up thrown into a bottomless chasm or something. Document what's happening, you see, then at least if I get bumped off, there'll be some record of how it happened, and maybe my men back in the capital can get revenge for my poor damned soul. I probably won't be riding much more in this thing until I get to Boatmurdered. I need to move quick to stay ahead of the rabid pack of immigrants breathing down my neck. I swear I can hear their mules already. Early spring, 10:55. Well, I made it to Boatmurdered, and my initial impressions can be set forth in 3 words. What the fuck? I'm going to include a few quick sketches of the place, artist impressions if you will, so excuse me if these are a little rough, but I have to fucking try to get my mind around what I am facing here. This is what I was building up to, by the way. This is what I've been trying to get to for the last 3 hours with you.
Has it really been 3 hours, dude?
Yeah. Like I said, we don't need the padding. To begin
Sorry
with,
to keep derailing it, but
to begin with, all of our fucking workshops and trade goods are sitting outside in the fucking rain. One of the previous overseers must have been some sort of shallow-dwelling sky gazer, because having our production out here is just inhumane to the poor hoople heads who have to stand out there. I almost went fucking crazy having to be under the goddamn open sky for the whole trip out here instead of in a nice safe cavern, and some of these poor bastards have been working out in the open for 4 years now. 4 years standing out in the rain, or even worse, under that horrifying, yawning expanse of blue open sky.
because he's
Fuck
a dwarf.
that. Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm moving everything inside.
I still want to know what a hooplehead is.
Agreed. Oh, and you see all those E's I drew down there at the bottom? Elephants. The previous overseer must have had some sort of sick fucking fascination with them because we have elephants everywhere. Elephants in cages, elephants in the halls, elephants shitting in the dining room, everywhere.
Do they really shit?
Yes.
No, they don't. There's shit in the game? They shit? They take shits.
I don't only give shits and
Chat,
see
do they-
futures and
do they-
balls.
Is there poop in the game?
Of course.
Yeah? Like they leave little shits on the ground? No.
Little.
Well, like I assume everything poops, you know.
Yeah.
Like Morgan Freeman
Dwarf
said.
Fortress.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know what to do with them. I guess starting butchering them and hope they make a good roast. You may also notice the lack of a road or a bridge to the west. Apparently, in an excess of fucking caution, the previous overseers blocked off the entire mountain with rivers, leaving no trade route for the human caravans. I'm going to fix that as well. I'm a businessman at heart, and the caravans will come through before I am done here. A few other drawings for you. Most of the poor bastards living here are in 2 square rooms with a chest but not even a fucking cabinet. I'm not even going to try and fix that for the current population, but I think we can do a little better for the new cocksuckers on the way. Here we have a gigantic hall where the roof is held up by fucking matchsticks, and a stiff breeze is going to make the whole thing collapse. I don't know what kind of suicidal maniac put this together, and I'm not going to change it now, but you can bet I'm not sticking one fucking foot in there. I have a lot of work to do.
Is this the room with the magma switch?
We'll get there. Part 13. Shall we continue?
Mm-hmm.
Room full of levers. I don't know what any of them do, and I'm not going to try and figure it out. With the way this place is set up, any one of them could make the whole place collapse in like an accordion. Armok, help me. To start with, I'm going to move our food production facilities over here, near where the farm is. Kitchen, brewery, butcher, fish cleaner, the whole 9 yards. I'll get some food storage over here too. Oh, and did I mention the current dining room seats 8? And we have 74 fucking dwarves. We're going to work on that too. New dining room and great hall will be over here, across from the food production.
Do we want to change the music? Because this is a 10-hour video. It's the same song. Do you want me to put the Nintendo music back on, chat?
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I do like the song a lot, but I think some people are getting annoyed by it. This song it's cool music. It was appropriate, but we've been listening to it for a while. So what was he just singing?
Don't worry about it. Hong Kong 97.
We're going over my head again. I'm telling you, you're just too smart for me, Fred. You know too much stuff.
This is not a smart thing.
74 fucking dwarves. We're gonna work on that too. New dining room and great hall will be over here across from food production. Here. Okay.
New workshop area and goods storage is going to be over here, south of the Hall of Suicide. Should make life a little easier for the metalsmiths too. As if you couldn't tell from the excess of traps and walling the fortress off from the world, fortress off from the world, the previous overseers seemed to have a bit of the military mindset. Me, I'm a trades dwarf at heart. All the smelters have been going full force, pounding out steel and iron for weapons of fucking war. I instructed them to change their focus a bit. Elven Caravan is here. Of course, with no road or bridge, I don't know if the pointy-eared cocksuckers will ever even make it to the depot. Sorry, elves. Part 14. Well, the immigrants are here. You also got a broker and some pompous asshole claiming to be head of the Craft Dwarves Guild. I think he's just looking for a free room without doing any work, but what can you do? 22 more dwarves, counting the nobles. This should be fun. Gonna drill out some new bedrooms north of the Suicide Hall. The new broker immediately endears himself to me by mandating the production of toy forges. I'm tempted to tell him that I mandate he go fuck himself, but I think better of it and just put in the work order for them.
He should have done it.
Late spring, 10:55. The dwarves working here are the laziest bunch of hoopleheads I've ever seen. If they aren't drinking, they're sleeping it off. Or storing an item in the stockpile, boss, which seems to be code for fucking around carrying things from place to place instead of doing some real work.
Based.
I have 6 fucking carpenters. I asked for this workshop to be built 3 months ago. You think anyone gets around to it? It's a 10-minute job, but they're too busy to do it. Busy doing what? I don't fucking know, since without the workshops up, they can't carpenter anything either. Am I too loud? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. I have 4 miners. 2 of them apparently sleep 20 hours a day. 1 is so injured he can't walk, and the last claims to be the retired ruler of this place, but he's the only guy who actually does any digging. Noticing that we have a military of 3, not counting our fortress guards, I go ahead and draft a few more, giving me 2 squads so I can rotate who is on duty and who is slacking off in the barracks. The mayor just stormed into my office and demanded I stop the export of red spinel items. Considering...
Okay. Again? I hate him.
Considering I've never seen a fucking red spinel and have no idea what one is, I told him that I was sure I could accommodate his request. Apparently, the Craftsdwarf Union rules preclude me from directly asking for anything specific, including the fucking mini forges that our beloved broker storms into my office every day and demands. The best I can do is tell them to make toys and hope they happen to figure out that means mini forges and not boats or hammers or axes or puzzle boxes or all of this other shit that I am now buried under, and not a single mini forge. And so the broker is pissed at me, and there isn't shit all I can do since I wouldn't know how to make a fucking mini forge to save my life. I need a drink.
This is him kind of, what would the word be? Like, he's trying to make the game mechanics have like a canon reason, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's true. Like, you can't tell them what to make. They just make things without your input, right?
I think so, yeah.
So he's saying like, oh well, because of union rule, but that's just him kind of. There's a word that I can't think of for this. He's trying to make it have a fucking reason why he can't. But the game's just, really the game's just bad. Or was, because somebody's saying you probably could do it in the current version of the game. I'm baffled that there was ever a version of shocked that there was ever a version of the game where you couldn't have your fucking dwarves produce what you want them to, what you need them to. It's weird. That's fucking weird. So he's sitting there hoping that they make the thing that he needs them to make, but he's working it into the role-playing.
Yes.
Okay, so that's chapter 14.
Part of it, yeah. Part 15. Early summer, 1055. Picture of the new food preparation area, new dining, which I'm about to have engraved, and new elephant in a fucking cage storage room. We had 3 trappers, a profession that was only going to get them killed, and Armok knows the last thing we need is more fucking trapped animals anyway. I told them to make clothes instead, since half the dwarves here are walking around in tatters, and they're pissed about it. Oh. Kogan Odombisol,
Well, it's like
fashionista.
You can tell them to make things sometimes.
Yeah.
He's a
And
okay, so
encourage them,
I think a haberdasher is somebody who makes hats, is that right?
I believe.
And a fashionista is like, I don't know, a Nazi or something? Like a female, it's a female Nazi.
Oh my god, shut up.
It's a female fascist.
Oh my
And then you have a pants maker, but he only makes pants.
Not to
Imagine-
get political, but they need a shoemaker too.
Imagine only making pants. Like, how useless are you?
What do you
I
mean?
could only make pants.
Yeah, but presumably you spend a lot of time making pants. You're going to make some pretty awesome pants. Look, Mike, how the hell are people going to be able to appreciate my ripe, round ass if I don't have someone who can make pants to hug it?
Maybe the guy who makes the hats can make the pants. Why does it have to be... Why can't the guy who makes the pants make the hats? Why...
But do you think that a person that makes hats, which is made to cradle the head, can create something to properly cradle this badonkadonk?
Well, you're talking about your ass, but what about those colossal balls that you have? They need to be nestled gently within a cradle of fine fabric.
Don't even get me started.
He's like, you don't know how many
A&D.
times you don't know how hard it is to shop for these fat nuts. I have to go from store to store trying shit on, returning things. It's a nightmare to have nuts this fat.
Dude, nut cradler is a full-time profession.
Nut cradler. Did you say you didn't mean to get political, but they need someone to make shoes?
Yes.
Because feet are political?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
That's the joke. I think my food's here. But let's continue. I should probably take it from off the porch.
Don't you want to? They just left like a fucking rotting diller on the porch.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah,
and
go
I'm
get it.
also,
Go
I'm
get it
also
before, like-
expecting a new. I'm expecting a new ball cradler. Give me a sec.
There's a fucking like a raccoon or a possum or something is gonna get it, man. I don't know. They might not have him where he's at. I don't know. A critter, some kind of critter could just eat it, right? Come by, eat the quesadilla, and then shit in the bag and leave. So when he eventually does go to get the bag of food, it's got a dookie in it instead of his food. If I was a critter, that's what I would do. If I was a critter. And you know what? I don't need to be a critter to do
You are
that.
a critter. You are a critter. You're a fucking trash panda.
Taking somebody's like DoorDash bag, right? Taking the food out of it, and then like squeezing out a loaf into the bag, and then just leaving.
You know,
Ringing the doorbell and running away. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
shall we continue?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
The
of course,
manager demanded a clear glass window in his room. To fucking look at what? I asked him. Your room doesn't have a hole leading to the outside. Your room doesn't have a view of anything. The best I can do is put in a window that is 2 feet away from a stone wall. He doesn't give a shit. He wants a window. Fine. I hope the cocksucker falls through it while drunk.
So he demanded a window so he could look at a brick wall, basically.
Isn't that just New York City?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I've been in apartments that cost like fucking upwards like fuck $3,000 a month, where your view is fucking a brick wall that's a foot away from your window. That's not even a joke. That's extremely common here.
Maybe I'm just a bumpkin, but I can't. Cities make me stressed. I hate being in cities.
No, it makes sense.
I've had to friends will be in like the area, and it's like, oh yeah, I wanna go to the city. I'm like, I can do one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Honestly, like me too, man. Like I'm in suburbs here basically. Like I going into like the big city, I have to do that. Oh, that's like a once in a while thing. That's a sometimes food.
Yeah, very sometimes food. Yeah,
and I do enjoy it when I do it, but I can't. I can't be there all the time. I'll snap.
Joako, I love
Yeah.
it. Too many humans stresses out the little goblin. I'm the little goblin.
Yeah, same. So are you gonna eat? You're gonna eat the food?
Well, let's keep reading. Why don't we finish up at least a couple more parts, and then we'll take a short break.
Okay. What about Das Dot Bust Glazes?
Explain.
It's his name. Das Dot Bust Glazes.
Wait, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. I thought that you were just like fucking with me. Maybe this was a reference I didn't get. No, his name is actually Das Dot Bust Glazes.
It's like when you bust a nut and glaze someone.
Right.
Clear glass window in throne room / office. That's what he's demanding. Yeah.
We have. If I were a smarter person, I could come up with a pun with like Das Tot.
Das
But
Tot
I
these nuts. When in that situation, when I feel that way, which is constant, I just say the word and then say these nuts afterwards.
It's comedy genius.
Yeah.
It's like mispronouncing things like quesadilla.
Quesadilla. I like to put like 2 R's into the word.
Mm-hmm.
Like one in the middle and one at the end, where, there's none. I think that's really funny. I think that's funny as fucking hell. I do. Yeah. Yeah, like that.
We have some really messed up room that serves as bedroom, dining room, office, and everything for all the nobles at once. I started carving out some real noble rooms deeper in the mountain for the next batch of nobles to show up. Human caravan is here, but unfortunately, I couldn't get the road built in time, so no wagons. I'll have it through before the year is up, though.
There's humans too. Okay.
Yes. The humans bring me a load of meat and cloth. I trade them an elephant in a cage for everything they own. Have fun with that one, assholes.
Yeah.
Let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah.
I finished making the broker's mini forges. He immediately issued a mandate that no mini forges could be exported. I guess the cocksucker really likes his fucking mini forges. One of my farmers took over the crafts dwarf shop. He's babbling about gods and artifacts and sketching pictures of quarries and ore and trees and shells and everything under the fucking sun. I'm sketching pictures of the fortress guards lopping his head off in about 2 weeks. The road is through. Welcome to greater society, Boatmurdered. Oh, for the love of... Sure. Why not? More migrants. Come on in, cocksuckers. The more the merrier.
What even are mini forges? I've been confused about that this whole time.
I'm still not sure. I finally figured out something useful to do with all the trapped animals. The Barnum and Bailey Happy Time Zoo, pictured below, still under construction.
Oh.
Friends, if you like to look at elephants or mandrills or more fucking elephants and mandrills, is this ever the place for you? Kind of ironic, considering my nickname and all. At least I have that crafts shop back. Geshud Melbilid.
The farmer. So what's his nickname? I don't get it. Stark Raving Mad, right?
Yes.
If you like to look at elephants or mandrills or more elephants and mandrills, this is the place for
No,
you.
he's saying he went mad.
Oh, he's talking. Oh, okay, I understand that.
Oh
now.
yeah,
okay,
like this farmer went stark raving mad, and his name is
makes-
Stark
okay.
Raving Mad.
Yeah, that makes some sense. Okay. Frogman.
A frogman jumped out of a well and surprised Sibruk, one of the military dwarves. He killed the froggy pretty easily, but then he somehow got stuck in the well. So now, little Timmy there is dying of thirst because he can't drink from the well that his fat ass is stuck in.
What?
His friends don't seem to have any trouble drinking around him. I guess they brought straws or something.
The straws are like fucking squeezed. They like put him like through his ass crack to get them like into the water. Like they had to fucking insert them between the well and his body.
Mm-hmm.
This is the game. This is the game being bad, and he's someone in chat called it lampshading. Remember when I was saying before there's a word for it? That's the word.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have to. There's a meta reason for something, but you come up with an in-game explanation for what it is.
Right.
Because if he's stuck in the well and can't drink from it, how could other people drink from it?
Yeah, I mean, it's
This is the game being shit, and he's trying his best to make it make some kind of sense.
Yeah,
right?
yes. It's an amazing game, but it's also fucked. Part 17. Autumn, 1055. I told our engravers to engrave the walls and floor of the new dining room. They proceeded to decorate the room with some of the most horrifying shit I've ever seen. I mean, fuck. Dwarves are trying to eat in there.
Ages stumem, the whole of broiling. Engraved on the wall is a superiorly designed image of an elephant by Torit Doge Ragunib. The elephant is in a fetal position. What the fuck?
Honestly.
Why? What? Kick Steris, the speck of driving. Engraved on the wall is a finely designed image of a dwarf by Torit Doge Ragunib. The dwarf is dead. What? Oh my god, they put like anti-abortion like propaganda fucking like dead fetus art in here.
But what? No, the elephant is in a fetal position, not a literal elephant fetus.
Yeah, I know, but like it's the dead dwarf in the fetal position. I combined them in my brain. Can I tell you a really quick story?
Okay.
There was a fucking plane. You know how the planes, like biplanes, will drag advertisements behind them? So like you look in the sky and you see an ad.
Yeah.
You've seen this before?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody put like an anti-abortion advertisement on it, and it was like a fucking like mutilated like dead fetus, dead baby, like in the fucking sky, where like everyone saw it. And I've been pissed about it for weeks.
There were some people in my college who like set up in one of the quads and just had like big posters of like fetuses.
And it's like, hey, guess what? You can't do this, man. Like, what did you do about it? Like,
colleges are full of these people. Like, people go and proselytize at colleges all the time. I have no less than 3 little Bibles from men just standing on the roads on the college campus.
Why didn't you beat them up? Yeah, you should have beat them up. You should have beat them. Why didn't you beat them up?
My friends and I all like my friends would go, like there would be multiple of them on the campus every time, and so they would take a Bible from each of them and then come back to the dorm and we just throw little Bibles at each other while shouting Bible fight.
Bible fight. Bible fight. I thought you were gonna tell me that you like got in a car and like drove past these people, these proselytizers, and chucked the Bibles at them from a moving car.
No, they have plenty. We need them for the Bible fights.
Bible. I love Bible fights. Anyway, fuck that shit. Yeah, he's putting disgusting things on the walls.
A dead dwarf and an elephant in a fetal position. This is I'm just saying this right now. This is foreshadowing like crazy.
Elephant in a fetal position and a dead dwarf. Okay, foreshadowing. Gotcha. Okay.
We got a little elephant issue happening down south. That sounds like a euphemism. I'm starting to understand why the previous owner had a million of them in cages. One or two got pissed and they killed someone, and now the dwarves are trying to get the items from the guys that died, and the elephants are just running wild over everyone. A couple of the elephants got caught in the remaining cage traps, but one or two got through.
This is where it kicks off.
Here we go. The brave military men of Boatmurdered assemble by the front gate, and they brave themselves for a rush at the mighty elephants. And it was about then when the fucking dwarven caravan arrived. I ordered the military to hold fast. Let the caravan guardsmen get themselves slaughtered by the elephants before we do.
Now, these are their own elephants that they have domesticated inside their fucking base. Their fortress. This is where this is not wild elephants outside.
Yep.
This is their own elephants killing them. So the elephants escaped. One or two got pissed. No,
are these
not
the wild ones?
This might be wild ones. I'm starting to understand why the previous owner had a million of them in cages.
No, these are the caged ones. No, these are caged ones.
They
definitely,
killed
yeah. No, some of the caged elephant. I'm looking at the diagram. No, like a couple of the elephants got out of the screenshot, and yeah, the dwarves keep going and dying. Are they wild? But they're cages.
We may be back.
Are we back? Are we back? We're back. People in chat are saying we're back. Cool.
Are we back? Yeah.
Yep.
Some music. Okay. I apologize for that, folks. I live in a fucking first world modern huge metropolis that is supposed to be the beacon of fucking Western civilization, with the fucking energy infrastructure of like fucking Timbuktu or some shit.
Well, we're back.
Yeah, and you know what? Like we had like an apocalyptic thunderstorm earlier today, and we lost power a few times, right? But that storm has been over for like 2 hours, for fucking like almost 4 hours. Why is that happening now?
Don't worry about it.
We have the energy infrastructure of Frog Balls, Arkansas, Aracasa. Yeah.
Frog man balls.
Frog man balls.
we're at Boatmurdered.
Yeah.
We were just too powerful. They had to delay us.
So what the fuck?
They can't stop this.
Were you like in the middle of saying when that happened?
Oh yeah, I was saying the merchants arrived to see blood and vomit everywhere, us hauling corpses en masse to a graveyard, a couple rampaging elephants. Welcome to fucking Boatmurdered. Hope you like miasma. That's where we're at.
Oh shit. So the merchants arrived. This was like that happened at the worst possible fucking time.
Okay.
Honestly, like so their own elephants are fucking attacking them. The dwarven caravan arrived. The caravan guardsmen were slaughtered by the elephants. A goblin thief jumped out. The merchants arrived to see blood and vomit. Why vomit everywhere? Because of the miasma?
Maybe. What could get hurt and vomit, though?
Us hauling corpses en masse to the graveyard. Welcome to fucking Boatmurdered. Hope you
Yeah,
like
yeah.
miasma. People vomit when they get stabbed in this game.
Metal.
So
No, it's not.
the fucking dead dwarves immediately start releasing miasma. Immediately.
Pretty soon after. Well, also, I think that might... Well, maybe? I think it's if they're there for too long.
But it's been probably like minutes. It takes a bit. And I guess dead elephants will release the miasma. This is this is a clusterfuck, just like the entire stream. Fucking stream went down right at the fucking climax of this entire thing. All right, I'll move on. Here, you want to keep reading here?
Yeah, let's keep going. Part 18. This elephant has killed so many guys, he has a full-on last name and title now. But one of the dogs finally knocked him unconscious.
Vunamano Rotic and Elephant. Lung Despair. The Nettle of M. Lung
Nettle-
Despair. He likes to crush lungs? I guess, like, that's his big thing, crushing lungs?
I guess so. About 16 more elephants have showed up to support their buddies. The funny thing...
I love his name. Oh my
The funny
God.
thing is the elephants keep trying to leave, like they'll go down the passageway back toward the outside, and then some fucking dwarf wanders in to get the dead guy's pants or whatever, and it pisses the elephants right the fuck off, and they come charging back up the passage again. Guess I'd better put in a work order for some more fucking coffins.
Someone in chat said, tags lung crushing. Tags
think that-
lung despair. Yeah.
You think there's a community on Twitter or Tumblr for this? Just lung crushing.
Well, it's like, again,
This is their bubble.
The tags on Tumblr were more so people could avoid things, or they were using them more to avoid things than they were to look for things. Right?
Right.
That's how insane that website got.
It got wild. Still is. There are still some people trapped in there. They say that there are still people trapped in there to this
I can't
day.
believe people still fucking use that site.
It's definitely good for some things. There are a
Maybe.
lot of fantastic things on Tumblr.
You do find some
Make
funny
no
shit on
mistake.
Tumblr sometimes.
Oh,
You
for
do.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding me? Like, understand, like, all of the good shit that ever went to Reddit or Twitter came from Tumblr.
Yeah, you think so?
All of it. Like, you would be surprised the things that started on Tumblr and migrated elsewhere.
Yeah.
You would be amazed. And I didn't even use Tumblr. This is stuff that this is knowledge that I have gained after the fact.
Mhm.
You would be surprised.
Chad's saying most of the shitty people actually left Tumblr, so it's nice. It's better now.
It's true. That's what it seems to be anyway. They all went to Twitter, and now Twitter is a hellscape.
It already was.
It already was, but then Tumblr people migrated there. Despite me telling the dwarves to stay inside and stop going out there, they continue to try and recover corpses. It's time for harsher measures. I told everyone to stop fucking gathering everything. But it doesn't matter what I tell these morons. They are bound and determined to march to their deaths. Harsher fucking measures are necessary. I install 2 front doors and lock them. No one gets in or out. Boatmurdered is closed until further notice. This basically stops the elephant problem for now as a temporary measure. I'm hoping they get bored when they figure out no more fucking toys are coming to play and wander off. We lost about 20 dwarves to this debacle.
There was only about 75.
74.
So
Of course, just to add insult to fucking injury, about 17 snake men jump out of the river. We don't really lose any there, except a couple dogs and cats, though. Yeah, you elephant assholes, choke on that miasma. Meanwhile, one of my clothes makers made about the awesomest shirt ever.
Stumamanen broiled ages. A pigtail tunic. This is a
Broiled
pigtail
ages.
tunic. All crabs dwarves ship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with pigtail and cave lobster shell and encircled with bands of pigtail. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of turquoise and platinum and menaces with spikes of steel, sandstone, and tin.
Sandstone?
On the item is an image of dwarves and dwarves in pigtail. The dwarves are speaking with the dwarves. On the item is an image of dwarves and dwarves in rock crystal. The dwarves are speaking with the dwarves, and this beautiful object can be yours for 8 easy installments of $17.99. Order today.
Part 19. Winter of 1055. I've started Project Fuck the World, a top secret attempt to funnel magma to the outside. I'll kill those elephants. I'll kill all those fucking elephants. Mike, this is what I've been wanting to get. Like, we're getting there. This is where Boatmurdered starts to exponentially get weirder. I don't know if I'll have time to finish it, though. I've also started Project Get Me the Fuck Out of Boatmurdered, and I'm hoping to finish that one by the end of the year. Remember how I told you that I ran into some miner claiming to be the former ruler of the place? Well, that's just how the sneaky bastard got out of here. I finally figured it out, and I'm taking that same route as soon as I can. See, I just convinced some poor cocksucker to say he's me. Enough platinum and he'll go for it, and then I slip right the fuck out of town. Easy as pie. I already found someone who looks enough like me for it to work. I just have to wait for the right moment to escape this elephant-ridden hellhole. The elephants don't seem to be leaving. They love their stench in miasma-filled tunnel. So, still, no one can go outside. All the wood is outside, which means my carpenters don't have a lot to do right now. But I know if I crack the front door for them to get the wood, they go fucking running down to the elephant tunnel to say hello to their gigantic, angry, tusked friends. On the brighter side, we have plenty of beds, since most of the previous fucking occupants are now dead, so we don't need the carpenters to make much right now. And you know, sometimes you think it really can't get much worse, and then it does.
So,
The goblins are upon us.
a vile force of darkness has appeared. Hello, boys.
Are you kidding me? I'm supposed to be scared of a little fucking goblin siege? I'm already trapped in the fortress by 4 legendary elephants. Shit, I'm just hoping you assholes managed to kill the elephants for me. I'll give you a fucking medal. The worst thing you could do to me would be to open the door, causing the lemming rush of death down the elephant tunnel again. Come on, bring it on. Apparently, the elephants don't mind the goblins. They're best friends. Oh, you here to beat up the dwarves? Well, by all means, go on through, be our guest. We'll just be out here chewing on these dwarf bones if you need us.
There's the goblins, the lowercase g's. And here are the elephants here.
Yeah.
Holy
believe so.
shit.
The goblins are totally confused by all this and have decided to go stand around by the channel. Hey, the sign on the door says closed. Shit. Bob, I thought you said it was open until 9 on Saturdays. What do we do? Maybe we should ask the elephants. They seem to have killed a lot of them. The goblins just lazily took a few pot shots at a stray cat still wandering around out front, and then they just stayed out in the elephant tunnel. I think they're starting their own little town in there, elephants and goblins living together in peace and harmony, joined only by burning hatred for dwarves. Operation Fuck the World has failed. I struck water with my aqueduct, and the channel to the outside is now filled with water. Whoever comes after me may try and continue the project, they'll just have to route to a different tunnel. Or they may try to build up the military enough to where they can do a frontal assault on the elephant and goblin army. Me, I'm past fucking caring. You see, spring has sprung, and I'm taking my fucking chance to get out of town. That poor sucker will take my name, and by the time they figure out he's not me and he's just some hooplehead who can't run a wagon, much less a fortress, I'll be long gone. New name, new town, new fortune. Nothing worth staying here. I'm leaving this journal in the desk in the overseer's office. To whoever finds this journal, good fucking luck to you. Although I wouldn't be surprised if the next person decided to revert to Locus's save instead. It wasn't even opening up the road and the bridge that did it because the elephants and goblins still came in through the trap channel. The problem was just that I forgot to make new cages to reset the traps in the lower channel. So only 1 or 2 of them were alive, and when like 12 elephants came crashing through, there wasn't much I could do. Then they got into that loop of trying to get to the dead dwarf stuff and dying themselves, and even sending them in the military just caused more losses. It was a pretty ugly round, although I think I did accomplish some good stuff, particularly moving the production and storage facilities inside and getting a couple new nobles installed. The place isn't a total loss, just so long as you know, don't open the front door. But you may be able to muster up enough of an army to overcome it, or do a lava flood of the exterior, or just pray a human caravan with some badass swordsman comes through. Aside from the whole goblin and elephant siege, the fortress is in pretty good shape. There's plenty of food, sleeping space, and production for survival. It's just a matter of cleaning the exterior. Right now, you're going to see a lot of error message spam since some dwarves are trying to do things that require going outside and there's no path to it. Good luck no matter what you decide to do with it.
The game is bad. That's the only conclusion that you could come to. Like,
So,
this is it's a disaster, obviously. And I mean, like, I'm trying to imagine these things moving around. Like, isn't that just gonna cause you like intense eye strain for you trying to look at this?
probably. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'm actually quite hungry. But after that, it only gets fucking worse from here.
So what do you
By
want to
the
do?
way.
You want to slam down?
You want to break for like 10 minutes so I can chomp down some food?
10 minutes. Yeah. I don't know what I don't know what to do. Should I? For 10 minutes. What could I do for 10 minutes while you're doing that?
I mean, you could occupy 2 with jacking off. Maybe.
You guys want to watch a video?
Either way,
video.
would you mind? I do terribly need something in my stomach.
Talk about politics? Go eat something, and I'll worry about it.
Great.
I'll worry
I'll be
about it.
back.
Go ahead. Go. Enjoy your food. Quesadilla. You know, actually, GeoGuessr is not a terribly bad idea. That seems like a nice, easy way to fill 10 minutes, right? Sure, yeah, fuck it. Sure, yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah. While we're waiting for him to slam down that diller. Let's do the daily challenge here. Play today's challenge. Sure, yeah, hit me. Max, 3 minutes per round. Let's rock and roll. I'm ready for this. Okay. Place is extremely windy, and it looks like we're near an ocean. It's Idaho. Is it Idaho? It's Idaho. I keep clicking this, and I can't go forward. Guys, I'm starting to think this might not be Idaho. Are they not letting me move from this spot? Am I like, wait a minute, I'm moving. I'm just moving like incredibly slowly? No, here's what happened. This dude followed the Google car. He followed the Google car. I want to go that way. I can't go that way. Why do I move such small increments? What's going on here? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? That's kind of fucking cool, actually. It's a small stage. And, it's cool as hell. Is this a communist statue? It looks kind of commie. Yeah, it looks kind of commie. Here we go. That's French. African. Monument de la Renaissance. Where in Africa do they speak French? Algeria, Mauritania. How much time do I have left? Where's the time? I have fucking 47 seconds left. Mozambique. 40 seconds. Fucker. 30 seconds. I think we're in Africa. Which is actually the first time we've been in Africa since I started streaming this game. Samedi? What the fuck did that say? Show me that again, you fucker. 20 seconds. Fuck. I'm going for it. I'm going right here. Côte d'Ivoire. Senegal. Why did you guys say Senegal, chat? You forgot it was close to the coast. You bet I did. Cheaters? It's a famous statue? No, it isn't. Yo, welcome to the Gambia. Yo. Because chat Googled it. We were in a place called Dakar. In Senegal. So, listen. Not that bad. Still pretty bad. Should have listened to chat. Well, listen, if I just do what you guys tell me to do, that's kind of cheating, right? Again. We got Spanish. Oh no, the song is going to distract me so much. Fuck. No, don't listen to it. No, don't listen to it. Pinturas, Sherwin-Williams. Muebles Coloniales, Garcia. We don't have a lot of time. 2.5 minutes. Comex. Protection for your Hogar. Impermeabiliza. Man, I want some protection for my fucking Hogar, dude. I have a hard time protecting my Hogar. Lazaro Cardenas. Cardenas. That's a city, isn't it? Somewhere? Cardenas? It's not Florida. It's not Idaho. Shush. Perfiles de Planos. Del Rio S.A. de CV. We got 1.5 minutes left. GeoGuessr was a very good idea to fill the 10 minutes. I don't know who said that, but you're a genius. I was actually thinking about doing a few runs of Spelunky too. I've been playing the shit out of it. Man, it pisses me off. Holy fucking shit. People just play that game and just don't fucking completely snap. Why did I buy it? Wasn't a good idea. Okay. Zihuatanejo. Never heard of that place, but it sounds extremely Mexican. Lazaro Cardenas. We're in Mexico. I think we're in Mexico. The question is where? Someone in chat said Western Coast. I wasn't supposed to look at that. We got 30 seconds left. Mazatlan, Santiago, Ixcuntla, 20 seconds. Costa Correas. Lazaro Cardenas, baby. Zihuatanejo is right there. Where are we? We were right in Lazaro Cardenas. Now you're thinking, why didn't Mike click on Lazaro Cardenas? Because the fucking sign said it was this way. It didn't say you were in Lazaro Cardenas. It said... So I'm figuring we must have been some distance outside of Lazaro Cardenas. Right? Now... If somebody in the chat didn't say the West Coast, I wouldn't have found this, so you guys helped me cheat. Though, if it wasn't for that, I was going to come to Mexico, and I was just going to plop it down in the middle of Mexico. Simply because the name of this place felt extremely Mexican to me. That was all the logic I had, right? I feel like Frank would love this game. I think Frank would I would love to do this with Frank one day. I think he would like it. Emote only mode? No, because I'm actually like kind of grateful for the help sometimes. I don't like emote only mode. This looks like a big fuck off lake surrounded by mountains. Holy fucking shit. My first thought is Switzerland. Right out of the gate. Switzerland. Kilometers, which means that we're in Europe, right? Kilometers, they use that in Europe. Kilometers. This is not Florida. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Idaho. Iceland is a good guess, I think too. New Zealand. Oh, we got too many choices. And look, we're in the middle of fucking... Whoa! Hold on a minute. Quantum bus? We need this bus. Nordland. Nordland. Sortland? What do you mean? It can't be Sortland and Nordland. Fuck you on about? How could it be both? What the fuck? Alright. Now, I believe... Is Nordland how you say Norway in Norwegian? No. No, the way... No, that's not how you say Norway, though, guys. No, it's like Norge or something like that. We got a minute and 10 seconds left. You're in Skyrim. Thank you. It's a bear! I thought that was a bear. It's not a bear. Sorry. Sorry, I got everybody's hopes up. Fiskfjord! Chat, Fiskfjord! Fiskfjord! Now listen. Fjords also exist in Iceland, right? I think this could be Iceland too. I think this could be Iceland, chat.
I heard you from the other room. What the fuck?
What if this is Iceland? Hadsel Commune. Why don't you think it's Iceland? Alright, let's go with the smart. Let's be smart.
Looks Scandinavian, could also... Well...
Alright, so I just plopped it all the way in the meatus of Norway, but the actual area was way in the fucking north. Look up here. One of these little peninsulas up here, right? Looked like a beautiful fucking place, didn't it? I bet you that place sucks giant penis in the winter, though. Oh my god, you would not want to be anywhere near there in the winter. That was definitely in, like, the dead of summer.
Oh, absolutely. That's building season.
Yeah, this is
construction.
Sortland, yeah, Sortland. Looked like a really nice place, though. It was up in the fjords. Isn't all of this fjords, though? Isn't this all fjords?
No.
No? What is this, then?
I mean, that's... Oh, all of that. Yeah, I believe those are the fjords.
Yeah, you can't afford to be wrong about this, buddy.
Oh my god.
You know, they'll
I think
They'll-
that like all of Norway was.
they'll fuck you up. Well, it's the coasts, right?
Would you like to continue Boatmurdered?
I would. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of the daily challenge. I've got 1 round left. You want to help
Okay.
me? You want to help?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Do you know anything about this game?
A little bit, yeah. You just have to like, you end up plopping yourself down on Google Maps, and you're like, okay, where is this?
Pretty much. You have to guess where the fuck you are. Yeah.
Yep.
Here we go. All right. What? Where? Oh, it's Cyrillic. Oh, it's Cyrillic. I think M-O-H, could that be Moscow? Could that be, no, what, no, Moscow. It could be Moscow. What does the fucking H sound like in that language?
I'm not sure. Someone said, someone in chat saying Mongolia.
You're not supposed to look at chat, that's cheating.
Oh, my bad. Well, I
Modern...
mean, that fucking gives it away.
Do they use that alphabet in Mongolia, guys? That's like Genghis Khan, dude.
That is.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize what you were talking about. Then I looked at that again, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
that's Genghis.
So we're in Mongolia.
I mean, let's get in there a little bit. I mean, you want to play it safe? You just plop it down on the biggest city,
Well, let's look around.
which is called Ulaanbaatar. Here's the problem with it. It's like that alphabet. We can't even like guess where the fuck we are.
I would
you
say
know?
plop it onto that city. Like,
Because look at this place. It's got big buildings and shit, right?
I'm not familiar at all with like the geography of Mongolia, so I would just plop it down on.
I also can't escape this fucking square over here to go look at other shit. Like, it's not letting me leave here. Like, let me free me.
No, you're here forever.
Yeah, I think this is it, right here. Yay! 4.6 miles. Thank you, Genghis.
Bonk.
All right, last round, I think.
All right.
All right, we got
Oh dear.
Bolivia, Rio Seco, Seco. Going into Seco mode, guys.
Rio.
Tenzo, Hablas. Okay, so this is a Spanish-speaking place.
Is it in Rio?
Simon Bolivar, right? So Simon Bolivar was a revolutionary hero in what country? Any idea?
I'm trying to remember.
Venezuela. It's Venezuela.
Is it
Chat
okay?
says, yeah,
Well,
Venezuela.
it can be named after him. We have stuff named after people here that aren't from America.
I'm thinking it's a safe bet to plop this thing on Venezuela, but a
Yeah.
pretty decently sized country, right? So you want to try to get it as close to where you were first placed down as possible. And that's what I'm going to try to do. Like, for example, are we near the
Right.
ocean? Are we near a coast? Right? Are we coasting?
Oh my
Man,
God.
look, like, is this whole place abandoned? Like, what? Like, it
No.
doesn't look, this only occasionally looks lived in. Like, look at that.
Some of the buildings are. Some of the buildings just like maybe the people who own it just don't have the money to keep it in good shape. That just happens.
They don't look even like they're in disrepair. They just don't look lived in. Does that make sense?
No, I get it. Looks like
All right, so we got a minute left.
Oh, we have a time limit, and then we
Yep.
can't move around anymore, and we have
You
to
get-
make our guess.
You get 3 minutes to guess, or you get no points for the round, and then you're
Okay.
you're a big fat stinky loser. And
that looks like the ocean.
I was thinking that. It looks like there's some big mountains over there, too.
Yeah, are there?
I thought I saw that. 30 seconds.
I plop it on Rio, I guess.
Yeah, there's some big old mountains over there.
You better hurry. Oh, yeah. Well. Oh, it is Bolivia. We even, like, suggested it might have been Bolivia.
This is what happens when you go against your instincts. Right? You go again. I went against my instincts.
Mm-hmm.
It said Bolivar everywhere. And then the Simon Bolivar thing made me go against my instincts. It made me go against my fucking instincts.
No, I know. It seemed like too obvious, right?
Yeah.
Ah, well.
Do you know about Lake Shitboob? It's right near Lake Shitboob. He doesn't know about Lake Shitboob. Simon Bolivar liberated half of South America. I got like one guide. I got chatted is what happened to me. I was gonna put it in Bolivia and then I got chatted.
I'm sorry.
I got chatted specifically by Tita. I'm gonna blame. Yeah. I'm gonna blame Tita. So we didn't do too bad. You know, obviously you wanna fill this meter.
Sure.
But okay, not too shabby. At this time, we will get back to reading Dwarf Fortress. How was the quesadilla?
It was good. Tasty.
It was a good case.
I got some chips too, but I can eat those in a minute.
I had a friend who would only refer to quesadillas as a case. He would be like, "You want to go get a case?" He refused to say like the full word. It
Probably
was
because he was like, I mean, to be fair, if I don't know how to pronounce something, I'll be like, this? I'll dance around it.
He knew full fucking well how to pronounce it and had done so several times. At one point, he thought it would be like, I don't know, clever to call it a case. Let's go get a case. He would always want to go get a case.
Literally, nobody calls it that.
Yeah, nobody. No one. A trendy. I think he thought it was trendy to Castor. Yeah. This is part 20. How much is left of this, man?
We gotta keep rolling. We might have to do the rest of this on another stream, but like...
Because how many chapters are there?
Let me double check. There are a total of about 65.
Oh, we're not finishing this
That's
tonight.
why I said we didn't need to stretch it out. Should we do this another time next week?
We totally can, sure. Provided chat likes it and everything. Stop trying to make case a thing. Yeah. Oh, we're not gonna finish this tonight. No. We're not gonna finish this. But let's try.
You want to try to get halfway through?
Yeah.
And then return to it later?
Yeah.
All
so
right.
if there's a 60-something parts, we get to part like 32 or something, and
32,
then
yeah.
wrap it up. Sure.
All right. Part 20. This morning, I found the mangled body of a fellow dwarf in the hills outside of the capital, surrounded by elephant tracks. I didn't think he'd be complaining, so I emptied out his pockets. I knew it was going to be a lucky day for me this morning before the guards found me sleeping in the back of the warehouse and kicked me out. Not only was this guy loaded, but he had a piece of paper directing him to take charge of one of the colonies, someplace named Boatmurdered. Whoever named that must have had a weird sense of humor. Well, I figured the place had never seen the guy's face, so I took the paper, and the money of course, and started following the directions on the piece of paper.
Very interesting.
Finally found the place. The directions led me through a hidden passage that looked strangely like an escape tunnel. It wasn't until I got inside and tried to find out who was in charge that I found out why. It seems that this place is under siege by a combined force of goblins and elephants, and the last ruler dug the tunnel to escape. It sounded like a good idea to me, but when I tried to open the door to the escape tunnel, the whole thing collapsed. Guess I'm in for the duration. Everything's in chaos here. No one can go outside because of the elephants and goblins. The dwarves kept acting like I should know what to do, so I told them to dig some fortifications we could shoot outside from. The other dwarves informed me, to my surprise, that the goblins have bows too. It was a frightening concept and made me long for the escape tunnel, but I had already noticed the other dwarves' skeptical looks at me, so I ordered them to do it anyway and said it would all work out. While I was working on excavating the tunnel this morning, a bunch of dwarves ran in. I panicked and tried to hide the tunnel, but they all grabbed me and ran for the main hall. I was beginning to regret my deception when I noticed everyone was cheering. Turns out the goblins all left. They probably got bored or something. Everyone else thought I'd known about it from the beginning, though, and now that the fortifications were almost done, we were in a perfect position to deal with the elephants. Between the military and a ballista, we managed to kill some of the elephants and force the rest away from the fortress. I've declared today a national holiday. With the fortress safe, I finally got around to asking how much this job pays. All the other dwarves looked puzzled, and they finally explained to me that they don't use money, and that everyone just works together. There's no way I'm going to keep risking my life in a fortress surrounded by goblins and elephants, so I ordered the smiths to start minting coins and sent a request to the capital for a bookkeeper.
They were like commie dwarves?
Yeah. We've also sighted an elven caravan approaching. I wonder if they'll mind the fact that the entrance to our fortress is surrounded by the rotting bodies of elephants and dwarves. Oh. A bracelet. Well, it says Moonstone Bra, but would you mind describing it for us?
This is a Moonstone bracelet. The craft dwarf's ship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with moonstone and mahogany, and it's circled with bands of onyx mandrill bone and silver. This object menaces with spikes of jet. On the item is an image of a mandrill chucking a baby lion from a cliff. The dog is striking down the mandrill. On the item is an image of an elephant and a dwarf in Hope Reed.
Rope reed.
Rope reed. Rope. The elephant is making a plaintive gesture. The dwarf is laughing. On the item is an image of a cheese in a clear glass. It's a fucking piece of shit. This thing's a piece of shit.
I commissioned this bracelet in honor of our victory. Well, actually, I didn't so much commission it. When I went to visit the craftsman, he was babbling about dead cities and the awakening of the ancient gods or something. Also, I have no idea where these cheese comes in, but I'm not going to question it. In other news, I traded some stone trinkets to the elves for berries and cloth. Turns out all the trade goods were out in the depot since no one could bring them back in, what with the elephants and all. I've taken steps to make sure the elephants never menace this fortress again. The others think I'm paranoid, but they're all fools. The elephants will return, and unless we're ready, they'll trample every last one of us to dust. Part 21. A bookkeeper arrived from the capital, and already our people are beginning to hoard their precious coins. Of course, some can no longer afford rooms to sleep in, but this helpfully makes room for the most recent wave of immigrants, which I was unable to prepare for due to the goblin and elephant siege.
It's foreshadowing for the cheese apocalypse, Seiko.
So, wait a minute. There weren't enough beds for everyone, so he just invented homelessness. Genius. Disaster struck today when the brewers came to me and told me we were running out of spirits and there was nothing left to brew. Turns out I forgot to order the farms to start in the spring. This ruler stuff sure is complicated. Disaster has struck. Our scouts have reported a herd of elephants is approaching the fortress. Due to a lack of time and cages, only 2 of the cage traps have been reloaded. This manages to catch 2 elephants, but the rest made it through. Meanwhile, all the dwarves assigned to ballista duty think this would be a great opportunity to eat, drink, or sleep. A ballista operator finally arrives on the scene, and we get our second unpleasant surprise. The ballistas are incredibly inaccurate, even at short range.
So you can have a well-built one and a poorly built one, and they have different accuracy. Like
I absolutely believe this.
that's insane. The game is insane.
Yes.
Christ.
The ballista instantly kills an elephant and hurls the body back a good 20 feet. Successive ballista shots manage to kill another elephant, but then disaster strikes when a dwarf wanders in and gets killed by an elephant. All the other dwarves, seeing an opportunity for new capitalistic riches, begin to rush towards the body to grab his valuable equipment. Remembering the stories I heard about my predecessor, I hurriedly ordered the outer door to be locked. But the door is stuck open. Sabotage! That elephant sympathizer! That traitor! That quisling! That monarch butterfly? Apparently, showing incredible coordination, a monarch butterfly flew into the door workings just before the time of the attack and jammed it open. With all the bodies and items left by the elephants, no one is doing such a low priority task as cleaning up bug remains.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, the ballista operators, seeing the riches beyond their carved fortifications, gleefully follow the crowd out the main door and into that elephant-choked tunnel. Assigning more dwarves to operate the ballistas depletes the remaining supply of arrows without effect. My Mark's dwarves run out of bolts, but there are still 2 elephants remaining. There's only one chance left. I activate the entire military and send them in a mass charge at the elephants.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
The irony there is insane, because this whole thing has been like a literal butterfly effect, and then at a crucial moment, a literal butterfly jams the door open. I'm understanding that correctly? That's what this X is?
Yes.
No, that's like
Or that might not be. Yeah, I believe that's the X.
That's too stupid to be true. Like, that's too crazy. That has to be made up. This has to be made up.
Welcome to Dwarf Fortress.
That has to be made up. That's too insane. And then he invented homelessness.
The recruits, minus all those drinking, eating, and sleeping, let out a mighty shout and charge. For the glory of Boatmurdered! No one can fault their bravery. Only their results.
Probably didn't go too well, huh?
That is such a good line. No one can fault their bravery, only their results.
It's very poignant, yeah.
Is that from something?
I don't know. It sounds like it. Maybe it's from Dwarf Fortress. Maybe it's from this. Maybe it's from Boatmurdered.
Part 22. After consulting diagrams and schematics left by my predecessors, I think I've found a way to seal off the fortress. Pull the damn lever.
All right.
Pulling the lever has entirely foreseeable consequences. Oh well, they were going to die anyway. They let lava into the entrance. With the survivors all holed up inside the fortress, I began organizing things to best effect. Without wood, I can't produce more ballista bolts, but the lava forges and smelters are able to produce a trickle of bronze bolts. I order as many dwarves as I can spare to arm themselves with crossbows and hope they can find some without going outside. Most of these dwarves think this would be a perfect time to eat, drink, and sleep. Meanwhile, the elephants, bored without a steady stream of dwarves to kill, are slowly torturing a war dog that was stuck outside. After a few months of being pricked by whatever crossbow bolts I can forge, the 2 remaining elephants keel over and die of blood loss. Victory. I order the drawbridge. I order the drawbridge lowered, and dwarves stream out for their first breaths of fresh air in months. I immediately order a door placed on the entrance to stave off the elephant hordes. However, within a month, I become aware of another herd approaching.
No. No.
Mike, I hope you can see why I wanted to read this so badly to you. I know that we got off on tangents before, but I hope you understand.
No. There's more. What?
A single untrained Marks dwarf stands ready to defend the crossing, but I doubt he'll be enough. I wonder why no dwarf has put up the doors yet or even cleared the equipment and refuse from the area. A quick inspection finds the problem. The huge number of tame animals combined with the narrow corridors is causing a truly horrible traffic jam.
Look at this
I ordered
mess. Holy shit.
I know, like, you don't even know how the game is supposed to look, and you can tell that this is not how it's supposed to look.
Yeah, holy shit.
The huge number of tame animals combined with the narrow I order the corridors widened and as many animals as possible put into cages. Luckily, the elephant herd turns south and skips the fortress entirely. With the corridors beginning to be passable again, a dwarf manages to construct the door, blocking off the elephants forever.
Oh, I wanted the elephants to come back.
In the final days of summer, a mason creates a controversial work of art to express his feelings of frustration and guilt. I have him imprisoned for defeatism.
The object menaces with spikes of horse leather, and the item is an image of a dwarf and an elephant in marble. The elephant striking down the dwarf. On the item is an image of a dwarf and an elephant in marble. The elephant is striking down the dwarf. On the item is an image of a dwarf and a moonstone bracelet and turtle shell. The dwarf is raising the moonstone bracelet. Yeah, it's like pro-elephant propaganda, rabbit clone, yeah.
No, this...
Imprisoned for defeatism. That's amazing.
Stark Raving Mad returns. Here, I've made an amulet of all the history I know. Look, it's an elephant slaughtering dwarves by the hundreds. You can really see the bones and gristle. If you check the back, there's a lovely rendering of a butterfly jamming the fortress doors open. Also, more elephants killing dwarves.
That's beautiful. Cause it's all that dwarf's entire life was just watching other dwarves get fucking trampled by elephants.
Oh dear.
That's all he remembers. That was his whole life.
Part 23. Oh, we have some replies from other people who have taken on Boatmurdered. Stark Raving Mad. One or two previous rulers died during my reign. I guess I should have documented that better, but it was kind of hard to keep track, what with the ground awash in dwarven blood and my panicked attempts not to permanently screw over the whole succession game. Bremen posted, most of them are dead, yes. I'll try and give more concrete info on survivors at the end of my term. Locust returns to say, well, at least we're resting peacefully in our tombs. In spirit. Probably underneath elephant remains in the physical sense.
Bremen posted, I ran out of coffins. Then I ran out of designated graveyard space. Most of you are spending your eternal rest in the garbage dump.
Oh my god. The fall caravan arrives, running right into a herd of elephants. The guards engage them for a bit, actually managing to take down two, before all but one flee toward the fortress, with various elephant-caused injuries. The elephants hang back and wait. They know the caravan has to come back over the bridge, and an elephant never forgets.
Tee-hee. Tee-hee.
Children grow up so fast these days, been taken by a fey mood. Apparently during the confusion, an imp wanders into one of the traps in the forging area and gets torn apart. A pool. Oh my god, I love this. Fire imp left foot, fire imp right upper arm, fire imp corpse, weapon trap, obsidian cavern floor, and a pool of goo. That's all in that one tile. The elephants get bored without any slaughtering going on and leave, just in time for the caravan to make its escape. A while after the caravan leaves, some new immigrants show up. These go a long way toward replacing our losses, current population 74. I draft most of them into the army and reorganize it into a mostly crossbow-armed force, with a few heavily armed swords dwarf supplemented by the similarly armed town guard. Mandrills appear and head for the trade depot. I mobilize the army, but they're all busy sleeping and don't arrive in time to help. No, a mandrill has stolen a platinum ring. But what's this? Apparently a number of mandrill are still across the river and are unable to find a way across. Time for revenge. A soldier reaches the far side of the river and fires his crossbow. A hit on the foot. Die, mandrills, die! At last,
He used to
revenge
be a
is
soldier.
ours. Meanwhile, in the fortress, the child prodigy begins construction on a strange artifact.
The Rungak Bakban Skunk Heather. A onyx toy boat. It's a toy boat. It's studded with silver, decorated with onyx, jet, and cave lobster shell. Encircled with hands of rock crystal. It menaces with spikes of turquoise and rose quartz. It menaces. That's so dumb.
Right?
Wait, what does that mean? Can you explain that to me? Do you know?
So to menace, it's a verb. It means, well, you know what it means to menace someone. Get aggressive.
You're mean to them? Like you're mean, you're men to them.
So well, like think about it, like a menacing cavern. Right?
It's scary.
Right.
It's
scary.
intimidating.
But like with a little bit more animus.
Well, how the fuck does an object menace? Like, how is it? It just
I mean, the same way a cave menaces.
When you told me that I'm the type of person who makes other people feel good about themselves at parties, was that you menacing me?
No.
Like, would you be able to use that verb for that event, for when you did that?
No.
On the item is an image of dwarves and dwarves and dwarves and dwarves in turtle shell. The dwarves are speaking with the dwarves and the dwarves about the dwarves. On the item is an image of a dwarf and an elephant in cave lobster shell. The elephant is striking down the dwarf. What else is new, right?
Man, that kid needs counseling. Only winter is left. Sorry this update is taking so long, but I'll try and finish it off tomorrow. Part 24. Somewhat of an anticlimax, it was a calm and uneventful winter. The new military trains hard at the archery range. I only have a few short months to hammer a collection of peasants into a disciplined and capable army. Inspiration is provided by the huge numbers of elephants loitering just outside the walls with blood in their eyes. Spring has come, and with its coming, I've decided to retire and become leader of the armed forces. Memories of the great elephant slaughters haunt my dreams, and only with a crossbow will I ever find peace. The defenders of Boatmurdered. Tourette Dog says, did my former ruler make it, or was he one of the lemmings who ate it against the elephants? Bremen replies, you not only survived, but you've become an insanely leveled out dwarf, legendary in 2 skills and every stat maxed out. I so wanted to draft you into the military as an uber swords dwarf in steel plate, but I didn't want to get any more former rulers killed.
Hi Maxwell, thanks for coming tonight. They're saying that you should look up info on the creator of this game, Tarn Adams, aka Toady. It's absolutely wild. This guy is an actual genius who decided to abandon a postdoctorate in mathematics and pursue game dev instead. This game is the most complex game ever made. Like, it's fucking not. I mean, I believe it. There's something absolutely fucking mental about this game's crazy, and there would have to be a kind of a very interesting mind behind this type of game, right?
Yes.
Like I'm sure there's a rabbit hole here. Just getting into like this dude and what he's all about. Mm-hmm. Is he dead? Is he alive? Is he still working on this? Are other people working on it? Dwarf Fortress is in the Smithsonian. This game has a place in history.
It's still going on. Like it's still in development.
He still works on this game. Why would he be dead? Because the game is old, Peter. This game has existed since the 90s? He's been making this game for 20 years. No? 2006? Okay. That's not that fucking... That's not that far removed from the 90s. That's pretty close.
The early 2000s.
6, 7 years.
The early and mid-2000s, when games such as World of Warcraft, EVE Online, and Dwarf Fortress were really...
It's the ASCII graphics, I guess, make it feel older than it is what you're saying, right, chap?
Oh dear.
I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say about it, but yeah, I'm interested in that. I
Do you
don't
think
know
this
if
is a
I'm
good place?
interested in playing this game though. Personally.
Right. It's speaking of Eve, it's like Eve. Love reading about it, learning about it. Don't really want to play it. Although I'm loving playing it. Just by the way, I have
Eve Online?
stories. Yes, I am playing it because that's my next down the rabbit hole. I'm
I know
playing
that.
it so I can learn about it. Yeah.
I didn't know you were actually playing the game though.
Yeah, of course. I've been playing it for a few months now. I joined Eve University and I'm on the Wormhole campus.
And you are actually enjoying the game?
I'm loving it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always been interested in it. But it's a little intense, isn't it?
It's a very intense game.
Fred, no, it's such a waste of time. Well, he's doing it.
No.
He has to. I mean, you're going to stop playing it when you're done with your video, right?
I mean, I didn't stop playing chess.
This isn't chess, though.
No, but I am enjoying it.
Did you want to... You said you wanted to stop soon? You think we could get to part 30 before we stop?
Yeah, let's do it. Maybe one more year. Let's get to the end of Sankas's reign.
Okay.
Part 25. Not too much happened. I have a feeling the goblins will be back within a season, though, so stay tuned. Spring, 1057. Today I arrived at the fortress to begin my job as director. The previous director of the fortress has left me quite a nice fortress to work with. It is quite the typical dwarven stronghold. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. What in the fuck is with this fortress? After meeting with the former director and hearing all he cared to tell me, the fortress was now in my hands. Since goblin invasions and elephants have been a threat in the past, I plan to rectify it by ordering the construction of a series of channels to release lava into the world.
Fuck the world.
I cancel all other orders and begin construction immediately. The plan is to bypass the botched area that was done by a previous ruler. I am also planning on relying on only 2 floodgates. The pathway I have dug out will do the rest, guiding the lava to the outside and killing whatever threatens us. I scan the surroundings outside. These elephants, if they remain, will be our first target once it is done.
This is the yeah, like the fuck the world or fuck the earth strategy when you
Yes.
just flood lava outside your fortress.
Yes.
You know,
Luckily, they...
when most people play this game, your enemies are goblins, and they're like maybe other dwarves or maybe like elves or something or orcs, right? Like that's who you're fighting typically. You're not fighting fucking non-stop onslaughts of elephant armies, right? Like this is
Right.
abnormal for this game, right?
This is an abnormal playthrough.
Dragons, humans, elves, goblins. Could be were-bunnies? What do you mean
Well-
were-bunnies?
This has been bad, but it gets to legendary levels of bad with time.
Alright, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're good. Remember, I gave you a free license to interrupt me.
You did.
Luckily, they do not attack. Suddenly, I receive a report that one of our jewelers, Besmar, has drowned. Unfortunately, I am unable to recover the body. It is suspected he committed suicide. I refocus on the lava channels. While I
That got
do
dark.
so, the yearly elven caravan comes. I look over our supplies and see we are not in need of any goods that they can give us. However, I do order the stills to full activity. Today, however, a true criminal walks free. Eshtan Overbust, jeweler of Boatmurdered, is released after his jail sentence. He was charged with failing to comply with orders given by the wonderful and generous governor, thereby disrupting our glorious capitalist economy. I will keep a close eye on this scum. Any more wrong moves from him, and he will be the first to fight in the upcoming gladiator arena. You can see the arena. At this point, I notice my lava project is not being completed quick enough. I give this job high priority. No mining dwarf is to do anything else the duration of this assignment. It is now first slate of spring, and there have been no more important events. I seem to have spoken too soon. On the 9th of Slate, a horde of mandrills attacked the fortress. The troops arrive in time. A group of Mercs dwarves engage the mandrills from a distance, picking several off before engaging in melee. All the while, some dogs that have been stationed outside attack them as well. Soon, however, the battle is over. It is not without loss. One more dog and a Mercs dwarf have perished. You will not be forgotten. Aiden Ralasesh. Ralasesh. Want to go out back and have an item Ralasesh?
Ralsesh? Want to have a Ralsesh, bro?
Yeah.
Ralsesh! Bro,
On the 2nd of
Ralsesh.
Fellside, I received word from a messenger that several nobles, along with some immigrants, are due to arrive shortly. Damnation. As if I don't have enough to worry about. Prior to the arrival of these immigrants, we had 73 citizens. These immigrants bring us to 98. With the advent of the Baron, we are in need of royal guards. I go around and appoint the most worthy to the role. Just as things were settling down once again, I receive a report that one of my novice miners has been acting strangely and no longer working. Shortly after, I receive word that he has claimed a mason's workshop and will not allow anyone inside.
He's on strike? He's a scab.
Famood. He remains there babbling to himself. What he wants I do not know, but hopefully he plans something productive. On a related note, I've procured the artifact Vodudib for my room. I figure I am not being paid enough, why not pad my room with some expensive items? Showing little respect for the dead, a masterwork of stark raving mad has been lost. If I get my hands on the one responsible, they will be killed. Just in time to cheer me up, I learned that the Fey dwarf mentioned earlier has finally begun construction. Hopefully his item is useful, though I have my doubts. Damnation! Just as I expected, this item is nigh useless. A basalt floodgate. You idiot. If I didn't need you, I'd station you in the lava pit. In fact, I may do that anyway. Spring is over now. Nothing else of note happened during this time. Part 26. Screenshot, yada yada. Autumn is equally boring so far, so I decided to post the horribly boring summer update by itself instead of making you all wait until tomorrow. Seriously, there's like nothing going on. I got a bad year, I think. The rest of autumn and winter better be fucking awesome. It's not even like I'm missing stuff. It's gotten to the point where I'm making very inane events into updates because everyone just goes about their business and nothing interesting happens. Oh well. Sorry for the lack of updates. It takes a lot longer than I thought it would. I'm going to try to finish it up by tomorrow evening. Summer Flood comes early. Do you want to skip to the next part, since not a whole lot happened?
Well, he said
Or do you want
nothing
to
is...
keep reading?
Well, he said nothing is happening here, right? Isn't that what he just said?
Yeah. Let me see. One of our sword dwarves seems to have gone to great lengths to get a drink of water. Instead of, going to the river edge or a well like a normal dwarf, he wades out into the water and is now stranded. I hope the idiot dies, but sadly he does not.
Where are you finding this? You skipped?
It's near the top of part 26. Part 20.
Oh, yeah. He wades out into the waters and is now stranded. So he's just standing... It's this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mass engraving job. Nothing important happens until late summer. Finally, the lava world flood device is finished.
That seems important, right?
That does seem important. Now to test it out. Oh my god. Now to test it out. I usher everyone inside and order the lever pulled. It flows. Yes. Oh no. It passes the aqueduct successfully.
This is what it's supposed to do, though. This is fine. This is good. It hits
I am
the
just
river.
I am just about to release the lava over the river when I look outside. I noticed the canals that the previous rulers had done. Extensive canal work. Were I to release the lava into the wild, these would instantly dry up on contact with the lava. Testing it now would be too risky. I'll have to save it, else my test would make the most trafficked portion of the fortress a steamy death trap. Aside from the wounded soldier lying unconscious, starving, and dehydrated in the main hallway, the remainder of the summer remains uneventful. Since nothing fun is happening, I decided to make my own events.
Why is there
that's
miasma in
miasma.
here? Yeah, why is it in here?
I don't know.
teaser for the next update.
Let's keep going. Part
Okay.
27, Autumn 1057. The autumn of 1057 starts with death. Just 2 days into the season, a jeweler who had been sentenced to 3 weeks in jail dies of thirst. While I'm elsewhere in the fortress, a fire imp wanders into one of our traps. Never saw it coming. Then I turn back toward the outside. The Masons Guild leader is injured and knocked unconscious by elephants. They don't seem to finish him off. Then, to make matters better, one of our more skilled metalsmiths is taken by a Feymood. This fuck better make something decent. He claims a magma forge. Thankfully, we have what he needs for now. Not long after, the dwarven caravan arrives with the city liaison. While the dwarves are busy offloading their goods, we get a visit from a few goblin snatchers. One is caught and killed in the trap. The other attempts to run.
Goblin
plate.
snatchers?
don't
Goblin
know.
snatchers.
Goblin snap. I think like it is a snap. It is a goblin, and it is the category of snatcher.
Chat says they kidnap children.
Oh,
They
okay.
steal kids.
Gotcha.
That's okay. Okay. They're the Drifloons of Dwarf
God,
Fortress.
right.
Yeah.
Seconds later, I get a notice that the Fey Dwarf has begun a construction. I bet it has elephants on it.
Yeah, me too.
Then I get another report of goblin thieves. 2 more step into the traps. Fucking idiots. Meanwhile, I speak to the liaison about goods for the next caravan. They have nothing to really offer, but more seeds is never a problem, so I ask for them. Just as a mason went out to retrieve the wounded Mason Guild's noble, a horde of mandrills attack. He tries to fend them off, but is taken down. The mason arrives to find his boss dead, and also begins fighting the mandrills.
Guerrilla warfare.
The mason runs, and the mandrills dart for the trade depot. The caravan's axe dwarfs head them off, however, making my deployment useless. Damn. The mandrills are all killed, and the axe dwarfs head back to their caravan. A second later, the metalsmith finishes his artifact. Oh hey, fucking elephants. How unpredictable.
Yeah.
Holy shit, will you read this?
This is a silver amulet. All crafts dwarf ship is
No,
of the
read the
highest
name,
quality.
read the name.
Arkamirtir Vunam Sub. Race dangles the lung of dripping. The fuck? It's got a dwarf and an elephant in silver. The elephant is striking a menacing pose. These people live in constant fucking terror of elephants.
They do. They lost over 20 people to elephants because they kept running out the front doors to loot corpses.
Yeah, I don't know. That's fucking stupid. And again, like, elephants are typically not, like, this vicious in reality. Like, I know it's a video game. Apparently, someone in chat had said in, like... No, I want to find this. Hold on. They steal the goblin snatchers steal children to raise them? They're not eating them? They steal kids and raise them in their goblin civilizations. You can get kids as goblin invaders. Goblin civilizations sometimes have populations of dwarves, elves, and humans from goblins stealing kids.
That's amazing.
They don't eat that. Well, why? Why steal them? To raise them? Why? Like, they give them like good lives? Like, why is that? It's so weird. What?
Slaves.
They're slaves,
Yeah,
though? They're slaves.
sounds right.
Alright, I'm sorry. I interrupted you here.
You're good. We seem to have a bit of a miasma problem, so I assign a few dwarves to clean up. Get used
A
to the
bit
color
of a
purple.
that looks like
Mike?
the whole fucking place is miasma.
Mike, I'm going to let you know now, get used to seeing purple. What the fuck? Mid-autumn migrants. As if we didn't have enough already. Oh well, it's only about 8 of them. Whoa. Out of fucking nowhere, I get a message that Torret Doge has been struck down. I can't find the body anywhere, though.
Whoa.
I search all
Nice
over
cock.
for a sign of battle outside, but there is none.
It
is
is a mystery.
With that, autumn is pretty much over. Nothing else of note happens. The dwarves continue being fucking idiots. One jeweler starves to death in jail, and I search for more ore. Tourette dog posts. Try going to the unit screen, picking the corpse, and hitting C or whatever the zoom to creature key is. That works sometimes. I must be avenged. I tried that, but it didn't work at the time. They somehow retrieved your body, and you're now resting in your tomb. Or you would be if the dwarves weren't bogged down with 1,000 orders. By the way, your tomb pales in comparison to mine. Yours? Mine.
I don't even know where the tomb is. Like, where are these tombs?
It's the big gray stuff on the left there next to the river.
What, here?
Mm.
It's so hard to fucking...
Or well, no. His is on the right there, I think. I'm not sure.
Comparing tombs. Whip them out.
I am the Tomb King.
Look at this shit.
Hell
yeah. What the fuck is that?
That wooden table is an artifact. This is one of the things I made where there was literally nothing happening during early summer to early mid-autumn. Not as awesome as that fully engraved one, but for some reason the good engravers are resting in jail, even though they were never jailed and are dying. Hooray, Dwarven justice system.
It's hard to parse visual information in this game. I could never play this game. I wouldn't even entertain this.
That's fair. No, my werewolf table. My tomb is the cheapest one of them all, isn't it? I bet I died first, too.
Someone in chat said that there's a version of this game coming to Steam that's going to have, like, actual graphics. Did I see that correctly?
Heresy.
You know, the purists of this game will absolutely, like, rag on anybody who plays that, right?
I don't even play Dwarf Fortress, and I feel like that's heresy.
Kind of like, this is Dwarf Fortress, isn't it? Like, this? The ASCII?
Yeah.
A 6 with the little arrow. What is this symbol? It looks
Well,
like
I mean, there are
male...
graphics. Like, there are mod packs, like, that replace the graphics, that make it more
palatable,
comprehensible. Or just play RimWorld.
I could be cajoled into playing RimWorld. I would consider RimWorld. I would not consider this.
That's fair. All right, so you want to get to the end of this year and then call it?
Sure.
Part 28 by Senkus. Winter 1057. Hooray! Winter has finally arrived. The final stretch before my year term is over. It starts off well enough. A metalsmith starves to death. I assume he was jailed for disobeying orders and none of the lazy-ass dwarves fed him. Oops. Our coin vault finally finishes. It contains the fortress's supply of coins. It is protected by first a door of pure steel, followed by one of pure platinum. The late Torret Doge's corpse is finally placed in his tomb. Since nothing is happening, I decide to set some traps in various areas. I catch a spider. Hooray! Remember when I said shit was getting boring? I take that back. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. I was cleaning up outside a bit and mining out useless areas. By the gods. I don't know what this is. Miner cancels dig. Dangerous terrain.
Why
Immediately we lose the miner who undug it.
Undug what?
That's water. It's flooding.
Yeah, I was like, is that an ocean now? That was the
Yes.
that was the fucking outside, right? That was grass and shit. That was trees and everything, wasn't it?
I think it was. Shit, you're right. Outside flooded. The rest of those stranded outside are safe. For now. I get an idea to possibly save the fortress. If I release the lava I have trapped up, it will evaporate the water on contact. With nothing to lose, I do it. The lava is released and hits the water. It continues spreading and steaming up.
That's what the white is, steam?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sadly,
Holy
the dwarves
shit.
trapped outside are unable to flee. They either die horrible deaths due to scalding or due to being burned alive in the lava. Poor dog.
At least there's no elephants involved.
After a while, it clears up. All the goods outside the fortress are burnt, but they can't be recovered. The fortress is saved. But at a terrible cost.
Oops. This is all death?
Some of it. Tax collector is burned up in magma. Mark's dwarf has been scalded to death. Mark's dwarf is burned up in magma.
Hooray, no more taxes!
An entire squad has been destroyed. After everything settles down, I decide to engrave some things in my future tomb. Clearly, I have suffered some sort of trauma.
Yeah, here it is. I was like, where is he seeing that?
Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please scroll down to Egar Sholil Biban and read us the translated name.
The Old Stick of Bowls. Engraved on the wall is an exceptionally designed image of a dog by Sankus, Gatin Bonrek. The dog is burning. Isn't that what just happened?
Yeah.
The dog. This is random, though, isn't it?
The name is...
Well, this description is also random, isn't it?
I think he might have commissioned these, or they might have... I think these might just be... The text is not random. They write down historical events sometimes.
It is, in fact, it's based on dwarf memories. So if something fucking happened recently, when they make one of these things, it'll depict something that happened recently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Engraved on the wall is a
Amazing
image of a dwarf by Sankus Gatim Bomrek. The dwarf is screaming. Titled, The Silvery Crystalline Dumpling.
Yeah.
I love the random names in this. Things begin settling down and finally become normal again as winter starts to come to a close. A dwarf becomes possessed. Yay! He claims a craft dwarf workshop. Later begins production. Winter comes to a close. I am now retiring after only a year. Hopefully the next ruler is up to the task of rebuilding the outside and refilling the channels. Luckily, I finished my tomb before my reign ended. I now retire. Did solve the elephant problem at least?
I mean,
you can see the ease out in the water and the lava encroaching on them.
So the elephants didn't drown, right? Like,
yeah. So he asked, "Did it solve the elephant problem at least?" He posts these two screenshots and says, "You tell me.
You tell me."
Oh my God! I forgot about this. Someone illustrated it. Deployment of the lava death system.
So, all right. So here's the elephants in the water now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're hitting the levers, right? Whoa!
Oh, they both put keys in. They have to each turn a key.
Look, here's the next chapter. It says, "Look who's back." And there's elephants out here.
Elephants are back.
So
they can't.
the fucking forest is gone. By the way, you see that?
Yeah.
The forest is gone.
Oh, is this how we start the next time? With the elephants
be.
returning?
Yeah, if you want. You want to?
Do you want to do one more person's?
If you're down, I'm down.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Part 29 by Astronautomicron. First off, look who's back. About 12 of our large pachyderm friends decided to take up residence just beyond the river where so many of their family members were cooked alive by an ocean of boiling water. They have yet to cause my dwarves any trouble. Well, except maybe this guy. He looked so happy.
Lens Blizzard. What's he doing out there? Oh, he's an animal trainer and trapper.
Was.
Right.
He looked so happy, too. And then this poor fella drowned. Noting our lack of gems, both rough and cut, I set about designating a large area for excavation. The double wide spacing allows maximum exposure of gems with the least amount of effort. Plus, it'll keep our few mining dwarves busy for a good long while. On the 15th of granite, those pointy-eared pricks that refused to bring anything useful for trading arrived. Unfortunately, they were just south of the massive herd of elephants by a few screens and reached our trade depot unscathed.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It seems the actions of one former ruler upset the great elven civilization.
Uh-oh. You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. He.
Crying
It's
dwarf.
because they burned down the forest.
That might have something to do with it.
I mean, this was all forest. Look at it. It's wasteland now. I'm
Was
assuming.
Forest. I love it. Like, I remember at the beginning of this, you're like, I can't make out a single thing. This is like, I don't even know what's going
more.
on.
Yeah, I kind of see it now.
And now, you, like, even to you, someone who refuses to try to understand it, you're like horrified.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shortly after the elves arrived, we received another glorious gift from the outside world. Immigrants. 21 of them. Along with them came a treasurer, tax collector,
Boo, taxes
hammerer,
are back.
Mason's guild master, and dungeon master. Due to the sorry state of our current noble housing area, I set about designating new homes for our distinguished brethren. I'm also working on fulfilling all of our current nobles requirements. We have gone without studies and dining rooms for far too long, and they are nearing revolt. Or maybe just imposing bans on certain exports. In any event, rest assured that when my reign ends, all nobles will be fully satisfied, and those that aren't will be sleeping at the bottom of the cave river. With that guy. All of this, and it's only mid-spring. Let me know if you like all this small event coverage, or if you'd prefer to be informed of only the major happenings, such as Zerg rush, elephant attacks, and disastrous flooding. I leave you for now. OMG Zerg rush. I leave you for now with a shot of what would be my final resting place. Note the excessive amount of elephant engravings. All of the dwarf engravings are of them either melting or in fetal position.
Yay!
Part 30. Yes, I'm responsible for the terribly corny channel arrangement spelling out essay, and I apologize. On to the update. Dum-dum-dum. All is well in Boatmurdered. Oh, shit! One of my jailed masons decides to go all apeshit on the poor fellow that was bringing him water. The innocent green dwarf is in the process of being hurled into a stone wall in the shot above. Taking a brief respite from his brutal attack on the jeweler, our escaped convict then ruthlessly slays a nearby cat,
Aww.
proceeds to kick the mortally wounded jeweler around the prison until he dies. As he attempts to flee the scene of the crime, he is intercepted by a nearby swords dwarf, and a fierce battle ensues. After being beaten senseless and tossed about like a rag doll, our brave swords dwarf falls unconscious. That mason is wielding an artifact bracelet. 2 fortress guards rush the murderer, and one gets disabled almost instantly. The other one manages to send Mr. Mason flying all the way down the hallway and into the wall. Victory! There is our hero and savior, Eshtan Burial Gears, and some random Marks dwarf that took no part in the battle and just showed up for the picture. 1 dwarf was dead on the spot, and 2 others are probably going to die from their wounds. But at least now, some lucky dwarf gets to take ownership of that marvelous bracelet. About a week after all that carnage, one of our dwarfs gets inspired. Would you like to describe it for us, Mike?
This is a aventurine chest. On the item is an image of a dog and a mandrill in aventurine. The dog is making a plaintive gesture, and the mandrill is striking a menacing pose, getting ready to yeet him.
Success! Amazingly, there is no imagery of either elephants, melting, or dwarf-on-dwarf crime. So that's all that really happened in spring. I figured I'd cover the whole prison break and subsequent slaughter for those interested in the combat aspect of Dwarf Fortress. It's fun to pause mid-battle and view all the new wounds your dwarves acquire, otherwise all you have to look at is 2 blinking ASCII characters. I'll try to play through an entire season for my next update.
Why'd he kill a cat for no reason? What a dick.
I don't know. Becomes unable to complete his turn. The fortress was reverted to the end of Sankus's turn. Oh, so nothing. Oh! Stark Raving Mad is back.
What do you mean he's back?
So the previous person, like, his turn basically was nullified. So start the year over, basically.
So everything that we just looked at, like, didn't happen?
Right.
That pisses me off.
But Stark Raving Mad is back. So maybe that's okay.
4 more years of Stark Raving Mad?
4 more years.
4 more years. 4 more years. Yeah, now the cat murder never happened.
Oh, intermission.
That's
Journal-
probably the place to stop, right? Intermission?
Yeah, this actually might be a good place for us to stop.
Or do you want to go,
But-
like, through the intermission and then stop after the intermission? What do you wanna
Up to you. I'll let you choose.
do? Let's go through it.
All right.
Let's see what happened. Yeah.
All right. Journal of Ushav Bertarenal, human archaeologist. Entry 1. After long searching, I believe I have finally found the ruins of the dwarven fortress that was hypothesized to have been in the Smooth Points of Pride. According to the ancient journals we found, it was called Koganusan in the dwarven tongue, which roughly translates to Boatmurdered. It is unknown from what that name derives. How excited the guild will be. We have been looking for this outpost for some time now, as it may shed some light into the historical events of the time period around 1050. Perhaps I can find some old records or journals in here which will be instructive. I will proceed immediately into the cavern and see if this is indeed the remnants of the fortress.
Well, somebody in chat had a great point. They said that the intermission, this here, would actually serve as a very good recap for the next time we do this.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, like, it's just, in other words, that makes a lot of sense, Nihilist Gangster. So, in other words, we would not read this, and then we would start with this next time. That way, everybody can, like, you know, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we could do that, you know.
Basically, yeah. Sounds good to me.
And it's also midnight, so that's like, I don't know. We're supposed to stop now. It feels like fate is saying we're supposed to stop now. But
Yep.
the first thing I want to say is that, Fred, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, and thank you so much for reading all of this, like, out loud, and, like, letting my Thrusty have a rest, man. That was so cool of you tonight. Thank you, man. Really, like, that's huge for me, man.
I want to make sure that your Thrusty stays in good order.
Right. It's I don't know. It was definitely feeling weird today, but you know, like, it always feels weird lately. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But dude, you reading this tonight was so cool. Thank you so much, bud.
Yeah, I am glad that I could share this with you. Well, it's a slow start, but it starts to go off the rails pretty quickly.
I mean, it already did, and I guess it's gonna continue going off the rails. But this this was cool.
Crazier.
I love the stupidity of it. I love how dumb the dwarfs are, and I love, like, the dumb shit that happens. The inexplicable fucking the butterfly in the door. I feel like that didn't even that feels like fake to me because of how fucking serendipitous that was, but in, like, the negative sense.
Yes.
It's such a dumb game. Like, these elephants, why is it being, why are they under siege from elephants? Why at least orcs. Like, by the way, this would not be nearly as hilarious if it was fucking orcs or if it was goblins or something. The fact that it's elephants is what makes it fucking hilarious. Like, why is it elephants?
It kind of is incredible, isn't it?
They used to make the animals used to be more aggressive in this game. Like they're not like this aggressive now. Carp. Somebody got attacked by carp.
Get carped on.
So here's
what did they do?
And guys,
did they carpet bomb him?
Carpe diem, guys. I wanted to say thank you all for coming tonight, and thank you for all the support. Thank you for the bits and subs and resubs, of which I'm going to read all those out in just a moment. All the people who subbed and everything. I'm going to read out I'm going to call them all out to thank you guys. if you're new here tonight, you can find me on Twitter and you could find me on YouTube. There's going to be links in the chat. And also you could find my buddy Fred on said platforms as well. There's going to be links for him too in there. He makes a really cool documentary series called Down the Rabbit Hole. If you haven't heard about it, you should totally check it out. It's a great time.
I'm also going to be streaming myself again pretty soon.
Oh yeah, what you got planned, bud?
Yeah, I'm planning on playing chess and making tea.
He's gonna do some chess. He's gonna do some tea. That'll be nice. He might do some plug streams. Where he plugs himself. So you can find him on Twitch and get hyped for those plug streams. You're gonna do that on Twitch, not YouTube, right?
Right.
He does have a Twitch channel, guys. Fredrik _Knudsen.
No underscore. Just
no. The link is in the chat, so it's right there. But yeah, thanks again for doing this with me tonight, bud. I had fun. I had so much fun, like not talking a lot. Like I like doing that, man. That's great sometimes, dude. Just not being able to speak, like not speaking and letting my fucking throat rest. That's really cool.
Yeah, I get it. I know you like it when I make it so you can't speak.
Yeah, with this big fat penis in my mouth.
Yes, that
was where he was going with that, guys. What do I have planned for the near future? Why, I'm so glad nobody asked. I'm going to tell you anyway. I am going to be streaming some Spelunky 2 on the Switch.
Oh, nice.
Maybe Sunday night or tomorrow night. I'm going to try to do that this weekend. Stay tuned for that. And then I think, me and Rev will fucking go back to Vine Realms, Vine World. Because, dude, me and Rev tried to do that like 3 times this week, and I fucking forgot and like fucked him over. I feel so bad. I was such a fucking penis to Rev this week. I feel terrible. Like, I kept forgetting that we had plans to do that together. And then like an hour after we were supposed to start the stream, I'd see like a message on Discord, and it's like, oh, 3:45 p.m. So, ready to start that stream? It's like 5:30, and I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I was such a cock to him. But we're going to try to get back to that and finish that. Of course, I do want to get back to Isaac. I'm always streaming Isaac. Maybe some Yakuza, Kiwami, and wasn't I doing something else? Oh, yeah. Tamagotchi Life. We're going to get back to that too. Someone in chat requested that we have a Frank?
Oh no.
A Frank Tamagotchi? You want to put a Frank in on the island, chat?
Oh no. Oh, Mike, I also would I got Mario Kart 8 and I've been enjoying it and be fun to play together.
Oh, have you been enjoying the online?
I played some with a friend recently.
Did you?
And that was really fun. Yeah.
It's pretty bad. But it's mostly okay. It has its moments, right?
Does it? I mean, it worked fine when I was playing.
I the other day saw a fucking Twitch clip of myself fucking very obviously going over the finish line with no one else on screen and getting second place.
Understood.
You'll start to notice stuff. You'll notice stuff here and there. Again, it's not common. Like generally, the online for Mario Kart is pretty good, but you'll start seeing the fucking cracks here and there. And what I'd love to do with you one day, bud, is just do Mario Kart, man, and we could do a tournament and get the chat in there too, and everybody, we can all play it together and have a gay old time,
Yeah, that sounds really good.
And by that I mean like homosexual.
Thank you, Mr. Breast.
Thank you, Mr. Breast. 50% of the time it works every time. That's a really good way to put that, Link.
I was kind of worried that, because my throat's been feeling kind of funny. Like I said, I think it's stress.
It's the big penises.
Stress from, pressure, stress from the cock.
Yeah,
but
cock stress, yeah.
I think it might just, I've been talking all night. My throat's feeling the same.
Yeah?
It's feeling fine.
Well, one of us had to sacrifice Thrussie. Don't talk too much about it because chat will start like saying that you have nodules and making you really paranoid about it, and that's
No, I don't think I have nodules.
nodules. I think I have a nodule. My throat had a pain in it, like in a specific spot earlier today, and I was convinced it was a nodule. Or a can, or you could have them. You got them cancers. You got them cancers. You might got them cancers, as chat points out.
About time. Oh, you think I'm chugging all this tea just so I can not have cancer?
I want to take a look at some of the art real quick. Guys, if you made art, make sure you put it on the Buru. There's going to be a link to that in the chat.
Also, do you guys feel like we got too political tonight earlier on? Or we digressed for too long? I feel like it was okay.
You know what was amazing about that is people were getting fucking heated. Or not, that's the wrong word. They were getting they were getting impatient and they weren't enjoying the conversation. But like we weren't even talking about politics. We were just talking about people's reactions to political things.
Meta politics, yeah.
Like it was like we could like even that conversation was like annoying some people, right?
Right.
Which is,
I mean, like, for me, that aspect of the internet is so deeply embedded in so much of my work, and I'm just so fascinated by it that, like, I can't help but talk about it because that's like the basis for a ton of my work.
Sure.
Is the sort of like, so I think I just have trouble not talking about it, and I apologize. I know that not everyone finds it as endlessly interesting as I do.
That was specifically something that I wanted to talk about. Because that is a topic where I feel like I harbor a little bit of like it's not resentment, like there's something about some of the stuff I talked about earlier where like I think about it a lot, but it's not something that I talk about a lot, and it felt like a natural opportunity to talk about it, you know.
I'm sorry I'm laughing. I'm like looking at some of the art. There's really good art tonight.
I just wanted to discuss it because it's like, I don't know. It felt good to talk about it for a minute and be like, here's some of the things that I feel like I get confronted with as I do this, that you know, can give me like anxiety sometimes, right?
Yeah. I hope that I could take this concept and help people like recognize it a little better, so it can help get them out of the cycle.
Yeah, there's that too.
I will actively say, getting stuck in one of those, like, getting stuck in that hole is not a good thing. Stay out. Get out. And if you're in one, get out.
All right, let's take a look at the art, because we're running the risk of going down that track.
We are,
again,
yeah. Let's look at the art. I just wanted to say sorry if that digression took a minute.
Well, you know what? I would have to apologize for it too, because I perpetrated it, honestly. I fucking perpetrated that. It wasn't even really you. But we do have a piece of art here from Cybernetic Cuttlefish. It says, "Stay comfy, or else." The idea for this post given by Dijon Mustard. Well, you know, we don't like these streams to be comfy. Like I said, I like these streams to feel like you're sitting on a bag of gravel after you've ripped a line of cocaine off Sonic the Hedgehog's dick, etc., etc. We got something. Ooh, hold on a minute. This is from Halcyon Shade. And they have created art of the, I guess, the collaboration between me and Rev and Joel there. This is us playing that piece of shit song. I don't know why it's Pizza Hut. I think that's Gorbachev. That's Gorbachev who's gonna tear down this pussy, right? Have you heard the song?
No.
We'll get you the song. Also, it's Mike Wad on drums, not me. Mike Wad's on drums, and Rev has the body of Winnie the Pooh. Am I seeing that right? Why is it Winnie the? How is he Winnie the Pooh? What? Play it now. He's not gonna be able to hear it. I'll get it to him. I'll make sure he hears it. Don't worry. There's more. So much
Also,
more.
you know why he's Pooh, right?
Because he played poo ball. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
Yes, he did.
All right. So I need to know something. All right. Pimp Master Stallion. This JoJo comic.
This is incredible.
Holy shit!
This is actually incredible. Holy cow.
Okay, this is fucking nuts, guys. Hold on.
It's amazing.
All right. How the fuck did chat convince me to come out here for content? What am I, a schmuck?
I've been waiting for you, friend Michael.
What the fuck?
I love your stand.
That's my stand. My stand. Fred! What the fuck is that?
I thought I should introduce you to my stand. Down the rabbit hole. Interesting, no? I shouldn't forget its ability. The Warrens.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Oh,
Dude,
this is so good. What the hell?
Dude, it's hands. It's his fucking hands. He's got like owl talon hands.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
incredible.
fucking awesome.
This is amazing.
Holy shit.
Oh, look at the details. Oh, this reminds me, you guys,
it's
I have
so
an
good.
animated intro for Down the Rabbit Hole now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do. I'll show you sometime, Mike, but I want to keep it a secret until the new video drops.
Is the first video is the first video it's gonna be on is Eve.
Yes, it's going to
Cool.
be on the EVE Online. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Cool.
I got an industry professional.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah.
sounds tits.
They
Can't
did
wait,
it in between their work for like major animation studios.
Pimp Master. This is awesome. Thank you so much, bud. I love this, obviously. By the way, before I forget, did you enjoy that GeoGuessr thing we did?
Yeah, that was fun.
Would you like to just do that one night together?
I'm afraid that my lack of worldly, like, I'm afraid that my inner American will show itself. That is to say, like, my knowledge of the world outside of America is embarrassingly limited, as is, like, in the same way that most Americans is.
It will come out a little bit, but I mean, so what? I mean, dude, don't worry about that. And the other thing is, you know more than you think you do. You know more than you trust me. You know more than you think you do. And once you learn how to play the game a little bit, like in sense of like looking for signage and figuring out, you know, trying to quickly figure out what country you're in and then narrow it down and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it gets easier. But don't
Gotcha.
worry. And yeah, you looking ignorant is what chat really enjoys.
Okay.
And right, you don't treat it like a competition. You treat it like a virtual road trip. Like
Right.
where the winning is not the point.
Right, I got
Like when you do the main mode of the game, it's not timed. That was the daily challenge.
Gotcha.
So like you could go through and just like look at shit. Like you're a tourist, you know what I mean? Like,
Gotcha,
oh, what's
yeah.
that? What's that? You find wacky shit too, because you know it's Google. You know, it's Google Image, Google Earth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So or Google Street View. So you
Yeah.
find like you feel like weird graffiti and like people doing funny shit and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like what the fuck is? You see weird shit. It's great. It's a good time. So
Nice.
you'll
I'm still
enjoy it.
admiring this comic.
It's
What
really
the
good.
hell? I'm like, there's so many great little details as well. The rabbit on the watch.
I see
And
that.
then like my oh my gosh, my shirt has the rabbits on. I actually love that detail.
I love your expression here, like this expression, and the fucking like the dripping off of the friend Michael,
Yes.
and my reaction is exactly how I reacted to that when you did it.
It is. You're right.
What the fuck?
Is this a bit?
Oh my
Oh,
god!
I
All
love
right,
the owl. I love. Maybe I'm just a child, but I love people's interpretations of the owl as well.
Here's another one. This is from Ladderbug. It says down the rabbit shithole, right? And I'm there. I'm looking at fanfics. It looks like. And there's a little chat fellas.
And WikiHow. You got WikiHow in your left hand.
And right, WikiHow, and we're looking down the shithole here. It's fucking great. Very cute character designs. Ladderbug, I like it a lot. Down the rabbit shithole.
I love Twitch chat.
These little fellas. Thank you, Ladderbug. What's this? Okay, this is from somebody named Gay Balls. Who need a rabbit thussy ate?
Rabbit
OMG me.
I
love
appreciate that, like, the hair swoop is, like, I can't get rid of it at this point.
There's no fucking way to put the hair swoop.
Even if I wanted to get rid of the hair swoop, I can't.
The hair swoop. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Gay Balls. This is fucking awesome. Thank you, buddy. What else? We got one from Tuna Newt here. This is an iconic moment from Boatmurdered. You will see this mandrill being absolutely ripped to shreds by those war dogs, right?
Fucking puppies.
And the puppies are still attached by the umbilical cord as they are being birthed by the mother.
The baboon's ass is getting bit. Commando's ass is getting bit.
The motion blur is amazing. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking great, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is that's
the Dwarf Fortress version of it gave birth. It gave birth.
The fucking like 3-minute-old puppy already has a fucking severed limb in its mouth.
No, seconds. It's been seconds.
Hold on a minute. The circle of life. Someone in chat said this is like Tainted Lilith. Yeah, it is. Tainted Lilith. This is great, dude. Thank you. This one's from Tuba Walrus. Oh, it's a cute J-Chan. She looks fucking awesome. Adorable. Thank you, Tuba Walrus. Really appreciate it. Should I have read out the subs before the art? Because I'm still gonna do that. Like, I don't know what to do first. Like the art or the subs. Like
finish up the art and then the subs. Subs are
just in the future. You know, I don't know. Governor Explosion uploaded this image. It says 5. Lord Jerkoff of Cumland. And of course that's me in my banana shirt. Sitting on my throne, which I was at a party hall when I took this picture, like a big where people rent it out and have parties and stuff, you know. Mm-hmm. It was a relative of mine had a birthday party. Fun fact, this was the last party, or this is the last time I did like fucking anything cool with my family right before fucking COVID shut down everything.
Yep.
This was actually the last party I've been to in my life. Yeah.
I'd like to imagine, that throne is so you are the new governor of, you're the new mayor of Boatmurdered, and your first decree is going to be a ban on the export of red spinel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it so hard. I don't even know what a spinel is, but by God, I'm gonna ban the
Red spinel is a ruby.
I hate CD. Fun fact, the last movie I saw before the COVID shutdown was also Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the last time I've been in a movie theater. Yeah. I'm hoping the next time I get to see a movie is going to be Dune, Because I don't think that movie. You know, you saw the director. He was like watching this movie on a fucking television screen is like driving a speedboat in a bathtub. Is what he said.
Yeah, it's one of those movies that like is made for the cinema. Yeah.
So I don't know. I might like to try to see that in the movie theater. I don't know. But anyway, Governor Explosion. This is very cool. Thank you. Ego requested I make this for his birthday. Happy birthday, Ego Angel. I don't know why you wanted this as a gift, but... sorry, what'd you say, Fred?
Oh, a ruby isn't spinel. It's a different stone. My bad.
Why don't you spinel some bitches, man? Spinel these nuts. Yeah? How about that?
Okay, so red spinel, also known as a spinel ruby gemstone, is the deep red color variety of spinel that is considered most valuable.
Actually, we've got some art here from Bubba Fair.
Bubba Fair has been teasing this to me in DMs for a bit, and I absolutely love it.
What the fuck? Hey, I'm Mike and Fred. Hope you're having a good night. This is a commission I got from my friend Captain Anagui. As I said a little while ago, I've been thinking about the Old Man Henderson reading quite a bit, since that has to be one of my favorite Mike and Fred streams.
I keep thinking maybe we should do Animal Crossing, like do the Animal Crossing studio again.
I was actually like thinking about doing that for tonight.
Do you want to do it for the second half of Boatmurdered?
We could. I mean, I'm afraid to talk to my villagers after neglecting them for many months, but we totally could. Absolutely, no reason we can't. I did some digging for refs and got a commission done. I hope everybody likes the result, and please consider checking out Captain Anugi's other work. All right, so Bubba Fair got a commission for us. Did a commission for us, which I will show you now. Now, that room looks a lot like the Animal Crossing podcast room that we made.
Oh, yeah.
Now, so that's me as the raccoon, which is the trash panda. And I'm laughing. It is the room.
It is.
Fred appears to be a shark.
Yeah, a million years ago, I made that whale shark boy after I did the furries video.
Right. So this is like,
shark.
they're like fursonas for us.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a shark, so it's a scale.
This is furry art. Make no mistake. This is furry art. But yeah, it's a whale shark.
A gill sona, scale sona, shark
Well,
sona.
I mean, sharks have denticles, so it's a dentically.
Dentison. This is a new kind of toothpaste for your asshole. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I said that. But the art's beautiful. Thank you, Bubba Fair. I do have one question though. What's going on up in the top left? What's that image up there? What's that?
It's a poster of Old Man Henderson.
That's Old Man Henderson. That's him.
That is definitely Old Man Henderson.
Really cool.
He's wondering where your namlies be keeping his wee men.
He's looking for his wee men. Really cool, Bubba Fair. Thank you so much, buddy. This one's from No Funeral. And it's... two mics?
Oh,
It's
shit,
it's two of me. Oh shit. Two of them.
The one on the one on
Mike,
the, okay,
Mike
so
what?
here you ready for my assessment?
Yeah.
The one on the left looks like he plays Dwarf Fortress, and the one on the right looks like he plays only Nintendo games.
Well, then the one on the right is me, because that's... No, it's not true, but... yeah, maybe it's Rev and me? Is that what...
No, it's... Look at the description. Oh shit, two of them.
Well, that's not the artist. That's Tita replying to...
Oh, it's Tita, you're right.
Yeah.
My bad, I was reading it wrong.
It looks really cool, No Funeral. Kind of looks like you did it with, what do they call, pastels or charcoal? What is that? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I think it's digital, right? But it's the brush style. One is Redvox mic, the other is normal mic. You know those are the same mic, right?
No, you're not allowed to be cool.
I love it. No Funeral. Thank you so much.
It's
They made it in GIMP.
yeah.
Oh, this is also from No Funeral. It's pretty similar style, but it's the little mask boy, and he's cute as hell.
He's very cute.
Oh, thank you so much, Funeral. And we got something. Oh, also from No Funeral. Well, I think what I'm seeing is it's me choking out Klonoa.
Yes.
Okay, why am I killing Klonoa? Mike hasn't streamed Klonoa, but that would be a dream come true.
I've heard those games are good.
I don't know anything about Klonoa, nothing.
It's one of the, to my memory, it's one of the first 2.5D platformers.
The hell's that
Also
mean?
very cute. You know how you have 2D platforms, you have 3D platformers. 2.5D is like often there will be multiple layers, or it sort of breaks the 2D boundary sometimes. Am I correct on that, chat?
Give me an example.
Chat. My brain is failing me. Paper Mario, Wii. Yep.
Okay.
Kirby 64, yeah. Kirby 64.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand. All right, so yeah, I'll try out Cloaca one day. Why not? Thank you. No Funeral. There's one more piece of art. Looks like this is from Whip Smart McCoy. It's some more Yakuza tangential art. Bunchan, my beloved. This painting by No Axolotl Arcade. Beautiful little Bunchan. Cherish him. Cherish that Bunchan. Yeah, somehow no elephant art tonight, right, Lord Delta? Go figure. This has officially been a 30-minute wrap-up for the stream, and it ain't done. Because I'm gonna read out the subs that we had tonight in a second. Just give me a minute here to navigate to the correct fucking window. We've got... Okay, 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago. Fred, you don't have to stay here for this if you don't want, but
You're good. I'm here.
all right. Ratty Nomad, thank you for the sub, bud. We've got Sweet Scribs with 5 months support. Welcome back to your new home, freak. Nope, just kidding. What am I talking about? Did I say 29 months of support?
Said like 5.
Yeah, because I got confused. It's 29 months of support. Thank you, Sweet Scribs. Rouge 105 with 37 months. Akusha with 14. Cybernetic Cuttlefish with 17. I love Boatmurdered, they said. Well, there will be a part 2. Stay tuned. Torgo Crankor with 9 months. Muti Batuti with a full year's support. Thank you so much, Muti. Scaring Crows with 8 months. Goddamn Fool with 5. I can't read 1312. Resub for 3 months. They said, you are funny. God job. Not good job, God job. Thank you so much, Can't Read.
Funny boat.
Funny Boat Murder. Mr. K Default with 5 months. Welcome back to your new home, freaks. Benjamin with a full year's support. Thank you, you fucking freak. They said, I found Mike through DTRH a year ago. So thanks, I guess, Frank. They thanked you for finding me.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Mike is a good boy.
There was somebody in the YouTube comments the other day who was very, very angry about having introduced them to me. And
why?
They were just so fucking mad. Like, they were so mad that they fucking subscribed to my channel. They were so mad. It was... I'll show it to you. It was amazing.
Okay.
And they said that they called you Fred Knudsen. They said Fred Knudsen. Jabroni Mike ruins everything that Fred Knudsen does. They said that I ruin your content.
Huh.
Yeah, I ruin everything that you do that I'm involved in gets ruined because I'm involved in it.
I'm mostly involved in stuff that you do, though.
It's whatever. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. This person is convinced that I ruined your career or something. I don't know. But anyway, Asta Vielzy, thank you for 3 months support. Cold Atoll with 7 months, thank you. Yozi Safa with 9 months. Sample Text 99 with the bits, thank you. True Blue Review with 54 months support. Spaghetto Depressi with 29. Lord Dickfist with 49 months. Glee Bob with 8 months. M Green 5. Welcome to the family. KXZ501 with the bits. Thank you, buddy. Zargantex with 31 months of support. 87 Morpheus with 41 months. Oh, we also had a raid earlier tonight. Did not see this. 3D Bob. Thank you for that raid, bud. Alme Nax. Subbed for 4 months. Thank you so much. New Q89 with 43 months. Silky Selkie with 4 months. Ivan Lee with 6 months. And Live After Hours subbing for 6 months. Well, back to your new home, freaks. Guys, thank you so much. I am gonna end the stream now. Fred, thanks again for hanging out with me tonight, bud. I hope you had fun.
Yeah,
Fred just loves Fred loves streaming, and I love streaming too, and I love streaming with Fred, so it works out for everybody. I hope, and most of you seem to like it as well. And guys, thank you so much for watching, and thank you again for the support. Really appreciate that. So it's a good thing when everybody is having a good time. We will try to do this again maybe next week.
Yeah, sounds good.
And we'll wrap up Boatmurdered at some point. And I think that's it. Anything else you wanted to say, bud?
I mean, if you want to hear Boatmurdered uninterrupted, I'm releasing them on my Patreon in short order. I was just giving my... I didn't want to record earlier this week. I'm a little bit behind on audiobooks. I'm very behind on audiobooks. But I'm... voice crack. It's been a long night. But yeah, if you want to hear them uninterrupted, I'm editing them together as audiobooks for my Patreon.
You're gonna use this audio from this stream?
No. I'm recording it separately.
No, just use this audio. It'd be easier.
No, I like trip over myself. Like this is like properly, going back, making sure that that every line sounds nice.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna read it? You can read it all again?
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd be lazy and cheat and do it the cheap way. But okay, no, hey, there's a reason why you're the rabbit hole, man.
I might, well, depending, like, because I'm kind of rethinking it, because I remembered it being, like, less dependent on the images, but a lot of the images really are descriptive. So, come to think of it, it might actually not be good. Sorry, everyone, I'm, like, kind of making this realization while I'm, like, talking on stream.
Well, this could be that, you could just take this and then...
No, I'm gonna
put this on and put it on the Patreon. You could put it right on there, man.
No, I'm
He's not gonna do. I know. I'm just being a penis. I'm just being. Guys.
Why you pee-pee?
I'm being pee-pee. Guys, have a fucking great night. Love you all. I'll see you guys probably Sunday night.